The mystical powers of the dragon are dangerous for one person to possess.
Enter the Turbo Dome. Oh wait, that's... No, it's not that. It's this. Yes! I turned my camera off. That's right. No memory card. Take a moment to appreciate... Excuse me, sorry. Take a moment to appreciate how good my PlayStation avatar is. Behold it! I think my camera was there? Where'd that look? No! I think it was lower than that. Hold on a minute. Maybe about there. Oh. That's roughly centered, but I think you want to be a little top of center. Like a little bit above everything. Hello everybody, I'm back. It's time to play Astro Bot. It's time to replay what I played earlier of Astro Bot because all the heat caused me to throw a breaker in the house, which caused me to lose like 2 hours of progress. So that's relevant submission from MediaTek. Sony releases stupid piece of shit that doesn't fucking work. Classic. It's so close to a 90s Eurobeat song. Dun, 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 dun. Something like that. A little PS1 memory card there. It's very cute. Luckily, I'm already completely mastered on everything in the next couple of hours in this game because I've already played it. And Mr. Joe, to you, it is finally cool outside, and I am so grateful for that. God, it's exactly like Mario Galaxy, though. But that was a long time ago. Mario Galaxy 2 was 2010, I think? Gosh, almost 15 years. God, the same camera zoom in, the little pirouette that Mario does when he gets a new hat. Imagine playing this game on a $700 console, though. Imagine how much more fun it would be. I'm trying to. I'm thinking about it. Ugh. Yeah. /thighs. 14 years ago! I actually have a pretty vivid memory of playing Super Mario Galaxy while I was trying to troubleshoot some PC stuff. And I remember thinking, like, this isn't so bad. Mario Galaxy, though. Yeah, I was having some... I think I had bad RAM. Which is one of those problems that's really annoying to troubleshoot. RAM tomfoolery is so random. Reference intentional. Less nausea-inducing than Galaxy. Yet, it doesn't really have the shit where you're walking around on a planetoid, which was a huge theme in Galaxy. That's a pretty significant way in which these games are different. The music, though. The music is not Mario Galaxy. The music is like Super Mario Brothers. It's like waltzy, ragtimey, Disney Main Street kind of stuff, which is just weird. The music has two speeds. One is this, which is very Nintendo, and the other is late 90s dance with like record scratches and samples and guys going, oh yeah. I mean, it's all very uplifting, don't get me wrong, and as a 90s kid, I feel it working on me. I also like record scratching. Sue me. Take me to court. Lock me up. I like record scratches. Maybe New Lincoln Park will bring back record scratching. Damn it, I unlocked the fucking gacha machine. And I got so many of the trophies that look exactly like the trophies in Smash Melee. Although, to this game's credit, it is pretty cool that like once you get a game item, that the relative character interacts with that item. That's pretty slick. Just got done with the first stage of the Ancient Gods for the first time, and goddamn, that was exhausting. There's so many wait, there's more arenas where you think you just barely made it, and then there's other rounds of enemies. Yeah, and many more of them. That's, yeah. The design of Ancient Gods in Doom Eternal does feel very much like the sentiment that isn't like, well, I haven't played master levels for Doom yet, but some of the later levels in episode 5 have that feeling where it's like they're fucking with you now. That feeling gets stronger. Like, it is very intentional. It's communication through map design. So yeah, arena that starts with 2 marauders and ends with 2 tyrants. Yes. Yeah, they'll establish like design norms and then violate them. I like that kind of stuff. To me, that's the camera spike of game design, or like level design, basically. When you establish a rhythm and then you break it on purpose in a meaningful way. Or you set boundaries that you start to violate. You establish the rules and then you break them in cheeky ways. Do you know if you can stop partway through a stage and keep your progress? It's too intense to go through in one sitting. Ooh. I don't remember exactly what the checkpointing and resuming feature was in Doom Eternal. I agree though, those levels are ordeals. I missed one! Inexcusable! If I had my old save, I wouldn't have missed it. Yeah, I agree, Captain. It is fun in spurts. If it's constant, though, it just gets aggravating. It has to be cheeky. I think there are a lot of examples of people just doing the opposite because it seems... It's like, why not do this? Wouldn't that be clever? But it turns out things are done a particular way for a reason sometimes. Finally spurted fun. Why is Star Wars playing in the corner? Because I focus on stream value. 2 streams in 1. Stephanie's in the other room playing Star Wars. I'm capturing it and delivering it to you so that you experience double gameplay. It's a deal you won't get anywhere else. And that's a Lawrence Sonntag stream guarantee. More stream per stream, yeah. You've got 2 eyes. And yet streamers are out here playing 1 game. Give me a break. No more bullshit. Haven't we had enough? I think the debates are wearing off on me. Acorns! Piggy bank. Get out of here, cat. It's time to wise up. Oh, yeah. It's weird how, when I'm playing this, all I can think of is the weird shit Nintendo has done. Like putting a microphone in the Famicom controller. Or DS. There were shits on the DS where you had to blow on things or talk to people. I gotta stream Feel the Magic one of these days. That was a marvelous game. Yes, Tech Nanner understands. When you get tired of looking at the big screen gaming, you can look at the little screen gaming. It's like rolling over to the cool side of the pillow. Oh, that's nice. So refreshing. Oh shit. Shouldn't have jumped down like that. I suppose I have an opportunity to find the person I didn't find. You know, it's interesting. I was going to complain about, or maybe not complain so much as critique, that the game is very straightforward so far. But I missed something and had to backtrack to find it, so... Who's critiquing Huam? Having to close the DS, you'd copy a map from the top screen of your notepad to the bottom one in the Zelda games? Yeah, they tried, didn't they? It was always a bit... I guess it was always a bit frustrating that for some reason Nintendo was the only one that seemed to be able to, like, do that shit. It's like they made the tools and handed them out, and then they were like, okay, also here's some games that we have some ideas of how you can use this tech. And everyone else was like, I guess we'll port COD to it. I don't know, there's probably some notable exceptions to that. I'm trying to think of some of the quirkier DS games. I mean, I guess Trauma Center. But Trauma Center wasn't super quirky for the DS stuff. It was mostly just a stylus game that was fucking hard. But still, a game that revolves around the stylus is interesting. We gotta get a Korra Rinpa stream in here. I need to remind myself how to sync a Wiimote to a PC. Wii games on a PC are fucking legit. Turns out. Some of the better designed ones. I gotta play Red Steel 2. Damn. That's some prime gaming right there. A deep Ubisoft cut. Artificial Jesus. I don't know. The more I think about the PS5 Pro, I mean, the price is rough. Price is rough, but it's an enthusiast console. And if it can do 4K 60, the image quality they showed was pretty good. It doesn't look like the fuzzy bullshit upscaling of yesteryear. It looked like pretty class upresing. So for $700, the only bummer is that you're locked into the PlayStation ecosystem. Could you imagine? Dude. What if somebody could jailbreak a PlayStation 5 Pro? That would be the console to get. If you could, like, run Windows on that fucking thing. What could be? What could be, alas? What if Mark Cerny made a Steam Deck? Valve, poach this man, please. 8K games. 8K. $8K. Oh, you play games in 4K? That's cute. You child. You small baby. You baby with your unfocused baby eyes. Seeing the world in such small numbers. I see the world in 4K per eye. Full 8K 3D real vision. Thank you, Mark Cerny. Put SteamOS on the portal? Yeah, but then you're not using the... I think you're not using the hardware, though. PS5 Pro hardware actually seems pretty alright for the price. But there's no game! I'm playing Astrobot. There's no games! PS5 got no games! How's a guy supposed to play games on a PlayStation 5? It just doesn't happen. What are you gonna do? Play Demon Souls again? Alright. That's fun. Then it's nothing. Nothing. Playing Wipeout again. which I kind of want to do right now, but should I use the power of the PlayStation 5? Is it gonna seamlessly load my... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the power went out, so everything's gone. Man, they don't even get credited anymore. Studio Liverpool's really gone, huh? Hold on, I gotta turn this up. Hey, you Pikachu streaming? Twitch plays a game, except it's voice commands. And you have to call and leave a voicemail. It's all about that deedle deedle right there. Deedle deedle. Deedle deedle. I'm gonna decide where to dump gain on this thing. There's already a lot on it.
Pfizer.
Welcome to Anita K.
46, huh? We got this. I was playing Stars Trucker. Principles of anti-grav racing are live. I didn't do a twirl, but I can. Just can't shake the feeling that this would be way more fun in 8K. It's barely a game.
Perfect lap.
The problem is I have 702. I have exactly $700 in my bank account that I want to get rid of. Here I am, playing games like a peasant, sitting on money I don't want.
Final lap.
The problem is, who's here to scoop up market share? That should be like, theoretically, this is where Xbox can distinguish themselves, but how? Indiana Jones? Coming to PS5? Oops. I guess Switch, maybe?
Session complete. Gold medal awarded.
Yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for a console to rival the power of the Cell. A PS5 Pro could probably emulate a PS3, right? Right? All right. And then seamlessly back. With no seams. Oh. All right, that was a seam. Did it remember the bots I found at least? It did. Okay, weird. But it kicked me out of the level. All right. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 4 would be a system seller. But I guess what was it? Konami was pretty aloof about it, right? They were all like, stay tuned when asked about Metal Gear Solid 4. That's pretty promising. There's no way that they can just do a natural PC port though, right? Has any other PS3 exclusive been ported to PC? I'm trying to think of, that's a short list. Heavy Rain? Heavy Rain's on PC. Last of Us, technically? Yeah, technically, yeah. Oh, Beyond Two Souls? True. It can be done. Oops. What's Beyond Two Souls again? That's the, like, psychic game with Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe. Oh, there's a big Astrobot coin in here this time. I haven't played it. Cage's second worst game? Oh, that's high praise. That means that either Fahrenheit or Omicron are better than Beyond Two Souls. I've been saving Beyond Two Souls, to be honest. I'm so excited to play that game. That is also the game where they had there was like a model of Elliot Cage in the nude that was not necessary for the game at all or something, and it was just kind of weird. I know David Cage is probably the least weird guy you can think of, but that creeps some people out, it seems. Yeah, they made a nude model. Oh, wait, there's like a shower, right? Which is, you know, that asks questions itself. It's like a shower scene and like the whole model isn't seen, but the whole model is there. Indigo Prophecy made me find out about Dead Man Theory when I was 12, and I'll never forgive him for that. What is Dead Man Theory? Now I must know. I haven't finished Fahrenheit, believe it or not. It's so my kind of game. This Spooktober, we'll get through it. There's always a shower scene in Cage games, because he's an artist, and that's what art is. Tender shower scenes. David Cage is the Neil Breen of video games. I can get it? Yes. We need a Cage-a-thon? I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. It's, well, sheesh, that would be Omicron, then what, Fahrenheit was his next? And then you're pretty much off to the races. It's nothing but hits. Oh, Elliot Cage? Mortal Kombat character. God, yeah. The only thing preventing David Cage from being the David Decoteau of games is that David Cage is tragically straight. God. If David Cage were David Cage but he were gay, that would make his games next level. No offense, David Cage, but my God, your unrestrained sexual id could have made some real magic. That's almost like Yakuza territory, but not even aware of it. And that's great. It doesn't get better than that. Man, all these triangle levels. Beat all these triangle levels. I'll beat them again. Oh, it is pretty impressive how, like, even the small things just kind of read Mario. Like the random. Yeah, here's a 90s music track. The random and unwarranted cruelty towards innocent creatures that are just hanging out. That's got to be like a kid thing. Like, it's just funny, right? Be sadistic. I think it was Mario Sunshine was the first game I remember being like, wow, Mario's just fucking this guy up. Squid that you pull off all of his arms just because he's hanging out. He's just sleeping. And then you beat the fuck out of him. You jump his ass. Oh, look at you. It's cute. I just wish in general that there were more games about games. Or games that acknowledge other games. I was thinking that too, like in movies and in music, references are very common. Homages, even. Directors using the same camera angles, camera shots, musical stings, all that stuff. But you see so little of that in games. It's like every game has to pretend like it's on an island and it didn't take inspiration from anything. Maybe it's a legal thing, but still, I feel like that's got to be a pretty easy thing to defend and support. It just feels weird that games are so like austere about that kind of thing. Maybe I'm playing the wrong games. I guess there's been more crossover stuff lately. Fortnite, Dead by Daylight. That feels more like business dealings. Or like Mortal Kombat has been playing in a lot of like horror movie stuff. That's cool, I guess. But it feels different. Maybe that's what it is it's gonna be a deal. It can't be a tasteful homage because of creative intent. Zenti, thanks for the sub. I'm going through all the Funhouse videos during a hard time at work. It was a rough time, but your work still brings me great joy. Thank you. Hey, thank you. No, I mean, yeah, it was a challenging time, but also a very exciting time. And I'm very blessed that, even though I didn't get paid a lot, Jesus Christ, I'm blessed that I was able to earn a living doing cool shit that people still remember fondly. So, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, No More Heroes, yeah. Yes. Yes. Princess Beach. Ah! Yeah, I don't know. I always liked No More Heroes approach. To me, the like self-mockery inside of No More Heroes of games or the fantasy of games was super subtle, but to me, extremely punk. Music rips. Dank beat. Got that walking around the block beat. Dub. To me, it feels like dub. I don't know specifically or academically what dub is, but this beat is what I would call dub. And it's like borderline reggae, too. Oh, you gotta do both, that's right. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit hoity-toity of me, but it would be cool if this game would acknowledge Mario. I don't think Nintendo would be mad. Well, I have to admit too, the God of War level was really fun. I thought there would be more of that, of like stages that are themed after a game. They don't have to be, of course, but I guess for a game that has the goddamn PlayStation logo on every coin, it's interesting how pervasive but not complete the branding and linking is. I don't know where I'm going with that. It feels like it keeps a foot in both ponds of like serving to attach itself with beloved brands. This is a cool transition, by the way. I do like that. About it like swallowing you like that and you fall into its belly. And you get the little physics thing of all the little food bits sloshing around. I don't think I've ever seen a Mario game do that, to be honest. Of like using you jumping on a platform you have to jump on as a trigger for something to happen. I mean, no, while I say it that simply, of course that happens. But I mean like a level transformative thing. There was some wacky shit in Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder was awesome. Maybe in 15 years, Sony will make a game like that. Everybody will say it's the most amazing thing they've ever played. I just couldn't be happier though with like the results of the games that are capturing people's imaginations right now. I couldn't ask for a better slate. Normally, like, praise is going in the wrong directions, but all this shit is awesome. Oh, only 1 week until UFO 50? I'm so excited for that game. I got to play that at Playdays, and I was really charmed by it. I love games and games about games, basically. The Game Center CX games, Retro Game Challenge, I believe one was localized as. Those were really cool. I wish there would be more games like that. I mean, I guess was it? Oh wait, hold on. Tunic is kind of in that style. Game that acknowledges games culture, basically. Oh, the VLC level. Rumble Rumble. Yeah, WarioWare. Nintendo. Nintendo doing it. It's certainly not that this game... It's not that this game doesn't deserve praise, but if anything, I think people's reaction to this proved just how maybe they really do take Nintendo for granted. Go to you again. A Bobo's Big Adventure. I don't know what this reminds me of. Game proves Nintendo's been doing it right the whole time. Not only the whole time, but they got there way before a lot of other people. And they could have just been doing that this whole time. But they've also still been making other games that are all, I think, as thoughtful and interesting. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is an incredible game. It was bizarre to me that people didn't gush over that more than they did. Although I guess it had its moments, you know. Had an entire culture of people like sharing videos of all the weird shit they made. Nintendo really is the most video gaming company. They really are. Because they operate outside of trend. I think that's been the big, I don't know about problem, but it's definitely been an issue with PlayStation lately. They chase trend. And now they have a bunch of games and service games that either aren't happening or nobody wants to play. And by my perception, they have intentionally killed the parts of their company that weren't chasing trend. The like inventive, original aspects. They shuttered all those studios. Or stopped greenlighting their projects or whatever. They just full on stopped. So, the wind's shifted. frustrating thing is too is they had the money to operate like Nintendo, because not every company is that's right, I keep forgetting you can actually change the camera angle. That's one thing this game has over Mario, is you can do this. Although interestingly, I think that does reveal that Nintendo got a lot right about 3D platforming, and especially in regards to Galaxy, where the camera is usually in an angle behind Mario. You can actually still land a lot of the jumps, and depth perception isn't really a problem. Oops. Hey, Bobby Turok. Game's going pretty well. It's been an interesting one. Started out with some Space Marine, did a little Star Trekking, watched the debate. Now we're all fearing for our pets. I'm doing some cleanup in Astrobot. What's the deal with these? Chat, I'm soliciting your video game expertise. Are these just there for fun? Or is there some kind of way to unlock a level through that kind of thing? Rumble. This is pretty cool, I have to admit. I don't think the foot lasers... I don't think that well... I guess Mario Sunshine had the water. That's pretty much that, yeah. Never mind. I was about to say, I don't think Mario's ever had, like, beams that shoot out of his feet. That's pretty cool. No, he did, actually. Yeah, he did. It's okay. You know what? There's room for multiple platforming mascot characters in this world that have lasers that come out of their feet. No! One of the things I think this game does very well... One of the things I think this game does very well, that I think people respond to even if they don't know they're responding to it, is that it is very responsive. Ow. Even though it takes Astro a little while to accelerate, which is kind of normal for a platformer, the shift in animation is immediate and drastic. His like arms flail out, his head tilts back, and the input to response time is really snappy. And I think that right away, especially when it comes to a platformer, is really important for control and feel. That's something Nintendo always understood. Other platform makers not so much, weirdly, but I remember thinking that it's going back to Mario Galaxy. Given that the Wii was still on analog input at the time, and all the HD consoles, the powerhouse of the PlayStation 3 was all HDMI, and the fact that early HD displays were laggy as fuck. I remember thinking that about Mario Galaxy, since it actually went through analog video input. There wasn't like CRT levels of no lag, but fucking shit. Second time that guy got me. Way less lag than like a 360 or a PS3. And I remember thinking like, this is actually better because this runs at 60 FPS and it's actually really responsive. Love Black Girls, hello. So anyway, this is a baby game. It's a baby game for people that can't hit buttons like normal gamer adult like me. Yawn. Boring. Gamers require a little more stimulus. I think you'll find gamers are a different breed. Motorcycle enthusiasts. I like her little knife. Yes, Nate, I'm glad you appreciate that. Suffering the indignity of playing a children's toy. Oh yeah, my the beer cup that I got from Dodger Stadium is dead. Or it's dying, rather. There's all kinds of weird plastic cracks at the top. So did people, like, really like Igus or some shit? Oh, right. What's the deal with that? As far as I can tell, she's pretty damn bland girl bot. But, I don't know, maybe she really hit it off with people. What do I know? Or is it more like they're just trying to make it a thing? Oh shit! Fuck myself. The weapon you like, Igus? I was kind of hoping, because I played through Persona 3 Reload again. Well, the first time, I guess. And I was hoping that there was something about Igus that I forgot. And now that I'm trying to remember anything about Igus, I'm realizing I don't remember anything, so maybe I forgot again. What's her deal? What makes Igus so enticing? Yay! Big ol' slide at the end. And stars flying around. Yeah, she's just kind of around, right? Apart from, like, her swearing to protect our bland protagonist, which is kind of a common thing with all protector bots, I guess. It's like Rei Ayanami. Yeah, a doll. I kind of remember an episode, I guess, that they link her to somebody, like in a very Evangelion way. They're like, oh, it's like your mom, but a robot, or something like that. She's the personification of the protective matronly spirit. Yeah, she's a robot who's learning emotions. Yeah. Oh, robot fetish plus emotionless to emotion is a hit for me. Okay. Humanity waking up. I like that. She's decently important to the overall theme of the game, the value of life and purpose. Oh yeah, free will. Yeah. But she doesn't seem to ruminate on that much. She's more like, ah, why is my heart quickening? Am I having emotions like a human? I don't remember her doing a whole lot of, maybe I'm taking it to a point you didn't intend, but. I was hoping that I'd get to, like, ride a barrel or something. Starts gaining purpose. She does take from her super robotic to being more human. Ah. I guess it's also kind of weird to me that, like, I guess at some point I'm taking it too serious. But doesn't it just kind of feel weird that there can be like a synthetic life form as a character in something, but it's also like 2009 in every other way? Like, this isn't a world with emotionally learning superbots. It's just this one, and she goes to high school. Maybe there's like implied humor in that. Because I think it looks funny when there's this humanoid robot with robot parts just sitting there. And everybody's like, well, you gotta take the test. It's finals week, I guess. I like the scale of this boss fight is awesome. It's especially weird considering the next two games don't have anything like that. But why not? Clearly she was a somehow fan favorite legendary character. Someone on Team Asabi was like, we gotta get Igus. Hold on, I gotta... Oh, I had a heart. I need to plug in my mouse, it's blinking at me. Do this. PS4 has, or P4 has a walking empty teddy bear suit. P5 has a talking cat. Yeah, they never ever followed through on Morgana. They did on Teddy, sorta. But like, I remember in Persona 5, there were like some leading lines about who Morgana was. Unless I just completely forgot, which I'm now realizing is probably like a 50-50 shot. But I remember getting to the end of Persona 5 and being like, huh, they never went back to that. Just a talking cat the whole time. Okay. Like, not even explained or acknowledged. But it was acknowledged a couple times, which is extra weird. It was like, I'll tell you later, or something like that, and then later never happened. They tell you who Morgana is? Alright, well, never mind then. Rail gave Morgana a cute boy form. Huh! Interesting. Didn't play Royal. But if we're talking about cute boys... Didn't love the story of P5 all that much. Yeah, I couldn't quite follow it around the block philosophically. It seemed like you were destroying people's passions, but then the game pitched that as a good thing. It kind of lost me somewhere in its interpretive layer of what was going on. You were stealing people's hearts, or stealing their like their desire to consume more than or something. You were stealing the like passionate thing that made them hurt other people. But there was never any questioning or fallout of that. Of like whether or not that was moral. Or whether or not it was like humane. It was just always acknowledged as a good thing. Destroying their corrupted cognition. Yeah, I guess. I suppose that implies that the protagonists are the only ones with a clear view of the truth, and that their perception of the world is correct because of their ability to channel persona? Removing their obsessions, perhaps. I could be misremembering, but like, after you stole people's hearts, they were like very placid, right? They got very like calm and resigned. So it's almost like you took away their ambition. Pedo teacher had his oh so valuable former Olympic medal stolen, so therefore he stopped being a pedo and confessed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, our boys. You put their foolish ambitions to rest? Yeah. Sorta. Like when it's a pedophile, that's a pretty clear case of like, okay, those are bad ambitions and we're gonna put those to rest. Great. But I remember nearly like the rest of the cases, they were like in an anime way fairly clear cut about the bad guy, or they made a pretty decent case for somebody's behavior being immoral. But to go from an immoral act to like, we get to go in and change the way you believe, like that's pretty heavy. And I remember the game never really acknowledging that, which is weird because it does spend some time talking about the moralistic implications of stuff. I don't know. I was hoping it would go there, that somebody would call them out on that, or that they would make the wrong call. I was really hoping that that would happen, like before the end of Persona 5, that they would steal somebody's heart and then it would lead to something really bad. Like it would solve something in the moment, but then like a year down the road, they'd be fucked up. Like Clockwork Orange style, they'd be reprogrammed for society. But then that would become troubling, and that's where like maybe I'm getting a little too vaulted, I think, for anime teen drama. But I don't know. I think the game kind of invites discussions like that because it flirts with ideas of projection and persona. And Carl Jung, a name I only know because of references. I haven't actually read anything, so I'm getting out of my depth pretty quickly. Yeah, they always made the right call. Oh, I love the freaking Eyes of Odin. This level has pretty great music too. I'll probably just have a big old Kratos punch. Yeah, I don't know. It's alright, I guess. I feel like every Persona game gets... And even playing 3 again, I feel like a lot of games get close to interesting ideas, but don't really ever explore them in the story. I don't know, sometimes that's a lot of anime. It's like, you just suggested something interesting, but you have no intention of going there, I guess. Can't wait to see what wacky anime gimmick Japanese high schoolers get to in part 6. Persona 6. Well, we got something Refantasio. Metaphor Refantasio. I think Persona 3 is the one that gets the close to saying something real. I can only go on reload, but I agree. I think it's a lot better at using the structure of its story to ask an interesting and suggestive question. I think it also has a clearer villain most of the time, and that villain is kind of the voice of the other side. Wisecrack had the same thing to say about Cyberpunk and their thoughts on philosophy. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. I feel like Cyberpunk was a lot more exhaustive and interrogative with a lot of its questioning. I think you have very direct conversations with Johnny Silverhand about his legacy, his motivations, the purity of his actions. You call him a poser basically the whole game. And even some of the other, like Sinnerman and some of the other side quests, dive pretty headlong into some uncomfortable topics. They even like slightly address like poserism in punk culture, which is pretty deep, I think. Well, deep for a game where you run around and shoot stuff. It's an interesting video. Yeah, I should check it out. I've definitely made a policy of ignoring people's opinions about Cyberpunk. But it's better now. It's better now. Oh, the TV is a Sobe brand? I didn't notice that. You play it on your little PS2? Yeah, this song rules. I liking the game so far. It's great. Really fun. It's really cute. Oh. The mighty Kratos cannot be felled by any PlayStation 1 game. Not hit me. Wisecrack does philosophical gaming videos, huh? Interesting. Nice. Yeah, Persona 4 is just kind of a murder mystery, right? I don't remember it like diving into a whole lot of philosophy. Oh, Gonzo Genius, thank you for the sub. Persona 4 is like Scooby-Doo in rural Japan. Yeah. Which is kind of a sick setup for a game, to be honest. Turbo. Give him a flip. This track might be the most 90s dance of them all so far. I love it. Oh yeah. I did like having to blow in the horn. That's cool. We like that. Jormungandr. I think. Also like how Thor has a little belly. A little robo belly. Hello, cheesy tots. Man, Tubby Thor is a real mood. Oh man, there's so much going on in Ragnarok. Is Ragnarok a quadruple A game? Maybe not. It's something else though. Bink Bink, thank you for the sub. PS5 Pro price would be more accepted if it had a disk drive. I agree. I agree. That does feel like it's just one extra thing, you know? To some degree, it's not even like the cost. Well, no, it's the cost. But the idea that it's not an all-in-one kit, or that you're getting nickel and dimed, Or that if you like have a physical collection you want to keep using, they gave you homework. Even if it's not that hard. Still, shit, man. I'm giving you $700. Put it in the box for me. What am I, chopped liver? Come on. Yeah, no, I'm convinced that it's not only is it a play to like just save money, or rather, I think it's probably just to reduce their losses. I think even probably the Pro is not selling at a profit, but that's just my theory. At 700 is probably not selling at a profit. Maybe in Japan, shit, maybe it's profitable there. 120,000 yen. But I think it's more like they just want people invested in digital. That's their highest margin, is running the PSN. So I think they just don't want a really bad quarter, and if they sold hardware at a loss, this would be like a terrible quarter for them, probably, or a terrible year, I should say. But or at a steeper loss. But damn, man, damn, at 700, Sony's probably breaking even. It's like, no lie, it's a pretty good kit for $700. And a 2 terabyte solid state, like. The package is, even though it's not great to hear in the climate and there's no goddamn disk drive, it kind of feels like it's not bad. It feels like it's actually kind of a deal for the beef. The problem is it doesn't run everything. It only runs PS4 and 5 software, so it's kind of why I was thinking, like, if you had a company that was willing to make a hardware kit like that could run Steam, that would be pretty impressive shit. And people would probably be fairly over the moon for it. Or rather, I think the price to performance trade-off would make more sense. Maybe to more core people. Candles, thanks for raiding on over. Thank you for the powerful notification. It's hard to wear at that price point that can game on Steam a profitable business, though. No, clearly not. Sony tried it. Valve tried it a while ago. Remember what was it, Steam Box? Steam PC? Steam PC, I think is what they called it. When they basically put out Steam OS. That was their first attempt to try to invigorate PC hardware and the PC ecosystem. They went the other direction later with Steam Deck, and it worked out way better. But yeah, they had the Linux-only Steam machines that you could install Windows on if you wanted to, but it wouldn't come with a license of Windows. And also, Valve was, I think, trying to make. I remember Gabe was offended at Microsoft for something. There was a minute there where Microsoft was Valve was trying to curate a space in PC gaming outside of Windows, which is not, it's a noble cause. Competition. But yeah, they couldn't get any third parties on board. Now, in the 2010s, PC was a different space though, and there was less money there. I guess you're starting to see that in the PC space though in handhelds. So you had the Steam Deck, and now you have the ROG Ally, you have the Claw. There's a Claw, right? So there you are starting to see third parties find opportunities in like Windows compliant PC hardware. So what theoretically could be next is the return to the 2010s vision of the Steam PC, a set-top Steam-powered box that you can access the Steam library through. Oh, he stepped on the thing. And can maybe put out 4K 60 visuals in AAA PC games. When I say it like that, it seems like much more of a pipe dream, right? Steambox worked on me. It was affordable and got me into PC gaming. I did indeed put Windows on it. Yeah, I feel like that's the Stellar Sandwich. That's the easiest entry point. As crappy as it sounds, like it doesn't make any sense to make this comparison, but this is the neatest point of entry is that instead of getting a PS5 Pro, get a Steam Deck. Get a cheap Steam Deck. You can connect it to a monitor. The games won't run anywhere near as well. Which is not why, like, if you're looking at buying a PS5 Pro, you care about performance, so it doesn't really hold water. But anyway, yeah, that's how you do it, and then you can scale up from there. Yeah, laptop's multifunction. Oh yeah, this is awesome. The Nidhogg. Love it. Bravo. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I guess aside from the most powered PC handheld you can find, there is no, like, easy mid-range PC. You can get like a $2,000 Alienware. Or I guess you could do like a build a PC and kind of curate your parts, but and play Concord on the new PlayStation. Can the power of PSSR? Hold on a second. I don't know when the game saves. Hold on, I wanted to pull up the video. Damn it. Hold on a second. I gotta carve out the, CPU? Is that what this is? I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Hero shooters with trash cans. Animated shorts that aren't funny. Gone now, like tears in the rain. Time to die, Concord. Time to die. Have you met Mark Cerny? I wish. I haven't. A console with nothing to play. 8K of empty void. Oh, we got Astrobot though. Whee! Yay! So happy. Did you see him in the video? Yes, I saw the video with Mark Cerny. Shove it! Get in there! Oh, it's the SSD. SSD. I guess I plugged in all the memory chips. Where's the PSSR? I need to see that acronym. But I'm worried. I can't stop the game because I'll lose progress. Look upon my works, ye mighty. The music in this game is very good, OG dude. Options? Title? It wouldn't let me go to the title without saving, would it? Surely not. Okay, hold on. Oh, geez. Oh, it's my controller. Okay. I was getting some like weird static. All progress has been wiped. No. This is important. PSSR. Where is it? I need to see that acronym. Goon dropship. Oh wait, that was it. 3 tent poles. Oh, here we go.
Quite broadly to add pixel detail and boost frame rate. But there are as many approaches as there are game engines. The increase in raw GPU power is being especially effective for Horizon Forbidden
West. Look at all those beams coming out. Wait, was that PS? I thought that was it. I thought that's when you talked. Tell me about the scaling mark. 345-ish. Thank you very much.
And an AI library called PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, or PSSR.
PSSR!
PSSR analyzes the game images pixel by pixel.
Look at those
and
pixels.
adds detail, which boosts the effect of
PSSR.
Game creators are adding PS5 Pro support to new and existing titles.
PSSR. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. Ah. the way that it glows. Oh, it's powering up. Behold the heavenly glow of PSSR. Never fear, my child, for we are protected by PSS. Ah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me seamlessly switch to Wipeout. Play another track. Imagine how fast this would be on PS5 Pro. I'd already have won. I'd have won. I'd be winning right now. Oh yeah, it's on like the easiest difficulty, I think. Yeah, there we go. Skilled.
Pfizer.
This guy's skilled. I could see all those leaves individually down the road there on a PS5 Pro. And yet, here I am, stuck with this obvious garbage trash. It barely looks like a video game. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. That was bad. Oop.
Gold medal.
Got him.
Awarded. Session complete.
Got him. I'll take those points, thank you. Yeah, jagged edges everywhere. I cut myself on these pixels. So jagged. Frenzy event. Unlocked. Hardy Mao. Man, the zone races are tight. X, AG system. Mirage. Hardy Mao. Pyrex.
Harimau.
You think the PS5 Pro will do well? I think for Sony, it's a total game of ordering exactly the right number of consoles. Man, in 2020, well, it's silly to say this, but any electronics in 2020 did gangbusters. It's just not 2020 anymore. I feel like people's money is a lot more strapped. Discretionary spending isn't quite as easy to come by. The PS5 Pro specs much better than the Series X. They didn't say specs. They only gave percentage increases in like performance, probably because they didn't want a bunch of armchair idiots like me judging it too closely. I don't think they actually laid it out anywhere.
Flash.
Which, I don't know.
Zone 5.
I kind of get it. I don't think specs mean a lot to the average person, and I think specs are going to matter less and less as time goes on. I think they may already not matter that much. I am curious how many people are going to buy the PS5 Pro, plug it in, and be like, it looks exactly the same. I feel like ray tracing does add a lot of richness to the visuals of something that are visually appreciable. But it's like a vibe thing. Like it's not, oh my god, I immediately see that I see all the things I didn't see before. It's more like, oh, that just looks better. It's kind of my take on ray tracing and a lot of the rendering tech they put in there. If you have a big, clear 4K display, a lot of those details might be perceived and enjoyed. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the sales are just gonna, maybe this is me projecting, but I feel like a lot of the sales are just going to come from people that like gaming on PlayStation and want to feel like they're getting the most optimal experience, and that's it. Even if somebody may not be able to tell the difference in a blind test, if like they weren't told and had to pick which one is which.
Phantom.
Even if somebody couldn't tell, they'd still probably want to buy the beefier, better premium PlayStation. I don't know how many of those sales there are though. I was surprised. I put this in the Inside Games episode, but it was a very interesting tweet from Daniel Ahmad where he basically said that the PS4 Pro only sold 15% of the PS4's sales volume, or less than 15% is what he said. So I feel like that means somewhere between 10 and 15. And that was like 17, 18 million consoles.
Gold medal awarded.
That's not nothing, but it's not the kind of money that a company like PlayStation would be super interested in, aside from making sure that it doesn't like destroy their financials. So part of me thinks that when it comes to pricing, they picked a price where their losses were minimized. And also I think a Pro model is not how you gain market share. So they don't have to price with accessibility in mind. They have the PS5 for that, which they keep raising the price of.
Zone 25. Clear.
I think Xbox is in more trouble now. They're in the same trouble they've always been. Just, I don't think they care much about their console install base, which sucks for people that are still attached to the console ecosystem, but Phil Spencer's entire business push is Game Pass. Getting people on their subscription plans. I think I think the pricing indicates as much, that they've sold as many Game Pass subscriptions to Xbox owners as they can. They seem pretty aggressive on trying to find PC subscribers now. Yeah, that kind of means that the console itself and the hardware is not a concern, because it's not a reliable place to acquire new Game Pass subscribers. They tried making the Series S, which theoretically would be the low price entry point to the Xbox ecosystem, but people don't want that, I guess. Yeah, cloud. Cloud plus Game Pass.
Energy critical. Zone 35. Clear.
Yeah, they're services. Because there's a lot of margin in being a service. And I get it. Like, Phil's long-term business strategy makes sense. And to some degree, it might be the only way that the Xbox division can deliver the kind of profits that a company like Microsoft wants them to. To be a service operator. Xbox is good for watching TV on. Oh, TV. Love TV. Call of Duty. 2020 numbers from the breach at Insomniac claimed the PS4 Pro at the time it sold 14.3 million units. Okay. And yeah, probably not very many new PS4 Pros going off the shelf after the PS5 launched. So that's, yeah, that is less than 15%. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. If you're like, let's see here, 14. Let me pull up the thing. Let's run the numbers. Let's see what margin that would have to pull to put a dent in Sony's revenues. All right. I'm looking at Sony's fiscal 23 right now. I'd put it on the screen, but it's in PS5 mode, so. Oh, it's in yen. That's right. Their games division. They organize their revenues a little weird. But they roughly separate it out. You know where PlayStation is, even if they don't call it that. Cash flow results. So, operating income. Okay. Jesus Christ. Operating income for fiscal 23. Their game and network services division. 290 billion yen. Operating income. Which is $2 billion. $2 billion. Over the year. For the game and network services division. Which includes a fair amount. But it's like, it's not their TVs, it's not music, all that stuff. So, out of $2 billion, how much money would something have to make to kind of even show up on the budget? 100 million, maybe? if you had a $10 profit margin on every PlayStation 4 Pro, that would be 140 million bucks. That's not nothing. That's all right, I guess. I guess if you had a $100 profit margin, that's a lot of money, but that's unlikely. You think there would be a point where cloud gaming would be prioritized over hardware? Oh, sure. Absolutely. It just takes time. That's the case with music and movies now. The enthusiasts maybe have records and 4K Blu-rays, but everyone else vastly prefers the convenience of not having to buy a new DVD player. Yeah, Captain, I would guess that the PS4 Pro was sold at a loss. And I would guess, well, that financial thing seems to indicate that they're still selling PS5s at a loss. And the PS5 Pro is probably going to be sold at a loss. So that's what makes the price even tougher. I mean, no one needs to care about PlayStation's profit margins. They're doing fine. But it truly is like they're selling PlayStations at a loss to get people on PSN. And that's where they make all their high margin money. Basically, like, not free because they got to keep the servers on, but damn, man. Selling games that other people make, taking a slice because you made the marketplace, you got the customers. That's the dream, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta drive PSN account signups. I mean, that's their push into PC as well. The unit sales are nice, but I think they really want just people onboarded onto PSN. Same thing with Microsoft. I don't know, maybe it was lucky timing, but the PS5, or sorry, the PS4 Pro hit pretty much right when Final Fantasy 15 did, right? That was pretty good. Maybe that's just when I got it, so that's what I associate. Do like the little ape escape bots. Oh, Nathaniel, you lost access to Helldivers. Damn, that sucks. I guess you're in one of the regions where it doesn't operate? Oh, you're in the Philippines. Damn, that sucks dick, man. Not in a good way either. Not like the good kind of dick sucking. That's, to me, that's effed. For all I know, there's some stupid bullshit reason, but like, there's no reason just because you've deemed that a country's not profitable enough to operate your network in that you have to shut off access to something. That's fucked. That's some pretty gross, like, business shit. Some of them it's a legal thing. Like, those countries have specific regulations that... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sony's been kind of cutthroat lately. That doesn't even look like a bot. Those countries have specific regulations that restrict PlayStation Plus, so Sony blocks access to them entirely, which is fucking stupid. I agree it's fucking stupid. I'm curious what those blocking regulations are. Is it like a loot box thing? Because that shit gets sold on PSN? They just pipe it all down. Oh, it's like network safety things? I'll have to look into this. I perhaps incorrectly and unfairly assumed that Sony just didn't want to bother because they deemed that it wasn't profitable to operate there. I don't think it's strictly a profitable thing. That's something, I guess. Wait, Mexico is mainly an Xbox country. Huh. Wait, PSN doesn't operate in Mexico? Was that a Gunstringer reference? Man. Gunstringer. Oh, got a little Tory gate. Grasshopper. I'm trying to remember the name. Twisted Pixel. Yeah, what are they doing now? Did they make Roundabout? Damn, man. That was a fun era. There was like a roster of pretty prolific American indie devs. Doing some fun stuff. I guess now there's just tons of them. Well, that wasn't them, huh? God, I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. They got acquired by Oculus. Oh, they were acquired by Microsoft for like 4 years. That's weird. Okay, so they're making fucking VR games. Yeah, Loco Cycle. Kind of remember that. That's the last thing I remember. Wavy Tube Band Chronicles. Explosion Man. The Maw. Yeah, now they make VR stuff. Well, good for them, I guess. It's no PSSR, though. That seems like they're still making VR games. They've made like 3 VR games. Which is, you know, that's still fairly active production. 3 games in the last 10 years or so. They're still working for a living. Sometimes I feel bad about the potential treasure trove of games on VR that I have seen very little of. I usually don't want platform to be a barrier in experiencing any kind of interactive entertainment. What's Double Fine up to? Well, Psychonauts 2, I guess, was their last big thing. I don't know if they've announced the next game yet. Is that I guess it sure is. Alright, let's get to it. Bought a MetaQuest 2 and I found that I barf after 20 minutes in most games. Ah, bummer. Shitty way to learn that. kind of lucky. I don't think I've experienced motion sickness too much in VR. Weirdly, though, as I've gotten older, I think I have experienced it, but only if I'm like reading off of my cell phone in the passenger seat of another car. Kind of specific scenario, but that's the only place that I've started to feel like kind of sweaty and queasy, which sucks because I love reading. It's such cool shit that we have to get out our VR sea legs. Yeah, kinda. It does take a while to adjust. Motion sickness is not the same as simulator sickness. Really? Interesting. Ooh. Ricktron just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube, which I guess doesn't really trigger any alerts. But thank you very much, Ricktron. Tanner Nanner, Iggy, David Thompson, Ninja Chucks, and Music Jewel all got memberships. Very cool. Thank you very much. I need to look into more YouTube member perks. Right now, it means that you can watch VODs as soon as I upload them, before I give them a classy title and thumbnail. The raw uploads. And a handful of emotes. Pretty much. I got an email, so there's that. Really? They email you? All right. That's got to make you feel special. I remember, like, it's one of the few things I think, one of the few dumb things that kind of, air quotes, works on me, is when I get automatic emails on my birthday. It does, like, no one cared. Well, maybe somebody cared enough to set up an email bot to, like, email you on the day you tell it to email you, because that's what it is. But still, it's nice. I remember getting, like, birthday emails from forums I had signed up for decades after I, like, stopped going there. It was still like, oh, they remembered. Well, some dusty database was still working. Yeah, my dentist. My dentist remembered. It's nice, all right? It's nice. Although these days I don't get a birthday email from the air-cooled Volkswagen online forum much anymore. I think that one stopped coming, which is kind of sad. Somebody finally shut down the old database for good. Oh. So I don't understand this. Is this Tokyo Jungle? I had a friend that was so excited to show off and play games with their VR headset with me. I was like, I love you, but that's gonna make me so sick. Aw. Aw. Kind of a shame that VR is physically divisive. People, first-time gamers and stuff, struggle with a controller for a while because it's a lot. It's a lot to somebody who hasn't had that motor experience. There's a lot of buttons and triggers and shit. But you can kind of, like, most people I think can ease into it. Oh, it's from Humanity. Yeah. Wow, that's way more modern. I've been playing that a bit. That's a fun game. And Humanity is the kind of thing they don't make anymore. Like a Lemmings, basically, puzzle game. People didn't like the WAS format as well. It took a while for that to become standard for PC, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think I remember ruminating on this before, like what was the first game that had WASD as the default controls? Because it wasn't Quake. I remember playing, you know, first-person shooters in the late 90s where the arrow keys were default still. I don't think it was Doom. It might have been Doom, but like, why would... I don't think it was Doom, because there was no reason to use the mouse in Doom. I don't... Doom didn't have mouse look to start. Unreal Tournament had WASD? It might have been Unreal Tournament or Quake 3 maybe? I remember somewhere in between Quake 2 and Quake 3. Maybe it was Quake 2. It was before Half-Life, but only slightly. Oh, Dark Castle had WASD and mouse look? Alright, never mind. I think it was Dark Castle. Damn. 86. Wow. Wait. How did it have mouse look? Yeah, actually, maybe it was Half-Life. Because I remember it was somewhere... I don't think Quake 2. Maybe Quake... I don't remember. The modern remakes definitely have it. Oh, mouse control. Ah. I'm more thinking WAS for like a first-person shooter type situation. Oh, a Vegas level. Hey, topical. Chummin' Big Hoss, thank you for the sub. Okay, I'm officially back to where I got before when I lost my progress. I want to at least play one new level. And then I probably need to hang it up, actually. But I'll be back tomorrow with an even thicker, heftier, beefier stream. I need to... Wow, awesome. I need to start making some tough calls about what to play on stream. What game I need to prioritize and finish. Look at all them dice. Oh, okay. Whoa. The power of the PlayStation 5. Oh, he's wearing a PSVR? He is! Haha, that is cute. The reflections look nice. Screen space, it is! With the PlayStation 5 Pro, I'd be able to look directly down at the ground and see everything. And here I am with this trash console. I can only copy pixels from one thing to another. Can't trace rays. It can't do shit. It's pathetic. Ooh. Sony, this has gone on too long. Surely there's got to be something. Oh? Can't jump on the dolphins. Yes, my $30,000 video card could quite easily render all of that. Oops! Oops! Got me. Oh. And we talked about how PS5 Pro, as we know it so far, won't come with a disc drive and you have to buy the drive for $80. Kinda, yeah. I've complained about it. To me, it just seems like a pretty surface level attempt to usher people into buying and playing all digital. I think they get to trim their losses. They get to trim the sticker cost. And if it discourages people buying and playing games on physical, then that only benefits them. Oh, it got bamboozled again. So I think that arrangement at that price was the most optimal. Kind of makes sense. Sucks though. It makes me glad that I'm not invested in the PlayStation ecosystem. Because it's like, that's it. That's all you get. I guess you know what like extra double dick sucks? If you have a base PS5, nothing about that transfers over. You don't get to take the disc drive out. Do you? No, there's no way. You have to buy the extra one for the Slim. So you just have to, I guess, try to flip your console used and then buy the new one and hope that it's not too much of a hit. I don't know, how much do used PS5s go for? Maybe if you can sell your console for like $300. That's not so bad. Got it. Yeah, you have to buy new plates for the side. I feel like that's not the worst thing. I wouldn't expect a PS5 Pro to be exactly the same chassis, although that would be impressive. It's pretty cool that it's the same form factor. It just has speed lines. Oh! I guess there's a cooldown. I didn't miss one bot. Black Mage. I missed 2 bots. And I'll miss more. As a PC gamer, I'm sad about having to wait for GTA 6. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck, doesn't it? Ugh. How lame. We're getting spoiled, but in a good way. But it sucks to have to wait to play GTA on the proper console. The proper place. The gentleman's console. The PC. I guess that's really it, though. GTA 6 is the compelling reason to buy a, oh, that's cool. Is a compelling reason to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. That's it. Like, right now, unless Microsoft launches a mid-generation console before GTA 6 comes out, and they might. They might. But as of right now, the PS5 Pro is going to be the best way to play GTA 6. That's it. With PSSR. This is a cool ability. Oh, you can cut the cards? Neat. Oh, look at that. It's all sliced up. I love it. I'm a huge fan of, like, cutting things. Cut tech. All about it. Wii Sports Resort had some legendary cut tech. Metal Gear Rising. Slice tech. I like a good video game slice. Not bad. That's not weird. Oh, slicer. What do you think Xbox would do if Rockstar decided not to provide feature parity for Series S? They deal with it. Xbox has already negotiated that with smaller games. I mean, I would I don't think Xbox is allowed to call those shots anymore. Like, Xbox would under no circumstances say, okay, we're not gonna, like, you're not allowed to have GTA 6 on our Series X because you won't do Series S. They're not allowed to do that. Oh no! Oh, I made it. Wow. Big money. Just got a PS5 a couple months ago. I feel like I'm missing out by not waiting for the PS5 Pro after the announcement. Whatever. You're still enjoying it, right? You're using it? Playing video games? Also, the PS5 Pro isn't out yet. And also, who even knows if you'll be able to get one when it is? Up! Oh, don't feel like. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't feel like I'm missing out. Never mind. Thank you for correcting. Is anyone excited for the PS5 Pro? There's a part of me that is, just because I like boxes with expensive electronics in them. Sony can't wait. Kinda. I feel like the problem is there's just no games. There's no games on PS5. I got no games. Really though, I like if you're gonna drop $700, there ought to be a showstopper. Yeah, maybe Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Like apart from GTA 6 when it comes out, which is gonna be the standard bearer. What is it now? I mean, I feel like Star Wars Outlaw, they showed Avatar in the technical showpiece. I guess Last of Us 2 Remastered is probably the technical showcase. Gran Turismo, maybe? Yeah. Video games, man, they're weird. But then again, like, I have nothing to complain about because the ecosystem that I like is the one that's flourishing right now. So, Skyrim 15th Anniversary Edition. Drive Club 2. Hot Shots Golf. It's back. And it's an 8K. Gaming is great. And so are you. Gaming makes you great. That's how it works. I'm going to be back to this kind of particular brand of greatness tomorrow. I kind of like shooting the shit and playing Astrobot. Maybe I'll do more of that. Maybe more Star Wars Outlaws. I got a lot of side stuff I want to wrap up in there. That's another fun game to just kind of shoot the shit and play. It's got good Star Wars-y sounds. I'm into it. Lots to enjoy. Thanks for watching. And I'll be back tomorrow. More video games. Look forward to spending that with you. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever. Till next time, folks.
The control stick is used to look in any direction. It seems weird at first, but somehow this allows...
Okay, folks. Wow. That's kind of cool. Huh. Haven't seen that one before. That's new to me. Cool. Now, where would the problem be? Let's find. Okay. Everything works. Oh, wait. There we go. Now everything works. Go to Monkey Land. Look at these mankeys. This is what life's all about. Sitting in warm water. Floating. It's interesting how explicit this game is, or rather there's a growing explicit quality to how it communicates what you can and can't interact with. That's one of the things that's one of the like chief differences I feel like between this game and Mario. Mario almost tries, like they always put something a little bit off, but they definitely change what that off thing is. Zelda kind of the same way. There is a language there, but or you can't do this shit though. Mario games try to like invite curiosity and then reward it. Whereas this game is much more like everything sparkles. And the only reason that you can go a place is because there's a sparkling thing there. You just gotta like find the node to smack. I'm wondering if there's gonna be any like secondary or like tertiary interaction strings. Like you have to do something in one place to change something or gain an ability that you then take to another place and use it there. So far, I mean, they have the backpacks, but that's all been very linear. Like you have to get the backpack to get out of the first area, and then you use the backpack to find. That's cute. Became Sponge Man. Then you use the backpack to become. Okay, so now let's see. Can I backtrack because there was that water fountain that didn't make any sense. I like becoming Big Sponge Bot. Look at him. Okay, so wringing yourself out is all one thing. Not sure it gets that deep, but there are some hidden areas with secrets. Okay. Yeah, it's just a curiosity thing. I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to do something like that. Oh. It's just sort of identifying different styles. These days, what I wonder about, I guess if I have it, look at him sleeping. Oh, they're so tired. Right back to sleep. I'm starting to think that a game has to be very straightforward and simple in terms of its gameplay complexity if it's gonna get mass market appeal. Or rather, it's outstandingly rare. And I guess this is true of all art to a degree. But it is so outstandingly rare for a game to have both complexity in gameplay flow and also reach like wide appeal. Some games get there. And I think it's because they can operate on 2 layers. Something like Tetris. It can it's like a simple pick up and play game, or it's the hardest thing you've ever seen in your life. And somehow it can be both. You gain new abilities that carry into new worlds. Not that I've seen, no. You have a home base that unlocks permanent upgrades, but your character, enter every stage exactly the same. You don't get more health, you don't unlock new moves. Every ability you get is contained within the stage that you use it in. This music is great though. SSK, this game's good. This game's real damn good. It is as good as Mario. And as far as I can tell, it's the only other game that is that. That's not Mario. I'm trying to think of any other platformer that like They just haven't made a whole lot of platformers. Like, the way that the industry goes sometimes, if you're experienced enough and you have the capability to make a game like this, you're typically working on something else that has more earning potential. If you want to, you know, earn money. It's kind of frustrating to think about the development talent that is lost to trend chasing. But people got to earn money at the end of the day, I guess. Rayman? Rayman Origins was real good. But I don't know if it was Mario caliber. I'm trying to think of the Mario that was circa Rayman Origins. It would have been like New Super Mario Brothers, maybe? It's better than Crash Bandicoot. I mean, yeah, but I don't think Crash Bandicoot's that good. That might just be me, though. I've only played, I think, one. That's probably why I'm getting, like, the worst one. Yeah, Pizza Tower was really good, but it's not trying to be Mario. Kind of different approaches to platforming. Satisfying. Oh, okay. Smash things as Big Sponge. We're all forgetting Balan Wonderworld. Wonderland. Wonder Bob. Awesome. It's the Shenmue Doink Stick. Let's see here. There's a checkpoint that way, which means that this way probably has a bot. Penny's Big Breakaway? I'm intrigued. Oh. That's nice. Yeah, Rayman Origins was 2011. It's interesting. I was a bit huffier about Astrobot's liberal borrowing of Mario until I looked up that Mario Galaxy 2 came out 14 years ago. And then I was like, well, shit. Okay. There hasn't been a game in the style of Mario Galaxy since then. So I think that's well beyond the like statute of imitation. Hold on a second. I remember seeing, I think, a trailer for that. I'll have to check that out. Penny's Big Breakaway. Stop glorping, man. Telling you guys, we're gaming better than ever these days. $700 PS5 Pro notwithstanding. Part of me, you know what I'd be fascinated to know? I feel like a PS5 Pro, to me, this is just me, PS5 Pro would be a lot more appealing of a purchase if games didn't already have a performance mode. But they do. So it's like, you already get 60 FPS. So really all you're buying is clarity of image. And if... This is circular logic, but if people are already picking performance mode, then that means that they want 60 FPS gameplay over image quality, right? Which means they already have what they want. And if the PS5 Pro doesn't run more games at 60 FPS, it instead has higher image quality at 60 FPS, then that's the secondary desire, it seems, of most players. So why would people pay more money for the thing they want less? I don't know. I know that people aren't nearly that mathematical when they decide what they buy, but I'm just trying to like chart out the purchasing intent. Some games don't have a good performance mode. Oh, is performance not synonymous with 60 FPS? Getting a PS5 when GTA comes out? Yeah, I'll probably end up getting GTA 6 on PlayStation. Kind of the default platform these days. I played GTA 5 on Xbox One. Is it not coming out on PC? Not at launch, no. It is only going to be on console. Which sucks. They're doing it again, man. I mean, from their perspective, they can, and it makes sense to me. Development is easier on console, less expensive. People won't immediately mod it and put terrible things in it. Who's this? Creepy sight jacker. Loses control at the sound of the siren. I don't know that one. Is that Siren? The game Siren? Robot, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I bought GTA at least 3 times. It's from Forbidden Siren. What the fuck is Forbidden Siren? PS2 horror game. Huh. I remember, I wonder if it was localized differently, because I remember a PS2 horror game called Siren. But that might have just been what it was called in the United States. Siren is the sequel. No shit. I had no idea there were more than one. Alright, well. Thank you, Astrobot, for teaching me something. I again find it... Gosh, this is... I guess there may be a perceptive bias here. But I think the other thing is, like... People want games with soul. They don't want games that are just trying to be the thing that earns the most money. Or I think people finally understand the difference. Maybe not intellectually, but certainly I think emotionally. Because back in the day, at least in the North American audience, all people wanted were the trend-chasing games because they were like military shooter bro fests. And a bunch of military shooter bro dudes were the ones playing the games. So now you can have what some might even consider anachronistic games like this. That people are happy to play because they're tired of fucking games of service shit. Multiplayer over-monetized, half-baked. Path of least resistance to most money kind of games. Or is Siren the remaster / remake of Forbidden Siren 1? I'm not sure anymore. Siren was that Konami? I think it was. Oh, okay, it's temporary. Wait, so you can't partial squeeze though. You gotta ring yourself out all or nothing. Oh, it was Japan Studio. Oh, well, that makes tons of sense then. Ah! Japan Studio's skeleton got integrated into Asobi. That's the other thing that kind of hurts about this game. They put this out basically after they were closed, and it celebrates, like it at least acknowledges a lot of the games that Team Japan worked on. But they died to make this game. Or rather, they died shortly before this game was made. I don't know any of the context. It's possible that it's not nearly as like depressing as it seems, but shit, man. Like it's one thing to have a game celebrating PlayStation Now when they've just felt the sting of trend chasing, and it's celebrating all the wholesome games of the past. So it's kind of antithetical to where PlayStation is now. But also, even closer to home, man. PlayStation just closed the studio that made some of their, like, most beloved, most celebrated games. But But then again, like, I really don't know the context. For all I know, the integration, the merging into Team Asobi could have been a consensual thing. And you walk on lava when you're a big sponge. You get a Mario Yaoza, like when he jumps up and his ass is all burnt. That's what you get. People need to vote with their dollars? Sort of. They do, and they are, but I think, interestingly, what we're seeing now is Sony used to nurture that shit, or at least PlayStation brand did, and then they just kind of stopped because I guess they realized they didn't have to anymore, but now they're realizing, oh wait, they did have to. It reminds me of what Activision learned with Black Ops 4, actually. They thought they didn't need a campaign because the data was telling them nobody played it, but people actually associated a lot of value with the campaign being there, even if they didn't play it. So they still have to make one. What the fuck is that? Pure-hearted puppet. Oh, is that the shit puppet game? Puppet game. There's a lot of deep refs that I don't get. I'm appreciative of that, at least. Puppeteer. Huh. Yeah. I remember Gravity Rush was... People gushed about that. I gotta play that one. I've had it downloaded for a long time. Smash! Smashing things is fun. Sploosh. Look at that slosh tech. Fantastic. Oh, you haven't done all my Gamba Gacha pulls. It is kind of reminiscent of Portal 2's gel. Yeah, it's like just the right amount of Schlorpy. It doesn't look gross. Oh, Spiff, are you saving the game for yourself? Gonna have to wait for the VOD. Did a little VOD organizing. Oh, all your PlayStation pals are there waiting for you? God. Going back to home base in this game is like that one post from that dude on that forum where he was like, "It's my birthday, you know what that means. Get in here, everybody." And then Sonic the Hedgehog and RoboCop walk in and Master Chief, and they all high five. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know how to Google this. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. I definitely have I have an image of it saved, but that doesn't mean anything. Let's see. No go. Well, you know what I'm talking about. It's real. I didn't make it up. This isn't me describing my own birthday. Or I hang out with all my video game pals. Is it better than Crash Bandicoot? Oh yeah. I'll say that freely and openly. Maybe I need to play more Crash Bandicoot. That's been a stream project of mine for a while. A fucking Heavy Rain Bird. Love it. I went too fast. Oh, it's the siren. Siren? Okay, sure. Wow, it's the Warhammer. Man, that's a cool ape. I do like that all the little trinkets you get actually change the bots that you save. That's cool. Well, that's just from Astrobot, I guess. But yeah, like, it's always a bit strange to me that it was really just Smash Brothers, I guess. Sort of historical genres spanning celebration type deal. Always a fan of games that have just like deep trinkets. Yeah, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Did that have any kind of historical section in it though, where it was like, here's information about all the games and here's trinkets that the character, you know what I mean? Did it have nerd shit? Oh, that's a pretty cool looking controller. Not that I know of. I guess that's what impressed me about Melee 1 million years ago, is that not only did they have all the little capsules you could open, but they had like a full paragraph, year of release, like a bunch of historical information about all the relative games. You can find that on any wiki these days, but still. It wasn't made by Sakurai. That dude actually likes the games he references. Old Deke! Man, that creative director's malding right now, poor guy. How dare they do this to Deke? My game was great. Everyone gives a fucking Last of Us. He's gone! Look at him going to town on those cookies. I gotta admit, I'm amused and confused that we don't get more of that in the games industry. Creative directors calling out bullshit, which is not to say that that's bullshit, but to him it sure seems like bullshit, you know? I think it like sold 8-9 million units and they're still just like, fuck this. And now everybody's like, Astrobot! And he's like, you motherfuckers! I made this awesome motorcycle game. And now you have this hydrocephalic toddler wandering around, and now everyone cares. I'm implying a lot of narrative here, but I just wish that in the video game industry we had, we had more bitter creative directors that would talk shit on the internet. I just think it's weird that it doesn't happen more often. That's all. Wasn't it his own fault that the sequel wasn't made? Oh, I don't know. Won't pretend to have any kind of insight. Even if there was like a secondhand account of what happened, I don't know. Situations like that are so complicated. I just like appreciating it on the surface level. Oh, nice. I like me some video game beef, some industry drama. Even though people in the games industry aren't particularly well behaved, they are pretty good about keeping a lot of that shit out of the discussion of games enthusiasts, I think. What's interesting too is nowadays there's more hunger for video game tabloid shit than ever before. It just all kind of takes the form of made-up narratives about culture war stuff instead of any actual drama, which is sad. Nana! The cyber Nana. I love it. Yeah, that's true. There was some Elden Ring shade. That was fun. Some like UI developers complaining about it. What did somebody say? They were like, at least I didn't design the UI like it was on some 4x3 CRT in a room full of people who were smoking nonstop. And it was just like, the deepest UI joke that maybe made sense to somebody. That was great. That was good stuff. Yeah, utterly roasted. Look at those keys. Cunning disguise. That is not Solid Snake. Got a brick. Distracting masonry. To some degree, their attempts to talk around what the characters are or what they do is cute. Nice. Yeah, I have to unlock all these again because the fucking game lost my save. Distracting masonry. Ah. There have been various like photoshops of video game over UI for a while, but then it converged. I remember one from way back in the day, like some 4x3 image. Noise generator. Nice. Remember Ico? Shut down. Out of business. Get wrecked, Team Japan. You took too long to make The Last Guardian and no one cared. People want lesbian teens now. You're out of date. Take your big wing dog and fuck out of here. Hello, C. Wilson. Yeah, Last Guardian ran like garbage. I could not play it for like more than like 5 minutes, maybe. I really didn't get that far at all because it was so laggy. Last Guardian might be the laggiest game I've ever played. And that includes like the just utterly laggy and shitty like PS3 games. Shadow of the Colossus wasn't easy to like get through. But damn, man, I couldn't believe it. Last Guardian controlled so bad. Yeah, it was worse than N64 era for sure on PS3. Oh my gosh. After being delayed for so long, and it looked okay, but it didn't look like it didn't look as good as how bad it ran. If that made sense. Yeah, Skyrim on PS3 was pretty rough. Deadly Premonition 2. Well, on PC, do you mean on Switch? Because yeah, Deadly Premonition 2 on Switch ran terribly in the open world. But, like, honestly though, the controls were more responsive. It may have only been 12 frames a second, but at least the button you hit changed something on the next frame whenever it showed up. I remember The Last Guardian like ran at like 20 FPS, maybe lower, and there had to be at least 3 or 4 frames of input lag. Maybe I'm overstating it. I feel like it would be bananas if a PS3 game were triple buffered at like 20 FPS, but it probably was. Japan Studio had a long history of good games. Swery did not. That's, yeah. Yeah. We go to Swery for the goofs. For originality. Something's off here. Oh, okay. So you put different skins on your ship. Neon looked pretty good. Nice. I did get a black DualSense because I'm not a big fan of white. And this looks more like a video game controller. Playing Crisis or Battlefield multiplayer on PS3? Ugh. Sonic Boom 1.0 on the Wii U. Yeah, I can't imagine, dude. The PS3 era was a rough. The 360 by and large had like performance edge on most games, and that made it tolerable, but even on the 360 it wasn't great. But yeah, PS3, man. The install times and fans going wild. Yeesh. How's it going, pal? Yeah, most devs had a hard time porting to PS3. 7 asynchronous cores. What if you had to make a game for a computer that had 7 cores that all ran at different clock frequencies? And also, it's just the beginning of like multi-threaded programming. That's so fucked up. I think Sony's rationale was that you would just dedicate each of the cores to a particular part of game logic and then figure out like the speed you needed, like the audio processing to work, and just give that to the processor that could run it. I don't know what they thought. I don't know what they were thinking. I think they were thinking, let's just throw every tool in the kit and somehow it'll work out. People will figure it out. 'Cause that's what they did with PS2. PS2 wasn't necessarily a like standardized system to design for, but it was so popular that people really did figure it out. But PS3, it was like a whole other problem. Orders of magnitude more complicated. And game engines became orders of magnitude more sophisticated. You had to process things at the same time and have them all land at the right time to generate a frame. But if all your fucking processors are running at different speeds, how do you even guarantee that things get processed on time for a frame? Alright. I own 2 copies of Africa. I keep forgetting that game actually came out. Africa with a K. That's the one where you just go around taking pictures of animals, right? Yeah. I remember, was it Sony? Somebody talked about how the cell processor was so powerful that terrorists might get it and use it to like calculate the trajectory of missiles and compromise our national defense. That was, to me, that was probably the most, I remember when I read that, I was like, wow, that's the most 2000 thing I think I'll ever read. I might be making it up, but pretty sure I remember that. Because it was like, it was an open source console. That was the concern, which ironically Sony backed off of. Dude, how sick was that though? You could put fucking Linux on a PS3. And then Sony changed their minds, and then they got sued for false advertising because the packaging still said you could do it. What if they did that with the PS5 Pro? That's what I keep thinking. They won't, because they're not cool like that. But man, I don't know why I keep thinking about that. I should play Sonic. Welcome. Welcome, ferret kings and queens. And all ferrets in betweens. I do like this music. Imagine this game on the Pro. Oh, I've been doing that this whole time. I've been imagining 8K resolution. Imagine being able to see every individual octave. Well, I can actually. Imagine seeing the cracks. No, I can see those too. Imagine seeing between every frond of the palm tree in the background there. Wow. It is outstanding to imagine it. Captain, thank you for the sub. Wow. Damn, though, if Sony... Oh, what a world it would be. Because there's SteamOS. You could just download a distro of SteamOS. Dude! The future we could have had. Sony and Valve are getting a little cozy there for a second. Sony allowed Steam on PS3, right? For Orange Box? If only that were still the case. If you could put Linux on a PS5 Pro and have it run Steam, you would be made in the shade, dude. That's like a $700 set-top PC that would probably slaughter a lot of newer releases. It would give you performance well over $700 on anything else, and have access to software that isn't marked all the way. I know it's not happening, but I'm imagining. But like, if somebody could jailbreak the PS5 Pro, and you could just load. I guess it doesn't have an ARM processor. I think that's probably where it completely falls flat. Or does it? Probably not. I guess what I can't escape the thought that like the PS5 Pro hardware is actually pretty slick as an all-in-one kit. It's just a shame that it's locked to Sony. I'm having a bit of trouble. There's not a whole lot of aesthetic unity aside from the like glossy bot stuff. But like, we don't like aliens, right? Because an alien stole the PS5 parts. And sometimes there are little UFO alien guys running around and they're clearly the bad guys. But apart from that, it's like other evil robots like this guy. But they don't seem to be like affected or infected by glorby alien tech. The Goomba looking dudes kind of look alienish because they're kind of globby and glorby. I guess it's just the robot enemies. If only I could see his gentle face in 8K with PSSR. But it's not like there's any visual thematic unity to like Mario enemies or anything, so. It's just academic. Yeah, the game looks good. Game looks really good. Which, I mean, yeah, I think hardware's good enough. Truly, the fact that like games have a performance mode. I don't want to extrapolate too much from just what I like and what I think, but I think coming from PC, certainly, I've had the pleasure of enjoying games at higher frame rates for a long time now. I think a huge generation of console gamers started playing in the PS2, PS3 era. And that's kind of when frame rates dropped from 60 to 30 as almost a standard. Graphics or realism never mattered to me. Glad I grew up, started playing games during a time where it didn't matter that much. Yeah, it's video games' relationship with graphics has always been an interesting one. The game buying audience. Ooh, sparkly. The market demonstrates over and over that graphical fidelity isn't super important, but it could be a factor. That's probably the most remarkable thing about Sun Wukong. I am PlayStation. Ah, the sun came out. So my RoboPal can control the weather. It's raining because you're crying. That was cool. Remember fidelity being a thing when Rise came out? Yeah, usually you have some fidelity showcase game in your launch lineup. Something to show what your console can do. A glimpse into the future. Ah, I biffed it. Come back. Come back. If that enemy doesn't come back, that would be interesting. Oh, no, there he is. All right. Look how happy he is to just rock and jam. Dee, 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 dee. Oh, secret exit? Oh, that's what those are. Okay. I was about to say, we really have the scene of Mario having Flood taken? It was opposite though. Ah, okay. Don't get scared. Don't get scared, audience. But it's about to get spooky. I have a feeling it's gonna get scary. I do like the little skeletons. The skelly bots. Warb. Good stuff. I got a solid groove building here. A spooky groove. Oh, spooky, scary. Oh! Real big hot dog. Thank you for the sub. Oh, 48 months? That's your quadiversary. Thank you. This is a very late 90s kind of breakbeat jam though. I'm into it. Pranked. What a rapscallion. Anything with a theremin and a breakbeat is instantly good. Maybe one of these days we'll get a Rise 2, huh? After Crisis 4? Oh, we got stutters. Stutter beats. Was it even good? Never played it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you knew what you were in for, yeah. It actually was kind of similar to, Callisto Protocol. So as soon as we get another one of those, we'll probably get a Rise 2. Oh no. Oh, it turned into a little skeleton. That's awesome. Oh, the glorp. Oh, the medieval guy? All right. Yeah, I guess we're doing that. Was that a Japan studio game? Daniel something. Ah, yes. Legendary video game icon Daniel. Man, I got pranked. Medieval rules so hard. Does it? I've never played it, but... It's a great game. Great game. Oh, you grew up with it? All right. That makes sense. I've never played it, like I said. So I don't know. They did a remake, right? A remaster or something? Redeviled? Redeviled. Nice. Yeah, we're a ghost gang. Nah. What have you had to cut out? It's like Tower of Terror. Oh. What? There's a red pyramid thing. Impractical butcher. I don't think he's butchering. Oh, you think he's butchering? Oh. Oh, tricked. Absolutely tricked. Almighty, it's fun. Astrobot is a solid, enjoyable platforming game. Yeah, that was a good psych right there. Got psyched. Yep, it really is Star Road, huh? Except the level wasn't like significantly harder for being hidden. No wipeout Astrobots yet. I haven't seen anything from a studio that Sony has closed. Aside from Team Japan. But technically they're Asobi now. Or something. Not quite sure how that worked out, but... Chicken. Oh. I get an egg booster? Alright. Yeah, well, we need a SOCOM bot. We need a getaway bot. Blastobot. Oh, you gotta spin him. You gotta give him a spin. Primal bot. Kinetica bot. All the classics. The wholesome and universally quality PlayStation family of video games. Legend of Dragoon Bot. I mean, that game rocks though. Actually just had a kind of a re-release on PlayStation. Most of the games that were kind of in the wake of Final Fantasy VII were actually pretty good. I'm trying to think, like, I want to make a list of post FF7 games and play through them, because there's Septerra Core, there's Anachronox, there's Legend of Dragoon. I'm trying to think of what other games are kind of like down the lane of PS or Final Fantasy VII style. Maybe I'm really just thinking about, well, Legend of Dragoon would count. There's the wave of like Western devs that tried to make Japanese style games after that. That includes things like Shogo, mostly I guess in the PC space. Maybe Xenogears? Seen things about Legend of Dragoon and 9 getting remakes or remasters. Heard anything about that? Yeah, the Final Fantasy IX remake has been rumored for a while, but didn't somebody at Square say that would take like, I think Yoshida said that would take like 10 years and they can't do it or something. Legend of Dragoon, no way. No chance. Sony only remakes The Last of Us. Which, more specifically, Sony remakes the things that sell. And Legend of Dragoon has been dead for so long. I guess Xenogears maybe. To me, Xenogears is more of like a post-Evangelion game. Because there were a handful of those too. Or maybe Evangelion was part of a larger cultural trend that I didn't know about. Things that run out of budget and do a lot of philosophical meandering at the end to pretend to have an ending. That's the trend, I guess. Every Chris Nolan movie. Let me in that glorb. If there's a Final Fantasy IX remake, I want it in the style of Super Mario RPG remake. Now that would be sick. I agree. Like something that preserves the pre-rendered aesthetic that doesn't necessarily go for like photoreal set Final Fantasy VII remake style. These little fuckers. Oh, they're little frogs. I thought they were the little bits that attached to you and blew up. Rogue Galaxy? Man, I remember starting Rogue Galaxy, but I didn't make it that far. It just didn't hook me. Same with like Grandia 3? I feel like there was all the like, aside from Persona 3, a lot of the late game PlayStation 2 prestige RPGs almost got a little too intense for me. So I was running out of time then too. Ah. My career as a student was winding down. Had to work and shit. If you want a new Final Fantasy IX, just play Fantasian. Please play Fantasian. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Coming to Steam and consoles this fall. It's got the juice. You won't think so to begin with. You'll think, what is this anime bullshit? Because you forgot that you thought that with most Final Fantasy games in the past. You can't say no. That's not allowed. That's against the rules. No? I can't believe this. I already forgot its name. It sounds dumb. It does sound dumb. Fantasian, goddammit. Final Fantasy is stupid too, and everyone got used to that. Fantasian. We have rules? Yes. It's that Lost Odyssey and Fantasian are amazing. Actually, shit. Play Lost Odyssey. Fuck it. It's right there. If you have Xbox hardware, at least. One of these days, Microsoft will wise up and realize that people only want Xboxes to play Lost Odyssey. Until then, we have to keep playing this stupid game where people talk about Halo for some reason. The people demand Lost Odyssey. Oh, Jesus, from Wild Arms? Another game I played for like 3 hours. Who made Wild Arms? Was that Natsume? Hold on. No, it was, well, Sony published. Okay. Media Vision. Oh shit, they're still in business. They do Valkyria Chronicles. Huh. Huh. Wild Arms was the third game they ever made. Lost Odyssey sounds like a Power Rangers series variant. Power Rangers Lost Odyssey. Yeah, like they're sailors or something. So does Wild Arms, yeah. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Wild Arms. Ah, I got zapped. I think you, Steph, and Bruce should create pre-built PCs and sell them to the community. As games and consoles are becoming less relevant, I feel that people should switch from console to PC now. I guess that would be an interesting line of work to get into. I do like building PCs. I just can't, like, I can't imagine that there's a whole lot of profit margin there. Aside from people being willing to pay a markup just for the fact that we're building and shipping them out, but I don't know. People are gonna call and want support. Somebody's gonna break it and then blame us for it. Yeah, that's the other thing. I feel like that. Oh, nuggets. I feel like that niche has got to have been filled by people that have found a way or negotiated reduced rates with hardware manufacturers, so they're not just going to a store and buying parts, which is essentially what I would do. It would be nice to find a way to spread the joy of PC, though. Bruce does a ton of giveaways. He does a lot of, like, Steam Deck giveaways. Now that's the, like, low-cost way to do that. Low overhead, too. Somebody else's hardware, all you need is a shipping address. Somebody else is on the hook for support and things like that. Brarg! Thought it was gonna flip the other way. Slap a Lars sticker on the back and ship her out. Ah! Oh, you got your Steam Deck from Hang Time? Nice. Yeah, that's cool and all. I don't know, from my perspective, I just rather spend my stream time talking about games than, I mean, my current channel point rewards won't bear this out, but, I don't know, I'd rather not, like, shout out giveaways and constantly be telling people to gift subs and things. I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like the low overhead aspect of it. Yeah, my gun. I can't comment on that too much, but I do personally really enjoy how low key the chat culture is in my streams. I don't know if like... Oh, I remember you. Storybook? Story... what? Oh, Journey. It's a Journey person. Remember Journey? Remember that? Remember when video gamers were amazed that they could play a whole video game and not shoot something? Alright, it's time to meditate. It's time to meditate with Marcus. Guess what? Got invited to the TwitchCon San Diego after party. Cool. This is good music for Marquee Meditations. Verse 9. Reverence the faculty which produces opinion. Oh, Mark, this is going to be a hard sell, buddy. Let's see what you got to say, though. Oh, a little chicken basket. On this faculty, it entirely depends whether there shall exist in thy ruling part any opinion inconsistent with nature in the constitution of the rational mind. Okay, I'm following. And this faculty promises freedom from hasty judgment and friendship towards men and obedience to the gods. That's it. That's verse 9. I think he's saying that it's inside of people's opinion. That's what reflects their humanity. We're not all rational robots. And people's opinions reflect that because their opinions are the sum total of their biases and personal convictions and irrational behaviors. I guess. Although it is nice for a stoicist to appreciate the value of that. Yeah, what game console would Marcus Aurelius play on? Stoicism a form of coping? I guess you could say that of any philosophical structure. It's how we make sense of the world around us, which is a method of coping. It's how to explain our existential... How to explain the existential unknown. Why do we have the ability to reason? Why do we have sentience? I need a belief structure that allows me to cope with these inconsistent thoughts. But yeah, I mean, somebody in a previous stream mentioned that Marcus relied on stoicism as a coping method to deal with being tortured or something. I don't know. I need to do some Wikipedia diving. Because the people that, and maybe I'm projecting a little too hard here, but the people that kind of believe in these virtues, or believe in their possibilities even. Oh, it's a sinking platform. Haven't really been tested by life. Haven't. Gotta be a hole here somewhere then. Haven't necessarily been like fucked around so hard that at some point the fucking you take has a life of its own that you have to appreciate and manage in addition to everything else. But then again, I don't know that he's necessarily commentating on that. Moreover, describing an ideal that he aspires to. And there was that passage about if anyone else finds a higher ideal, then they should aspire to that as fully as they can. So that was nice. Ah. I feel like his system would be Dreamcast or the Super Nintendo. I could see Dreamcast. Simple delights. The pure essence of gaming. Interesting perspective. A ZX Spectrum or a Commodore 64, because getting them to run requires a stoic discipline. Windows 3.1 gamer. Reminds me, I still want to get Mabus running one of these days. I got up to like having to install CD-ROM drivers on a virtual machine for Windows 3.1, and that's when I was like, fuck, this is gonna take too long, but I could probably do it now. I wanted to get it ready for April 20th. Oh. Need to play the most amazing video game Mabus. I also saw Macaw play Soldier Boys, and in the process learned a lot of important top tips about how to play that fucking game. I didn't know how to reload. That is important. Beating that game without reloading is a challenge. I didn't know you could also interrogate people in that game. I think Marcus would love Hexen 2. Was Hexen 2 Raven's first? No. Wait. I don't remember. Maybe, oh, I thought they didn't make Hexen 2. Or I thought they didn't make Hexen. They made Heretic. One of the first games to feature inventory manipulation and the ability to look up and down. Heretic, yeah. Hexen 2 is third person, right? Aw. The angry butthole void. Enter, dive into the hole. They really just stuck big googly eyes on the PlayStation icons. They're not quite rare eyes. Does the new Space Marine game have drop and co-op? Yes. None of my friends have it, but the story... Is the story as fun as solo? Fun? I mean, the dialogue's kind of all the same temperature. It's all that enjoyably self-sincere and very extreme Warhammer 40k dialogue. The missions you play in Operations are kind of the things that the other Space Marines do around Titus's crew. So the story is sort of similar, but you're still just doing a bunch of Space Marine missions. But yeah, it does have drop in, drop out, I'm pretty sure. I was able to rejoin the Operations that I played after my game crashed. Is that another snack? I guess there's a few of them, huh? That reminds me, I gotta see if there's a BIOS update for my a microcode something or another update for my computer. Because I've been getting some blue screens here and there. I'm not happy about that. I've just been getting some inconsistent performance too. It kind of feels like it used to feel when my PC was basically overheating all the time, or like borderline overheating all the time. Tricks. Now it's been very hot lately, so that may actually be the case. I may have just been getting thermal throttled. Now that it's cooler, it might be fine. God damn. I couldn't see in front of me because the big ass ball of shit was in the way. Yeah, Coco. SoCal weather, finally. The weather we deserve. Don't live in SoCal because the taxes are nice. Live here because the weather's good. What a betrayal. What a slap in the face. Have unseasonably hot weather for several days in a row. Oh, the valley? Yeah, the valley was gnarly. It was like 110 in the valley, right? Seth had to go and visit some family up in Lancaster, like, god damn. Like up in the desert. And it was like 110 up there. 115! Ah, disgusting! Yeah, these areas are just not equipped for that. This has never been that way. I mean, this place has no air conditioning. I whine about that a lot, so I apologize if it's getting old, but just to illustrate the point of how ill-prepared California is, or Southern California, for heat wave weather. It's supposed to be nice. It's just supposed to be nice. Naked Snake? Oh no, wait, it's Old Snake. He has the eye patch. Dew point was Florida levels? Oh. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed waking up today. As I got out of the shower and like I could feel water evaporating off my body. But like, I think it was last Friday's Inside Games. I got out of the shower, I shaved, and in the process of shaving, was already so sweaty that when I went to put on deodorant, my underarms were like soaked. It didn't really work because it was just wet. It was the grossest feeling ever. I thought about trying to stream, but man, it just wasn't gonna happen. I was able to stream a little bit. I played a little Astrobot on Friday, but Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's cute. Nano machines. A watermelon buster. I do like how deep some of the refs are. 'Cause I sure did chop up a lot of watermelons in that game. You think this will be Game of the Year contender? It might be the one game that people can agree on. I could see it winning because of that. Also, audience reception is just like universally positive. It's also like a game about games, and specifically, I think it's nostalgia bait for the exact age group of people that vote on Game of the Year awards. So in the way that like a World War II drama about gay soldiers kissing behind, like Nazi gay soldiers kissing, is Oscar bait. This game is in the way that like some of the Sony premium Sad Dad games were bait for that exact group of people. So is this one, I think. It's right place, right time kind of thing. Ah! But that's how awards are won. That's what it is. That's the name of the game. I'd rather this kind of Oscar bait than Last of Us. I think most people are probably with you right now. That might change. No! Ah. I didn't expect to mantle. It's kind of hard for me to tell the distance of things at the default camera angle, but I keep forgetting that you can nudge it down a little bit. Wait, is that Legend of Dragoon? Is that Ark the Lad? No. Hold on a minute. I mean, it says Ark. I don't know if it's legendary. He's got the headband, but that's it. Is it a deep gaming cut? I mean, if it's Ark the Lad, yeah. What the hell is that? I remember trying to play through that. Like, there was a... Yeah, there was the Ark the Lad collection. And I remember being like, yeah, let's play through these games. And I bailed out, like, halfway through the second one. It was way too long. Hey, Sony Computer Entertainment did publish Ark 1, 2, and 3. Fucking weird, man. Yeah, it's refreshing to see games like this in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero having such a high praise or anticipation. You know, everything happens in cycles. Is that Ace Combat? God, I hope so. I agree though. I'm down with where we're at and the kinds of games that are getting people's interest. It's more a return to... I don't think anyone's excited for a new franchise. You know, that used to be everything, and game releases felt like they were all trying to pitch that. Like this, and it's all games of service shit, of course, because that's what you would start an entire franchise around. I think everybody wanted the feeling, like that mid-2000s feeling when all the AAA franchises kind of kicked off on the PS3 and 360 generations. Of like, oh, here we go. It's a new Mass Effect, it's a new Assassin's Creed. But those games didn't necessarily make the money anymore, so anything that was pitched like that or had that level of investment was always a multiplayer thing. Loot box bullshit. Yeah, nice. Solo Wing Pixie. I guess, which Ace Combat guy is this specifically? Does anyone know? John Combat? It's Phoenix? Who's Phoenix? Thought it was Derek Combat. Eustace Combat. Is this FIFA lad? Oh, like Pro Evolution Soccer? John Combat and Henry Ace star in a new game. John Henry. Neato. Yeah, I think both the audience and games publishers, well, I guess maybe it flowed from the audience first. I think the audience hit the point of diminishing returns when it comes to production value. The like overproduced mega games like God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, I guess speaking purely within the Sony ecosystem, because they're still trying to make those, or were trying to make those. Well, they still are. They're just starting to come out this year, but everyone's just kind of over it, I guess. Too much, I guess. The trick wore off. Now people just want game, which is good. Where it should have been. Where it should be. Just give me a flippin' game, man. I want to run and jump and collect things and boop stuff. Don't talk so damn much. What's with all the words? Trying to win awards out here? Yeah, it doesn't take 60 hours to beat. I think that's also a market perception thing, to be honest. For a long time, nobody would pay full price for a game that you could beat in 10 hours. Like, it just wasn't perceived as being worth it when it's sitting next to games like Red Dead or GTA or Witcher 3, like games that are whole worlds. Why would I buy like an 8-hour action game even if it looks cool? It's just not worth that. There was this awkward middle ground that games weren't allowed to be because people wouldn't spend money on them. But now it seems things like Space Marine 2 people are actually willing to buy. There isn't as much like mockery of its running length, which is what would always happen. Unless a game was open world and had like 50 hours of main story playtime, people would be like $60 for a 4-hour game, blah, 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 blah. And like the estimates would go down and down and down every time. It would start at like 8 hours, and then people would be like 6 hours, and then they'd be like 4 hours. And then like mega trolls would just be spamming, oh, I'll pay $60 for a 2-hour game, blah, 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 blah. Honestly, maybe a big part of it too is now all those idiot troll teenagers are adults. more adults gaming that have played more games that value more spirited creations. Value more density of their recreation time. Those kids just grew up to be dickwad adults. Some of them did. Oh. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing there. Oh, she spit out a fang. I love the laughing. It's really cute. There was a lot of whining when they said Spider-Man 2 would be the same length as the first one. Yeah, which is ironic because Spider-Man 2 is kind of the game that signaled the end of escalating investment. I think Starfield was probably another, like, what are we spending money on? Where did all that money go? Where did all that time go? Oh no, oh. Okay, she just does it again. What? Starfield got dunked on by Baldur's Gate 3? Potentially. I don't think we don't know the sales of Starfield. I guess you could estimate Steam player numbers. That's about the only open data we get. But the performance of Baldur's Gate 3 was certainly a surprise. It was just presumed that there was not an audience big enough to support a game like that at the production value that that game has. Ah, shit. I didn't know it would splash up like that. So yeah, a lot of great lessons, honestly, being learned by recent game performance. Mainly that it is possible to turn a profit on games of a particular production value. And that the game-playing audience is way more tolerant and accepting of complicated game design than people have been giving them credit for. Damn, that was rad. Oh, you can't get away from me. It's like Doom 2. Also, I'm a big fan of uppercutting people through the ceiling. Only in Mortal Kombat 3 and Astro Bot. Damn it! That timing is tricky. Bethesda's curtain has fallen. Yeah, I think they know they have to over-deliver for Elder Scrolls 6, but I don't know if they can. I'm gonna be honest. I'm fucked. Oh, I made it. All right. Bethesda has the same problem BioWare had. They got complacent. I don't know if BioWare got complacent so much as the talent got driven out of the studio. But yeah, anecdotally, it does kind of read as complacency to me. Reliance on an increasingly simplified set of gameplay mechanics. Yeah, if Baldur's Gate 3 is capturing people's attention, but Starfield can't. I think they were just following a trajectory of like each game getting bigger and bigger and the design getting simpler and simpler, and presuming that that's what mass audiences wanted. So I think they were designing according to like math and marketing. Cyberpunk followed the formula, but had good writing and gunplay. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to hear you say that now, because people insisted it was the opposite back when it came out. Not that, you know, not that you were, of course. I'm just talking about consensus. Oh, there's our guy. He's got a little trophy in there. That's cute. But I do think that won out in the end. Yeah, people were rage baiting. They were. Whoa, that was weird. Because it was really profitable to dunk on 2077? It was. Would you say Astrobot is better than Mario Odyssey? No. It is extremely similar to Mario Galaxy 2. I would say it's on about equal footing with Mario Galaxy 2. Another Dillo. I don't know, in terms of level design, I think Odyssey's stages they're a lot more open. I don't know that you would say that like just an open level is an innate good, but I do think it's probably harder to I do think it's probably more challenging and requires more sophistication to make the stages in Odyssey versus these, which are still good, but they're extremely like minimal. Everything is atomized. All the interactions are like there's like one thing you can do per island that you land on. Again, very very Mario Galaxy. Which for Galaxy was really smart design because they were on the Wii. So it was a really good way to not only not render an entire stage, you just have these platforms floating in a skybox. But then you can also like really hone in the signposting, the demonstrated interactions of what you're doing. Uh-oh, okay. And also the Wii was kind of the Wii was a much broader market system. So I kind of understood that too. It's like, okay, you're kind of making a Mario game for people that might not have played Mario before. Controller haptic feedback and great graphics smoothness gives Astrobot the edge over Mario Galaxy. I guess. I stopped. The haptics don't matter that much to me. It doesn't make me feel. It doesn't make me feel any more immersed or anything. But I guess if you like a rumbly controller, then yeah. I could see that being good. You can play Mario Galaxy on Dolphin though, and it looks really good. But yeah, the Wii remote ain't got that rumble. I was riding your hog out in that horrible sun. It wasn't that bad, because at least there's wind constantly blowing on you. It was still pretty bad, though, because even the wind was hot. Ooh, oh, cool. Dude rating. Nice. I do like these bonus stages that are, like, specifically themed around a game. I wish there was a little more of that. Yeah, Mighty, the sound design in this game is really good. I'll say that. Little plinks and ploinks of your little robot walking over stuff are always really satisfying to hear. I don't remember Mario Galaxy 2 going that overboard with just, like, eardrum tickling audio. Yeah, one IP themed level per galaxy. Yeah, it seems like it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Acquire the power of gun. Bang, 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 bang. You have to reload. Pulling out his little PSP. Stutter edits, though. I think BT standardized the stutter edit. It even has Uncharted music. I didn't recognize it. I don't know. This shit sounds generic as fuck. a lot of wannabe movie score game soundtracks have just faded into memory for me. Wait, they put in his no into the music? That's cute. All right. Points for that. That is identifiable. I gotta admit, that's one thing that I hope changes. With this current wave of games that are not afraid to be games and maybe offer more traditional value propositions, can we have soundtracks that aren't trying to sound like movies all the time? Please. The wannabe movie era of games is an interesting one, and we got some good shit out of it, don't get me wrong. The earnest attempts, kind of like Uncharted, really, are fun. But man. Imagine if it had a stupid video game ass soundtrack. Lego Last of Us? That would be sick, dude. We already have fucking Lego Horizon for some reason. What the shit? Marketing team on overdrive, man. Sales department must have done a lot of coke that day. That's Sully up there. Chloe, I think? I like the font. That's a pretty PlayStation-y looking font for the numbers and the coins. fall into the water? Oh, wow. Hey, Keanu. You're gonna wait, or you're holding off on playing Astro until you beat Rebirth and get your special Astrobot controller. Alright, I understand having an itinerary. I'm just surprised you're not waiting for your Concord controller. Actually, having a Concord controller would be pretty legit nowadays. I don't know who that is. Just like wearing a shirt. Friend to the elephants. Concord controller looked pretty cool. Yeah, the aesthetic is actually pretty alright. Same with the Starfield controller, just like 70s NASA. This is a cool look. Destiny-ish 70s sci-fi. Oh, that was Nadine. Ah, okay. I do like how a lot of the shooting ranges are kind of laid out like a Uncharted sequence. Oh, I have to help the turtles with my gun. I'm holding off playing all video games until I can watch the Concord episode of Secret Level while holding my Concord controller. Oh, I guess that's just how it is. Sorry, turtles. NASA Punk. Oh, NASA Punk. They came up with a whole... They were so proud of their cool word to describe the blandest video game that's ever been made. We've invented a new aesthetic for Starfield. It's called NASA Punk. It's like the least... Starfield might be the least punk game that's ever been made. Ever. Ever. It's the blandest, safest thing ever. Ever. The word punk should not be in the same room with Starfield. They don't even know what it means. It was super punk. Stop lying. Was there a single second of Starfield that challenged anything you thought or believed or felt about anything? Dude, remember that Starfield presentation where they were talking about how you could romance NPCs and how these are the best NPCs they've ever written and how you're gonna fall in love? And then it cut to that one like sheriff guy going, I think I love you, staring dead-eyed into the camera with another NPC just kind of like standing in the background. Dude. Remember how every time you got into a conversation with an NPC in Starfield, the camera just stares directly down the barrel at them and that's it? No third-person shots, no nothing? Even if somebody else gets in the way or there's like geometry in the way, you still just stare directly at the person you're talking to. It's like, it's something that... It's like a bare bones shit that you're okay with in 2005 because it's a first-person RPG. That's cool. But my god, these are supposed to be masters of the craft. At least when Cyberpunk does it, they always have a reason that your character is sitting in a particular place, looking in a particular direction, and they have a very well curated backdrop for these characters to sit against. It's kind of, I mean, it reminded me a lot of the like first person art from like Fallout 1, or even like Eye of the Beholder type games where you just kind of are looking directly at the characters you're talking to. Todd views it as a stylistic choice. He's not. No. It's not, though. What's the style? The style is we didn't want to do any work? Or we're unable to? Todd is a great hype man. But sometimes the things he says to protect his team are so unbelievable. NASA punk. Who's laughing now? No, it's spooky. Luckily, I have a gun. Yeah, Starfield didn't have a foot rubbing scene. Man. Remember Starfield's CD nightclub, and it's just like 6 NPCs wordlessly standing alone in a room, staring at each other? Real den of hive and or scum and villainy. Whatever, you know where I'm going with that. The Masters, Bethesda. Microsoft spent $7 billion or whatever for Starfield. This is what $7 billion can do. Blah, 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 blah. The Masters. Sometimes I always like to imagine game developers in their mansions at night walking around in like a velvet bathrobe, snifter of brandy in their hand. And then once they've had like 4 or 5 brandies, of course they go into the wing of their house dedicated to their old games and start walking around in the dark, cursing the past. I definitely imagine Todd Howard doing this. And I hope occasionally he gets a little too into his brandy and he goes like, "You son of a bitch." And then he slings his glass at like a poster of Skyrim. Stares at it with bloodshot eyes. Why can't everyone love us like they did when we made Skyrim? The words are in his mind, but he can't bring himself to vocalize them. Instead, he sinks to his knees, brandy dribbling down his chin. The old Victrola record player that's playing the Skyrim theme on loop starts skipping. Gets to a poster of Indiana Jones with his head photoshopped on Indiana Jones. Puts one hand on it and starts crying. Oh, man. All the mentions, all the adjacency of Todd Howard to Indiana Jones does not have me feeling good about that game. I think the last presentation they did at Gamescom was better. Is that Nathan Drake's shithead brother? That was a really fun character. Super Nintendo Chalmers! Thank you for the sub. Yeah, hell yeah, awesome. Wouldn't be an Uncharted level without all the stages bashing and tilting. I just want to hear one good line. Just one good line of spoken dialogue in an Indiana Jones and the Great Circle trailer. And so far there hasn't been one. It's all just been like the most generic shit. You gotta stop running, Indy. Bro, we gotta get there before they do. Da 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 da. Da da da. Not this time. Da 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 da. This is cool. You won't win. Dun, 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 dun. Isn't she just a teacher? Ah, we need a gamer stretch. Let's get a gamer stretch going. GG. Garfield's light starts to flicker off. Todd Howard's a genius, and I wish all my taxes just went to him. If we just let Todd Howard fix all of our problems. But no, that's fascism, some would say. Those people are wrong and they're cowards. We give Todd Howard immunity from the law. In 48 hours, he'll have this shit all figured out. Oh. What we got here? It's Wi-Fi. Gotta snip it up. Snip, 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 snip. Snip, 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 snip. Snip, snips. Oh, it's got an RGB? Is this the display? This is where the graphics come from? Yeah, RGB energy. The PS5 doesn't have a display panel in it though. Where are we going with this? Oh, it's GPU. That's important. If this were the PS5 Pro, that would be so much bigger. Oh, there we go. GPU. 45% bigger. You play Quidditch Champions at all? Can't say I have, no. Yeah, he's surfing on a memory card. It's cute. It's cute. Hello, video game pals. Off to discover more adventures, but first, a gamer stretch. Looks like a VMU. What are you doing? Oh, it's a pocket station. Ah, data boy. You can see all your bots. Neato. That's a pretty deep riff. Is there a Bloodborne level? Probably not. It would be curious if there's like a... I guess there would be a Demon's Souls reference. Sony owns that, maybe? Feels like they're pretty safe with the games they reference, which is to say they're not... Well, no, that's not true. They're referencing a lot of Long Dead stuff. Rick. Oh, I'm so scared. No Yakuza level yet. We'll get there though. Although speaking of snacks, I gotta take a break. Gotta take a break to stretch. I gotta take a break to eat something real quick. But I got some leftovers, so it's not gonna take long. Thanks for watching, folks. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We got plenty more streaming to do. The day has only just begun. And I'm excited to have a big fat day of just streams. Also when it's not 100 million degrees. Exciting. All right, I'll be back soon. Well, that was annoying. Oh, my camera works. Yeah, my stream PC just locked. Like, the reset button didn't even work? I had to manually power it down. Do the euthanasia thing, smother it. Well, we're back. Everything seems to be working. Nothing in the event log either. That's fun. Yeah, I think I just need to do a little spa day for my PCs, try to see if I can figure out whatever microcode bullshit needs to get updated. But thank you for sticking around. I appreciate that. I guess we'll keep gaming, huh? I'm not gonna let no technical trouble get in the way. Again, I'm reminded there was a specific time, I think in 2006, 7? My PC was on the fritz. But I remember while I was doing I was running like PC mem check or whatever. I was playing Mario Galaxy. I'm thinking like, this is pretty good. Mario Galaxy is pretty good. Nintendo still got it. Tech problems are just extra gamer challenges. I kind of look at it that way. That's kind of why I've had a tolerance for PC gaming, and I try to acknowledge that whenever I try to talk people into getting into PC gaming, is that sometimes getting the games to run at all is part of the game. It certainly was back in the DOS days. Oh my gosh. Having to like manually load your own drivers and be mindful of the load orders so that they would load into RAM in the right way and leave enough conventional memory to run your game. Sometimes getting the game to run was more of a challenge than playing the game. Oh. All part of the experience, though. Ooh. First time building a PC, you messed up so much you had to take it apart and rebuild it 3 times? Damn. I've been pretty lucky, I think, with most of my hardware exploits. Very rarely have I ever had a PC build where there's something like either I damaged something or I have a damaged part. I've definitely had PC builds where it ends up taking like a day. Not patient enough to deal with the frustration of having it not work. Yeah. Especially after spending all of my recreation time doing something that didn't work. Yes. Yeah. I try to be mindful of that. Not everybody has the free time, the willingness to flush an hour down the toilet just to get a game to run. Playing older games on a modern PC is the real challenge. Yeah, luckily with the internet though, it feels like at least you have resources. You don't have to fix it all on your own. I'll check out Dracula Flow. I'm actually not familiar with it. Yeah, we'll see. It has the aroma of like a too edgy for you aughts internet shit. Self-awareness is a humor killer, unfortunately. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe it's like old enough now that those aspects won't bug me and be seen as charming. More goofy than anything? Oh, okay, all right, well that's good. I do struggle with whimsy sometimes, I'll admit. See, yeah, the Filthy Frank era, I didn't follow that shit at all. Like, internet comedy that's really just people yelling. And I know how ironic that is. But that's not my style. Of just saying things you're not supposed to say loudly. That may not be what the style of that is. Get out of here. It's mostly him being loud and edgy. Filthy Frank or Vampire Flow? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, Filthy Frank. All right, yeah. Yeah, that's why I never really got into any of that. How do you feel about Tim Robbins stuff? I like it. Cringe comedy or like social anxiety comedy doesn't bother me. Because there's construction around those sketches. There's framework and intent. As opposed to, yeah, just a YouTuber loudly saying the things they're not supposed to say. Tiptoeing? Ah! Oh, that's why she was tiptoeing. That's cute. I like the idea of the characters demonstrating behavior for you. Keep it funky and I keep the party going. It's like a sizzle reel of young, fresh youths doing social activities. God. Will they stop at nothing? They really are bound and determined to take her titties away. This is the wokest that Tomb Raider's ever been. And that's disgusting. Yeah, Ram, I agree. Nathan Fielder's social anxiety comedy is good and also has moments of like divinity. To me, it's one thing to tell a joke, right? To make humor out of something we all experience every day. It's another, like, and that gives us all a way to vent our frustrations about the aspects of being alive. The more vaulted thing, maybe it's not right to put these on a hierarchy, but the thing I appreciate a lot more are the jokes that satirize problems in modern society. Jokes that prevent you from looking away from something that should be changed or is wrong, but kind of raise awareness through the lens of humor. And I think Nathan Fielder is really good about that. Good again, maybe not the right word to put on it, but I sense a lot more of that in his comedy lately. I thought The Curse was awesome. What about Tim and Eric or Steve Brule? Hit and miss, but there are like real hits, as opposed to it just being like passable and miss. That style doesn't work for me just by default. Just like random stoner stuff. But I think they have a really good comedic sensibility. Tim Heidecker's satire is awesome. I mean, I watched like all of Decker. His mid-90s edgelord comedian persona is so good. No more bullshit. No more. Hold on. Now I gotta see it. It's too funny. People are just tired of the bullshit. No more bullshit. But something like that, like screaming things, works on levels. It's layers, man. What? Where am I? Oh, okay. No more bullshit as soundboard potential. Man, it is, isn't it? Oh, there's a bot up there. It's something we can all get behind. Something we can all agree on. There's another joke he does where he fucks up the punchline and then he just like gets really mad. It's a lot of like humor about bad comedians. Or a satire of a bad comedian, basically. Yeah, Vic Berger does some pretty good edits of people that do that stuff unironically. I remember seeing Vic Berger's edit of Trump's 2016 presidential announcement. Weird moment in time, huh? Was there a name for comedy that speaks to people's existing beliefs, like with George Carlin, the sexism, transphobia of other comedians? Speaks to people's existing beliefs. I think you're just describing comedy. Unless I don't quite understand that phrase. That was kind of Lenny Bruce's thing. He was just like accidentally the right sort of bullshit contrarian. Oh, pandering comedy? Well, yeah, I mean, of course there's that too. If I get on this guy, it'll squirt me into the... Does he turn? He does turn, okay. Jay Leno reading typos from the paper. Very real, totally not made up typos. Yeah, I mean, I liked those bits too as a kid. Sometimes I look around and I lament my inability to laugh at dumb shit anymore. I'm not allowed to just be a little goofball and laugh at a dumb thing. I think the only way that can happen is through memes. Like, I guess those are like comic strips for the internet era. But but even those can be very subversive and intentional with their messaging. I mean, conservative movements like to base a lot of their success on winning the meme wars. Out-meming the competition. Being squirted from something as a mechanic is cool. I agree. It seems satisfying. Large squirt. Don't take my pineapples. Suikoden? No shit. Yeah. Wow, okay. Deep cuts. Eiyuden Chronicles out now. Nothing highbrow has brought you this thing. Yes, we don't do any of that comedy baiting there. Nothing but whimsical, well-formed, highly intellectual, commentary-based jokes. Man, Tyr McDole. Shit. I don't think I've thought about that name in decades. Look at those gems, though. Oh, refraction. The power of the emotion engine. So sparkly. Oh. I just can't help but think this looks like complete dog shit since it's not on a PS5 Pro. Maybe someday. Maybe someday it'll look like a video game worth playing. Splah! I am extremely appreciative that they are finally using game tech for just ridiculous and slightly meaningless reasons like this. Fantastic. All of them have rim lighting and stuff. There was some tech flexing in Wukong, which I thought was really nice. Camera zooming in and zooming out. We need more tech wank. Video games platform is technology. Everybody got too busy learning how to realistically render a dad crying because he has cancer. And his daughter has cancer. Cancer daughter, 5. We spent 4 years figuring out how to render the tears of sadness on this man's face. Tech wank is too strong? No such thing. I demand fierce technical wank. Like this probably should have been a PS5 launch title. Or it traditionally maybe would have been. I guess that's what Astro's Playroom did. Did Astro's Playroom have a lot of that stuff? Oh, your sub didn't pop. Ah, that's right. Sorry about that, Morgie. And Nano Clutch, apologies. Your subs did not pop. Because my alerts aren't on. Click. All right, loading up the alerts there. I guess, well, I want to say I should just have this run at startup. That would probably be the smart thing to do. All right. That's one. That's for you, Nano. It won't have your name. I'm sorry, Morgie, but here you go. 36 months. Thank you. Pretty fitting sound effect. Power of the SSD. Hunter, you remember the Machinima days? I guess that's what I associate with, like, early internet humor. Just absolutely rampant. Like, most humor is based in homophobia and misogyny. Like, that's just the starting line. Very low very low very low comedic hurdle to clear. Again, this is all projection. No more bullshit. Sick of all the bullshit. You used to be able to say just like one line, and if you were a white guy, that was all you needed. Yep. Yep, I've worked with some of those white guys. Sounds like you're gonna drain the swamp. The swamp drained itself, luckily. Mostly the swamp ran out of venture capital. What the hell? Oh, I got a bluebie pack. Bloob? Oh, look at that up there. I gotta bloob my way all the way over, huh? Bloob? Yes. That's pretty hidden. I like that. What the heck? Did the platform move? I guess I just gotta bloob my way up there. Pizza Saber, thanks for the sub. Time to bloob. Oh, can I cut? Can I chop? Yes. Oh, good shit. I was just saying. What is best in life? Chopping down video game things. Good stuff. Licer. Oh, they're fading them out. Fuck you. There was a lot of chopping that they took away from me. Stop it. Buckfutter. Thank you for the sub. And Joe Malik, thanks for gifting a sub to Bribe Gun Tales. I think I said Gun Talus before. That's definitely a tail. Oh! El Mojo and Loco? Thank you for the sub. Chop, 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 chop. Fantastic. Superb. They cut some corners there. Pun partially intended. But you done good. Oh, wait. There's still a little bit of bamboo left over here. Oh, we got a level 2 hype train. Indeed. How about that? You guys do anything? I'll fight you anytime. Parker, thanks for the cheer. Yeah, it is 9/11. Hope nobody forgot out there. Oh, okay. It was your solemn vow to never forget. I need something to interact with that. Maybe I gotta come... Well, I don't think I can get back up here with a different thing. Puzzling. Well, I'm glad this game has something that I can't figure out right away. That's nice. Wait, you can stand on the... Oh, you can stand on this. Feels unlikely that they would put something out here. But you hit the one on the left. I thought I tried, but... Maybe you have to push in this sequence while you're standing on it? Triangle, circle, X. Interesting. Thank you for the cheer, Nimble Walrus. Thank you for your hype train participation. Oh, maybe I gotta shoot that thing in the background, huh? I'll wait for it to come around, maybe? I don't know. It seems like it's really, really, really far away. Oh, something happened. Ah. Interesting. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Back to the Star Road. The review plan galaxy. Every one of the levels is called a milestone. Ninja stage. Mind if I do? Awesome. Off. Man, I remember when video game bathrooms had mirrors in there for no other reason than the developers to show off that they could get mirrors working. And we liked it. It was fine. And then the mirrors started getting broken. Then the mirrors started getting dirty. Gaming declined exactly when developers stopped putting working bathroom mirrors in games. Damn, got him. But that cloth goes from 100 thread count to 10,000 on the PS5 Pro Egyptian Cotton Fabric Pro Edition. I bet you're right. I bet the Pro Edition makes your controller feel like 10,000 count Egyptian threads. Yes. Let's do a fully vertical slice. Oh! Amazing. Amazing. I thought I had it. I thought I had it on him. I thought I tricked him. Nope. Nope. They got me. Someone stayed late for that, and I appreciate it. Oh, I bet I have to make platforms out of them, huh? Done nuts. Nice. Couldn't really see the depth as much, but I know what I'm doing now. Hey Joey Castle, I'm watching for 5 minutes and this looks incredible. It's a really well-made platformer game. It is very simple, and I think that might be the thing that people are actually really resonating with right now, because we've had so many games. Like, it's almost like, why bother making a platformer if it's not going to be an order of magnitude more complicated and big than the last one? And I think people have been applying that logic to a lot of games. Like, if we can't see a path to scale up the production value of this to something open world, essentially, if we can't make an open world game out of it, there's no reason to make another one. We already know how that game will sell. And it's not as good as an open world game. So hopefully there's some pushback on that. That all games are actually valid for all times at all production levels. Not sure about that one. Games still have to sell to support budgets to look this good, but you don't get completely vertical bamboo slice tech for free. But yeah, no, it's awesome. It's awesome. I've been waxing philosophic a lot about it because I think we're in the middle of a really exciting shift. We've been there for a while. And thank God, a lot of it kind of came from PC, but the ability to make more kinds of games at more production values and have them be profitable or earn their money back or find an audience. Over the last 10 years, a lot more games have found a home, which is so good. So good. Hard to pitch and make a medium scale game. I can believe it. I have talked to a few people in that space about the... Oh, is this Tenchu? Or is it Ghost of Tsushima? Vengeful Spirit. I think so. Jin. Seems like Jin, right? Ah! What would be considered a medium game? Trying to think of a really good recent example. Helldivers 2? Yeah, Danny, you said Helldivers? I kind of don't know the dev team size. I would say anything that's like less than 100. Pirate and a samurai. Neo? That's awesome. Still want to go back and play Neo. Neo and Neo 2, actually. And Final Fantasy Origin. Yeah, Helldivers was like 60 or so. That feels about right. Earth Defense Force, although that's kind of on the rickety side of medium size these days. That's the other thing too, is just like the quality expectation and the ability of smaller teams to deliver like fully formed complete games has gone way, way up. Basically Sega. Yeah, anything Sega publishes. Sega publishes a lot of those games. Oh. Happy about that button? Oh, is it another slash? Slush. Oh, that's awesome. Use them as platforms. Oh, they fall out! Awesome. Hogwarts? Ooh, I wouldn't say Hogwarts. Did it have a smaller team? Even though the graphics are phenomenal, I'd say Space Marine 2 is it's like an increasingly, it's kind of riding up the production values of what a mid-range game can be. Wonder what the dev size is on that. It's probably over 100 now that I think about it. What happens if you do the wrong one? The wave. That's so good. This is classy. I like doing little Astrobot versions of a bunch of classic Japanese works of art. You determine it by team or budget size. I mean, this... I guess just from my own perspective, usually by team size, but they're kind of the same thing. The difference between team and budget is, I guess, where that team lives. Kind of it. what they expect to be paid. I determine it by vibe. A lot of people do. And that works most of the time. You get like kind of sometimes bizarre edge cases where people talk about games or try to categorize them by vibe and it doesn't like add up in the long run. There was some discourse about Indian AAA monikers and what they mean and how like the way that people use those terms largely describes to their creative intent. Like AAA games are seen as is that the dude from Samurai Warriors? Demon Swordsman. Oh, Onimusha? Took up the gauntlet against a demon army. Samanosuke. Man. Yeah, fucking Onimusha reference. I think it is a much more accurate term to describe games or label games as you know, as effective as labeling ever is, which is to say not very, but for the sake of discussion and discourse, probably more effective to categorize games by vibe. Wukong's team is middle? I don't know. Probably. There are times when the wires get crossed though, because like Wukong is, it might be a smaller team, or it certainly has an underdog vibe. Is I think to hit the nail on the head maybe. But it is AAA in scope, and it's made to be a crowd-pleasing game. It's the safest bet there is when it comes to targeting Chinese audiences. Not that I'm an expert on, you know, targeting mainland China or anything, but it's kind of what you do. Hey, JC. You ever pop your neck so good you feel it in your extremities? I don't know that I've done a neck pop like that, but I have felt like the tingle. I felt the ball tingle sometimes. Neck cracks. 140 people according to Google. Yeah, Sun Wukong's production, unless Unreal 5 is like already doing some AI magic, it's kind of up there in terms of awesome. In terms of like manpower needed. Not women power because they're sexist. That was cool. Good payoff for like gradually stepping up the complexity of the star throwing over the course of the level. Yeah. Zero feminist propaganda. I wonder if that's just like an everyday thing in China. Like telling influencers topics of discussion to stay away from. I'm fascinated by those moments of like culture shock inside of gaming. It is. It felt like it would be normal for China. And everybody in the West is like, oh, it was cute. I'm allowed to think that because you know, none of that shit personally affects me really. But it was cute. Yeah, all the boys. Oh, cool. Okay. Get a new hat. Yes, me's. How dare you imply that this game borrowed anything from Nintendo? First of all, how dare you? Oh, geez. I'm not furry enough to dress up like Ratchet. Not yet. I like that music, though. That was a funky bass line. A bass line was walking up and down the block. Where's the gotcha machine? There you are. That guitar wind-up sounds like the beginning of the Whistly song from Deadly Premonition. You know, the Whistly one. Hot pink, huh? Young Turkey, thank you. Thank you for the kind message. Nice. Drinking some Astro juice. Was that a Kyrex themed controller? Wipeout? Was it? Did I miss the name? I'll go check. Aw. Striking Scarlet. Nice. Oh, he's so hidden in there. Gonna try to get all 300 of the Astrobots. I think so. Ooh. Cobalt Dusk. Oh, those are Wipeout team colors. Fantastic. Nice. Slice it. Cha! I'm gonna keep sizing it up. Slice that Cybermelon, damn you. Couch and TV game thing. Oh yeah, they were playing Crash. Dude Raider. Nice. So heavy. Nice. Frickin' dinosaurs, man. Look how shiny his armor is. Ooh. That's nice. Do it. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Aw, he's got a little RC plane. Nostalgia bait the game. Yeah, it's... You know, it works. It is a bit odd, I'll admit. A lot of the nostalgia aren't brands that Sony owns or has even worked on. They just happen to have the platform for that game. So that's a bit funky. Like if Smash Brothers basically if Smash Brothers claimed most modern franchises, Nintendo probably could. But it's fine. None of it's done in like an overreaching way. It does feel a bit odd that the game is so PlayStation branded and then it surrounds itself with all these other brands that basically other people created. I do like that they animate in the open world with the props that they get though. Smash Brothers did that for some trophies too. Yeah, I guess you're right. Trying to remember trophies from non-Nintendo games in Smash. It probably had some, right? I'm trying to think about that. Either way, I mean, it's a silly line to draw. I think I probably will make a YouTube video talking through it, spending the first 10 minutes admitting that it's a dumb thing that doesn't matter. Oh, wow. That was like cell phone interference. Yeah, we need the Fat Princess bot. Unfinished Swan bot. These are all brands that are largely associated with PlayStation, if not published by them. Yeah. Yeah. The association is kind of right place, right time, but that's just kind of what happens, I guess. That's life. What if Valve made a game like this for all of the brands that built up during this era of like Steam and PC era gaming? That'd be weird. A lot of like you need a whole land dedicated to Russian hentai games. Oh, I guess there was an exclamation point because there's still stuff over here. There are even items from Smash that come from non-Nintendo games. The proximity mine thing being from GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. I never even thought that the proximity mine was from GoldenEye, but I guess you're right. I never really thought about the mine. That was always an odd inclusion. It is a GoldenEye mine, though, isn't it? Hey, there's your guy. We're talking about Mr. Mosquito. Or was that a different anime bug? Or a different video game bug? That was Mr. Mosquito, right? He was so tiny. The goat. It is a great game concept. I never actually played Mr. Mosquito, but I like the idea behind it a lot. Oh, there's got to be a Gitaru Man somewhere in here, right? Technic beat character. Huh. I still gotta play Stray. I think I had it because of PlayStation Plus, but then I decided to stop paying for PlayStation Plus, so now I gotta figure that out. Huh. I mean, I got everything over here? No, there's still a couple more. I actually labeled them. That's kind of impressive. Yeah, the last time that they raised prices on PlayStation Plus, I said no more bullshit. I canceled, turned off my auto renew, because honestly, I just stopped using it. Part of me was like, well, I might as well have ups on it, because I'm a gamer. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need it. But it turns out I don't need it ever. Although I did try playing Demon's Souls a little bit. And it was like, hey, do you want to see messages from other players? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, tough luck, idiot. Do you want to sign up for PlayStation Network? No. Alright, fuck you. Imagine making people pay $10 a month, $20 a month, $10 a month to see messages left by other players in a video game. Shit ain't right. It's kind of another long-term benefit of going PC is that all your online shit is free. Ooh, I like that. Biagio Ruggiero, thank you for the 9 months of subs. Think of Jim with his can of beans freezing in the winter. Poor Jim Ryan. Huddled around a barrel fire, trying to warm his exposed fingers through ratty gloves over a barrel fire in downtown Detroit. Begging people for a bite of hot dog as they exit the gas station. Sorry, Jim, this hot dog's for me. Lawrence said he wasn't buying any more PlayStation Plus. You get to sleep outside tonight. We can get a bathtub from Mr. Mosquito from the gacha place? Maybe? I gotta go harvest some more coins from stages. Yeah, the prince. Ooh, Black Diction. Thanks for the sub. Fantastic name. Superb. Oh man, a water stage. Get out of here. Blah. I just hope Jim Ryan's okay. Based on the timing of his exit from the company, I wonder if this games of service push and Bungie acquisition was his idea. Like I think he probably pushed it and it didn't play out at all. So I wonder if he just got out. I wonder if he got out exactly as the downturn was happening, which is what executives always do. They have the most information and they're always the first to know when the decisions they make are not playing out. But the good news potentially is that maybe Jim Ryan is, if we decide to pin games of service on him, he's gone. So now Herman Holston, the other co-CEO? I blank on the name. Maybe they can get back to basics. Some of the comments about nurturing independent IP were very theoretically good to hear. Like more attempts on goal, more risky, creative output. It's not solely driven out of a desire to cultivate transmedia success. Nobody uses that term anymore, I noticed. Something like Last of Us, something that's a game and a show. Oh! Cultivate. Miss Bianca, hello. And Zezanizzle, hello. Don't know if I said hello yet. You gotta be able to get up there, right? Or is that where I came from? I think that's where I came from, maybe. I like those little nobblers. Man, that... Okay, alright, I think I get how it works now. It's kind of weird, but... Oh man. Yeah, I guess the first Ninja Turtle game was a very hated water level. One of the most hated water levels of all time. It used to get memed on. For me, I think it might be the storm level in Spider-Man and X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. Yeah, Hydrocity. From Sonic is not great. Because it's like cycle based, and you can die before you know you've died. And that's always a terrible feeling. I think I just realized, I don't know that there's any secrets or bots hidden around killing enemies in this game. Like, it's all just platforming and interaction stuff. I think. Might be wrong about that. They only sparkle when they're near you. Seems like it. Oh, this is a fun reveal. Can I just go through this? Excellent. Yeah. It's a marimba. Steel drum. Of how the water enters the dome. You mean the character? You like splorp in there? Oh yeah, there's a couple of drips that come in with you too. That's pretty cool. This is ska, everybody. This looks like the perfect video game for when you have some of the devil's lettuce. Applejack, that's 100% correct. And not for the obvious reasons, but like even its design I think is perfect for the stoned gamer. Games that have too many like side distractions or like lists of tasks can be overwhelming and stoned gamers get distracted easily. But this is a very linear platformer that kind of just like shotguns you with beautiful imagery and new basic toys. The interactions between everything is very binary. Like you slap it and it does something. And it doesn't get more nuanced than that most of the time. And even things like this, like you know what the goal of the stage is and it's telling you directly where you have to go to interact to solve the puzzle or whatever, to free the Starman. And it's conveying via expression the nature of what you need to do. He obviously doesn't like being chained up. Yeah, it's not pressuring you to do anything. There's no meters. The controls are really responsive. And the music is great. And it's like universally joyful, so yes. Quality weed game. Oh. Yeah, this music rocks. Oh, Blorble. I played a little trill. We'll free the Starman. It's all right. We'll get there. We're not going to leave the Starman hanging. Yeah. And just little things like messing with jewels and stuff. Just being a little stinker. That's one thing games don't allow you to do anymore. It's just be a little stinker. This is one of the more open areas, actually. One of the first open areas I've seen in this game. Where you can like freely explore and do objectives in a particular order. I didn't think this game had sections like this at all, so this is pretty cool. I was hoping that like the game would surprise as it went. Not necessarily always increasing in complexity, but maybe not being a pretty hallway the whole time. But I like hallways. Nothing wrong with them. But if I dare to dream. So this is really, really cool. Oh, Octodad? Okay. All right. Welcome aboard, pal. Just a regular dad. I don't know why a regular dad would be on the ocean floor like that. Why are you sad? What's the matter? Oh. You needed me to squirt that thing out of your head. I'm not done yet. Oh, okay. Sequences of things you have to complete. Awesome. Second vor sequence in the game. Suspicious. Who dat? Oh, is this another Ratchet character? No? Oh, freaking Monster Hunter, right? Palico? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I guess Monster Hunter started what on PSP, right? Look at him, it's all it's all bunged up. This poor animal is going to die. Yeah, big time constipated. Well, I'll be going now. You could just leave? Oh, okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter was a PSP exclusive. I don't know how anyone did it. I think Monster Hunter on PSP might be the most aggravating game I've played. Jesus Christ. I also had no concept of what that game was trying to be. And just playing by yourself, like the manual was no help. It was really hard to figure out what the fuck they wanted from you. Or that boss fights were supposed to take like 20 minutes. Oh hey, congratulations Central Time. Congratulations. Congratulations on the weed. And the Astrobot. Finally, something worked out for the people who are high all the time. Take a shot every time there's a reference to a game from a studio that's been shut down. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. It's interesting how, like, feels like very few studios just go out of business. You know? Some studios that just run out of money and they're like, well, that's it. Feels like every studio gets acquired by another larger, like, company and then gets closed. I guess those are the ones that grab all the headlines. But still. I guess it's like if any game company has a remotely viable business, they just get acquired. And the owners are like, fuck yeah. They take their money and they're out. And then you just mine it for cash until everybody leaves. And then you close it. I guess? That's business? Yeah, where did Monster Hunter start? Ooh, sounds like you're taking it easy, JC. PS2. Ah, man. Well, I wish the first one I played was on PS2. It feels like they assumed that you had played the PS2 version in the PSP version, which feels like maybe a safe assumption, but damn. Yeah, it had whack controls for sure. As I remember, it had no camera controls at all. Like, the only thing you could do was snap the camera behind you, I think. Man. And there were like dinosaurs that would just jump behind you. Like, they weren't even nice about it. The camera was garbo, but then they made dinosaurs that explicitly like fucked over your bad camera. Like, we got a little saxophone in here now. Oh, blurbly. What game is this? I love jank games. This game's not very jank, Rabid. This is Astrobot. This game's pretty buttoned up, actually. No, Ghost Spartan, the music changed a little bit. Oh. Oh, the PSP game you mentioned. That is true. That was jank. It was Monster Hunter. I don't remember which one I played first. Some would say Monster Hunter is still jank. Only a tiny amount. They've really smoothed out the Monster Hunter experience. Monster Hunter is one of those games I swear I would never have any fun with, but we got there. I'm not sure if you've been doing the shape stages, but I'd be curious about your thoughts on them. Yeah, I've been doing them. I mean, I like them. Very similar to Mario, you know. The jetpackless stages in Sunshine, kind of similar to that, but I think it's pretty well categorized. Like, it's a one-off challenge mission, as opposed to putting those sequences in a longer level or something like that. A lot of the game is very friendly that way. Everything's very neatly organized. Oops. People hate gameplay with committed animations. Yes. Yes, that's pretty much the core of it. Nearly every modern action game allows you to interrupt your attack animations with a dodge or a counter or something like that. It's like borderline standard. So it's actually kind of weird when a game doesn't let you do it. Space Marine 2 actually is kind of like that. You have to be a lot more patient with your button inputs to do the cool stuff. Sun Wukong kind of has a twist on that too, actually. So, like, you basically have to time a heavy attack combo to counter. That's a cool idea. Damn it! Ah! Stupid Astrobot. Like, he doesn't turn in place. He has to, like, swing around. And he only attacks where he's facing forward. Mario's kind of the same way. Oh yeah. As a fighting game player, you're familiar with the whiff punish. It's like, people don't think about games in that way. What the fuck? The frogs turned into rabbits? Are they resurrecting? What's going on? No? Okay. Who dat? I don't want to look at your ass. Stop it. Stop showing me your ass, woman. All right, fine. Is she a Gran Turismo character? Gran Turismo. Okay. Maybe she like operates the Gran Turismo Cafe or something. Gran Turismo. Doodle-doo. 140. Can't even do it yet. Smash. Idiots. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, I see. Snowboarder kid? I think Sony made a game just called Snowboarding? That might be, I think it's Cool Borders though. She was from another Japan studio game. Oh. Alright. Cool. I didn't play a lot of Cool Borders. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, does run out. Does run out! Oh! Okay, you gotta make it to the other one. No! Wow, that's fast. Might have been from the PS1 game Motor Tune. All right. Music is really good, Joe. I could, like, if there was a really hard stage, I could see it, like, burrowing into my brain and making me kind of, like, love-hate it, but I don't think I've ever, like, whiffed on a stage that much yet. Well, who knows? I am kind of curious where this game tops out in terms of difficulty. Because even it is starting to like build in complexity of, oh shit. It is starting to build in complexity a lot, which I really appreciate. Or not a lot, sorry. It's doing it more, which is appreciated. Oh, this is the hardest stage you've seen so far? Yeah, it's pretty tricky. There's not a lot of like wiggle room and not a lot of margin for error. Damn. Damn, hello, girl in the chair. Good evening. Hit the corner a little too hard, I guess. Oh, speaking of cozy PS1 and 2 era games, I saw that Tokyo Extreme Racer is back. Genki is making another Tokyo Extreme Racer. It has a Steam page. That rocks. I hope it has a stupid story mode. I don't think the Extreme Racers ever did, really. I think some characters would just show up and say some things, but... Oh shit, I threw it. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Reliable narrator. Who's that kid? Got a leather cap and an amulet. Dark Cloud 2? Yeah? Damn. I haven't played any of the Dark Clouds. John Cloud. Some call me Pirip. Another dude in red armor. Anime guy with red armor. This is Legend of Dragoon guy, right? Bartz? What was his stupid name? He has a dumb name. No, the other guy has a dumb name. Oh. What the? Whoops. Oh no. Alright then. Dart. There we go. There's Dart, and then there's Butts. Which I think has been retconned as Bart's, but I'm not having it. We know the truth. Final Fantasy V truthers. Ow! Dartfeld. My name is Seinfeld. We get another Astrobot game in the future. Probably something Astrobot related. It's the only like brand that has any soul outside of PlayStation right now, it feels like. Gran Turismo, maybe. Anyway. I'm curious how much it'll sell. I'm wondering if it'll... And I'm wondering if PlayStation's that kind of company anymore. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think it'll be pretty telling if we do or don't either way. I feel like they still want to fund games like this. Yeah. Team Asobi was Japan Studio? Yeah, Japan Studio was closed and some of their staff was integrated into Team Asobi. Yeah, weird situation. Oh, did it eat up a couple of other studios too? Well, they ended up with a lot of very good talent. Oh, this is the first game as Team Asobi, right? I guess Astro's Playroom must have been the first. Damn it, tricked again. This is kind of like PlayStation branded Mario Galaxy. That's exactly what it is. The good news is that Mario Galaxy is a great game. So is this. Whoa, cool. Ooh, I need a little bit of that. And a little bit of that stim right now. Oh, you can't jump inside. Damn it, Candlejack. Thank you for the sub. 29 Twitch months and years of YouTube. Glad to hang for another Lardog. Keep on keeping on. Thanks again for the laughs. Hey, it's my immense pleasure. Ah! Ah! I'm blessed to be in the position of bringing anyone happiness. Ooh! It is not by my hand, but the power of gaming. Didn't jumped a little too early. Oh. Ow. Ridge Racer. Damn. Yeah, some of the perspective can be a little tricky. That's kind of the only thing that super tripped me up sometimes. That kills you? Alright, alright. Fair enough. Thought I was gonna drop that one. Another one? No, just the one. All right. Real Racing Roots 96. Oh, that is the Ridge Racer lady. Is that the one where she smiles all creepy in the side of your car because she breaks a heel? Yeah. She breaks her heel and she's walking on the side of the road and you pull over in your totally sick like 2001 Mazda Miata or whatever. Every man's dream. Pulling over in my RX-8 so that a Uncanny Valley anime girl can smile creepily into the cab of my car. Man. Yeah, that video's in MediaTek. Classic. What you do for me? Ridge Racer. Why didn't it keep making Ridge Racers? Yeah, she has creepy anime teeth. Anime babes are supposed to have like the one tooth. Oh, there's our guy. There's our guy. There he is. What is a... We went... Oh. Okay, weird. Huh. Yeah, this is absolutely Kiryubot. Oh. Oh. Damn it. The price of the internet's hubris for making fun of Sony so badly for E3 2006 was no more Ridge Racers forever. I'm glad Microsoft is out there making Forza Horizon. So at least we have like some good modern arcade style racing game. No! No! Man, the times when internet mockery undoes something are really intense. Like when the internet made fun of Phil Fish so hard that he canceled Fez 2. Fez 2 probably would have been good. Damn it, doing that. Tattooed Dragon. Or Jeff stopping with the world premieres? I don't think that's mockery so much as he can't get those world premieres anymore. He has to dial it back because he, like, that's not where people, they have no reason to debut stuff there and compete with other companies for screen time. If they have the world premieres, they'll just use them on themselves. Like Sony can just upload a 9-minute video telling everyone what a PlayStation 5 Pro is. They don't need Jeff to do it for them. I could do it though. Better, faster, stronger. Yeah, Nintendo kind of got to that conclusion way early. I mean, their E3 conferences were never great. It actually fits their style a lot more to just do like a canned, clean, inoffensive presentation, because that's what their stage shows always were. And the best you could hope for is just some awkward execu speak. Yeah, the little umbrella is really cute. You get some HD rumble of the little pitter patters on your umbrella head too. I got the VR helmet. No E3 presentation was ever any good. You got me thinking now. Like an E3 stage presentation that was good and accurate and fun. So glorpy. All right. I mean, I guess there's always been a part of me that ironically likes that shit. Of like, this, it's fun to see the entertainment medium scale up in absurdity this way. Of trotting out celebrities and having everybody stand up and applaud for the newest, most exciting way to shoot somebody. Too fast. Fast as fuck! You just admitted yourself that you ironically like it? It's true. Once you like... Yeah, once you see behind the smoke and mirrors... I think when you're younger, it's fun to be wined and dined like that. Oh, look, little water bugs you jump off of. Oh. Mario! I like them ironically as well. It doesn't make them good. I don't know if that can ever be good. You know? They're foundationally commercial. It's product demonstration. The only thing that could be good, potentially, maybe, is an awards show that celebrates games. Because theoretically, the motivation is in a different place, but even that's beholden to the audience. It'll never top the Activision 2010 Black Ops reveal with Eminem, Nerd, Rihanna, Travis Barker, Deadmau5, David Guetta, Tony Hawk, and Chris Cornell. Those days are long gone. Yeah, executives aren't allowed to spend like that anymore, which is, I don't know if that's good or bad. Activision has always had that kind of thing, though. They love being attached to celebrities. It might just be a Bobby Kotick thing, to be honest. This is Chris. Yeah. Alpha male. Only girls play piano. Didn't they get Al Pacino one time at the Game Awards? They sure did. Trotted him out on stage. He looked around. He read some stuff and he was out. Kind of looked like his shirt wasn't tucked in. That's okay. It's the Game Awards. These little skulls are really cute. Ah! Damn, I thought those were gonna hit me. Getting super close to getting my streaming setup completed? Yeah? Exciting times! I just had my stream PC completely lock up on me a few hours ago, so that was cool. Soon you'll get to experience that joy. Oh, your foot lasers do slice! They have slice tech! Oh, I didn't know that. Excellent. Got me. Dunkachino. It's all fun. See, remember what I was saying before? My inability to just laugh at dumb shit. I ain't gotta psychoanalyze it. It's just a good time, man. It kind of split open like a cherry tomato. Being around celebrities makes us feel validated. Famous people decided to come here. Please let this game start a trend. I'm tired of Soulsborns. Well, if it did start a trend, you'd be tired of whimsical 3D platformers 5 years from now, but I think people want something different. I think the thing we can all hope for, it's too much of a pipe dream, but we can hope for it anyway, is that games like this that break trend but still earn everyone's adulation and hopefully sales. The jury's out on that one, remind everybody, but ideally it starts a trend where people stop chasing trend. That like the most financially sound thing to do is to just trust a bunch of professionals with whatever they pitch. Or maybe it seems a little Pollyanna. Hopefully maybe producers are cultivating a better sense of the teams that can make something against the grain, have the ability to. Oh. Oh, it looked like there was a checkpoint the other direction too. Oops, I forgot. Oops. Oops. Saved. Oh, that's fun. You gotta catch it while the lightning's happening. Alpha female, master of unlocking. Not in any kind of sandwich. Scary ghost. Blah. That's awesome. Bop! There's goodies in there, though. Whoa! I'm having a bath. I wonder if the crew is in this. Motor Storm? I think, what is it? Storybook? Wonder Book? Ah! Has already been represented. Ah! Get there someday. Yeah, I haven't seen any Final Fantasy yet. Maybe Sony, or maybe Square didn't want to play ball. That brand is way too valuable. I remember the E3 presentation for Wonder Book. That was a fun time. Oh, Kazuya? Yeah. They have Street Fighter, they have to have Tekken. Excuse me, Tekken. Wow. It's kind of like the first boss fight I haven't been able to afford when I got there. Where is folklore? Oh man. Deep ref. The deep ref. The folklore ref. I had folklore for the longest time because I wanted to play it. Just never got around to it. Alright, let's try to find the alternate exit. I got bad news, folks. I'm already hungry again. Because all I ate when I took a break was like a coconut chia thing. Actually, I should probably look up how many calories that is. All right, I'm looking for secrets. Secret. Can you just leave a stage when you get the last bot? Let's see. Oh, it lets me do it. Okay, cool. Wait for it to surely save my progress. Switch to Wipeout. Omega Collection. Booted up with the power of PS5. Yeah, a little Wipeout break. Just stepping over to Wipeout for one quick race.
Kyrex.
Yeah, they took Studio Liverpool's name off the game, which hurts.
Welcome to
How are they gonna do that, man? What a civilized track.
Perfect lap. Final lap.
Two
Session complete.
gold medal.
Gold medal awarded.
Just that fast. Single race. Let's do this one.
Kyrex.
Feel like shooting some bullets. Wipeout HD was on PlayStation 3, right? Damn.
welcome to Check Project.
Damn you. Ooh. Not good position.
Cannon. New lap record. Cannon. Mines.
Nice. Damn it, man. A pilot just drives you into the back of somebody. Ugh.
Rockets. New lap record.
Damn. Oh, that actually uses your shields. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ugh.
Bomb.
Awesome. Oh man, could have gone up one rank. Ah, shit. Gave it away at the end there. Oh, we're not done. Oh, I thought that was it. There it is. That's it. And I burned up too much energy. Race again. I gotta remember that S-curve at the end. I gotta really hammer on the brakes for that. Get fucked! Ah, I hate Leech.
Missile.
Okay.
New lap record. Rockets. Missile.
Oh, they want to fuck me up bad. Hate going between them.
Contender eliminated.
Damn it.
New lap record.
Damn, almost got it that time.
Missile. New lap record. Final lap.
All right.
Missile.
I think they're catching up. There was the wrecked ship. Nice.
Race complete. Gold medal awarded.
Good stuff. I'd like to thank Kyrex and Jesus and my mom holding it down for me. We did it. Right. All right. Fentanyl? Frenzy. Right. Let's open up the old switcher. Seamlessly bring up Astrobot yet again, thanks to the power of the PS5. And PSSR. Give your mom or your dad's gaming skills. Probably my mom's. Neither were much of a gamer, but my dad kind of doesn't like to be bad at anything. He kind of avoids it, anything that's like uncomfortable or unknown. So games, he just never like, he didn't want to get over the hump of figuring out the controller and feeling like you can't really control things. A lot of bots to pick up in here. Oh, look at this. A treasure trove. Your dad's good at solitaire? Yeah? Watch him make music with the cards. Oh, is this a hint? What is this? Oh, does he like follow you? Does he point the way towards a bot? Huh. Wouldn't be PlayStation 5 if the controller battery didn't die. Like 20 minutes. So this game has pretty, like, approachable tools to find stuff. Even the hidden stuff, they'll just tell you where it is if you pay coins. This game destroys battery. Yeah, I guess all the rumble, probably. I mean, everything destroys battery on PlayStation 5. I'm using an Xbox USB cable to charge it, because it only charges off the PS5. There, you bitch of a controller. So finicky. I use my phone charger. Yeah, a lot of people say that. That just like powered USB will charge a PlayStation controller, but it just doesn't work for me ever. Ever. I have so many powered USB things around, either through a charging dock or just like a USB adapter into a wall. Nothing. It won't get anything. It'll just sit there. I think what it will do is it'll run off of that power, so it won't drain the battery while it's plugged in, but it will not charge. And I don't get it. I haven't found a... Oh, we got a little twinkle. Oh yeah, you gotta jump on the dolphins to get up there. Ah. God damn it. I guess I gotta jump on their heads. Yeah, a lot of... Maybe it's just iPhone stuff. Oh, the Switch will charge off your iPhone charger. Huh. No, I agree, Mike. I think removable batteries are superior. It's weird, like, there was a window there where everybody was going around, like, mocking Xbox controllers for not having an internal rechargeable battery. And I guess I get how that feels. It can feel more advanced than swapping out AA's or whatever. But you can also get battery packs that charge the exact same way. I don't know. It was the whole PlayStation thing. Also, if the battery loses capacity, you get to get a new controller. That's fucked. Give me my chips. And my soda. Oh, he caught it. Oh, we got a twinkle. Oh, so it even points you in the right direction, huh? Oh. Oh, there's a little dude caught in there. You have to like flip the chips up? Oh. Oh, it's just about timing the button press. Oh, I see. Simpo. Man, so you get this thing for the whole stage, huh? Oh, can you not use them as platforms? You kind of can. Huh. Looks like it's just a coin up there, though. I don't know that I've seen any iToy references. Oops. Oops. That's fine. I think I gotta take a quick break. Get up, move around, snack up a little bit. I'll be back with more Astrobot shortly, provided nothing... Hopefully my stream PC doesn't just lock up while I'm taking a quick break this time. We'll see. Thanks again for watching, everybody. Having a great time. Hope you are too. See you real soon. The gaming goes on. I gotta lock my armrests in here. I was a nice snack of Greek yogurt and chicken stick. And a couple of kiwis that I diced up. Let me tell you, a kiwi plus yogurt. Greek yogurt is like the tartest thing ever. It was a tart explosion. Some might say too tart. But not for this guy. I need my lean protein. Gonna get those abs. As I've previously said on the stream numerous times at escalating volumes, once I have visible abs, my life will finally begin. Ah, I'm dead. Sink like a rock. It's all been whimsical and unimportant prelude to that moment when my visible abs pop out. And suddenly I'm granted movie roles, cast as the lead in the majority of video games. Most of them, I'd say. Ah! Guess that didn't kill me. Yeah, it's gonna be a non-stop ride to the top. Mean stuff. Gaming's hottest power couple. This is a weird thing to ask, but are there any like couple streamers that are also on OnlyFans as a couple? Like you can watch them co-op Call of Duty or something and then actually watch them have sex. Does that exist yet? You don't have to tell me who. Just a simple yes or no will do. Okay, yes. Somebody says yes. All right. Thank you. All I needed to know. Checking in. Who's that? Who dead in there? They're very lonely. Wow. Damn. Platforming like a dork. Lots of OnlyFans ladies stream on Twitch. Yeah, but the dude has to be involved. We all get that looking at hot babes is fine, but no, what makes it special is that there's a guy involved. A guy involved in the gaming and in the on-camera lovemaking. Dude, that would take like parasocial stuff to the next level. Of like dudes critiquing how a couple communicates and then how they fuck and being like, oh, there must be some insecurity problems here. The backseating. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's Sly. Hey there, pal. Hey there, pal. Backseat fucker. I mostly see like I don't see a lot of critique of technique in porn comments. Not that I'm a scholar, of course. This is my friend. This is what my friend said. But my friend's perception was that like it feels like most of the dudes take issue with like the amount of jizz. Like, well, that was rude. He should have come to more than that, or something like that. You've seen backseating of technique? Okay. To me, it mostly seems fixated on the obvious logistics of performance. Like, didn't fuck long enough. Wasn't appreciative enough. If I were that guy, I'd do better kind of stuff. But no, like... If he'd only sunk his hips down a couple of inches, he would have hit a better angle. That kind of stuff. Josephine Kumquats clearly loves having her left wall scraped. I don't know why he didn't know that. But yeah, I've seen whole write-ups of like dudes being like, that's... You couldn't manage any more cum than that? If you're a porn star and a dude does a tiny jizz, what does that mean? I guess that's probably some health thing with them, right? You wouldn't take it personally? But you're like, man, I imagine it'd be like a wasted scene, right? You're like, fuck. Put all that work just for that. Our big finish, and it's just a little... Come on, brother. Steroids? Steroids make you jizz small? I guess they make your balls tiny, right? Oh, wow. Porn comments are a disturbing rabbit hole. Is there a service where you can only read the comments? I mean, I guess we did, like, Angry Text Theater or whatever, but... Because, yeah, that's... Anyone who's leaving a comment on a porn video... Yeah, something's going on there already. Something's up. Ooh, I was just like, IQ? What the hell's that? Looks furry to me. Kurushi. Hmm. Oh, not the character of the stage? I don't recognize the stage either, so. That's one of the reasons this is a fun game to stream as well, is all the references. Other people that are more scholarly than I blurt them out. Very educational. Ah! I was watching my stupid bird twinkle. You know how horny you gotta be to have a Pornhub account in order to leave a comment. I think that's... The thing is, though, I think that's when it graduates beyond just pure horniness. If you have opinions, or there's something you just gotta get off your chest, kind of pun partially intended. Dude, I love that. Slice tech with the cards. Yeah, when you get beefed up enough about something you saw on Pornhub, that you just gotta let people know. Gotta let people know something. You gotta do something other than jerk off and move on with your life. Oh man, it detects everything, huh? Oh, who's that up there? Is that Joker? Oh, look at him. Looking cool, Joker. Never saw him coming. Fully Joker pilled. Ah! Still have Joker? Well, I can just leave now, right? Whoa! That was close. What you sipping on? I just made some iced coffee on my break. Delicious. It's my Mountain Gorilla blend. I say my, I mean I bought it, but I didn't make it. Mountain Gorilla. There's like a gorilla sitting in a stream. Looking wise. That's how I feel sipping on it. I'm sitting in a bubbling brook, ruminating on life. No, this one isn't from Rad Coffee. This is from Earth Cafe. There's a South Bay Earth Cafe that I love going to. It's a little froofy. It can be a little expensive, but it's hippie food. So it's clean burning and typically low in calorie, so it's kind of nice for a breakfast spot. You can calf up and have like some clean eggs and vegetables. They have like again, most California thing in the world. They have like a vegan huevos rancheros, which has, I realize now that I say that it has vegan cheese, but given that it has eggs, it's not exactly vegan. But it's delicious. It's delicious. Music is kind of subdued. I'm expecting it to just like really kick up a notch in a second. Maybe when the boss comes out. Ooh! There are triple threats: singing, dancing, and acting. There should be a quadruple threat that adds fucking skill. Wouldn't that be... I feel like that would be a pretty big overlap with dancing, though. Maybe? I feel like all the qualities that make a good dancer would probably make for a refined love maker. You know, like empathy, physical fitness, understanding of one's own body. Kerborg. Yeah, and acting. Oh, you're great. Oh my god, so good. Yay! Big fan of dumb video game lizards. Yeah, the music's finally taken off. Oh, he's got a big dangly. I'm gonna have to beat the shit out of that before this boss fight is over. What's wrong with me, man? Just use the toe lasers. What? Oh, they shoot up. I'm learning so much. This is the kind of music I wish would get added to the rpgamers.net radio station. How good would that be? Maybe I can... what? That was weird. I didn't track that one. Maybe if I write to some inbox, I can submit a lot of MP3s. Blam. Okay. Get fucked! That would feel so bad if a little dude ran in your mouth and twirl punched your epiglottis. I think it made it last longer in this boss fight. Oh. I keep forgetting they pretty much want you to use that for everything. That's pretty cool how they like pop and then immediately go into slow motion. That's a really cool looking effect. What? Oh! Tricked. Is this a Souls-like? Yes. This is Souls Troidvania. That's what they call him now. Damn, fucked. Uh-oh. Took me a second. I thought I'd been killed. I waited way too long. Damn, man. What if Dark Souls is an Astrobot-like? You guys are missing the bigger picture, which is that every game is Halo. Ah! Man, those fireballs are so much bigger than they look. Maybe I keep nicking them with my little stub legs or something. I do like the vocalizations that all the characters make. It almost reminds me of like Punch-Out sometimes. Oops. What if Nintendo announces a new open world Punch-Out game for Super Switch, for Switch 2? Wouldn't that be cool? Punch-Out World, exactly. Super Punch-Out 2. It's your stage. I shouldn't have left a giant hole in the middle like that. So I guess you just have to like... Yeah. Okay. Oh man, you can see all the little globules of his spit. That's great. Jake Paul's Super Punch-Out. Nintendo has learned from the lessons of the past. No longer will we partner with socially questionable figures. Anyway, here's Jake Paul's Punch-Out. Donald Trump's Sin City. Excuse me, Sim City, but it works either way. Awesome. Oh man. Kobe Bryant's pilot wings. No! I did that at exactly the wrong time. could not say it once I had thought of it. You understand. I'm sorry. That one was insensitive. But I couldn't just not say it. Oh. Oh, it's stretching. Michael Jackson's Dr. Mario. Helicopter death into firework. What the fuck? Just unlocked a bunch of Sonic creatures. Chow. Don't you usually get a ship part? Is that what this is? O.J. Simpson's The Getaway? Oh, man. Yep, that bot just did the Carlton. I've seen some of them do it. They all do random dances. They floss, too. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, no, wait, is this Loco Roco? Okay. So that was yeah, alright. That's why there was like a cutscene that I was supposed to recognize that character, even though he just looks like a florp. He's just a ball. Just a dorp with eyes. This makes more sense now. We have a whole Loco Roco level. Interesting choice. It looks really pretty though. Okay, cool. It's a tilty level. God bless. All right. I like the levels that just have like very bespoke mechanics. And the way that people were raving about the game, I thought there'd be a little bit more of that than there is, but obviously I haven't finished yet, so yeah, this rules. I mean, in some ways it's a bit depressing because this is the only way we get to play Ape Escape or Loco Roco or anything like that. Remember Nintendo Land? I have similar pangs. At least these are more formed games, but like Nintendo Land was sad. I remember playing that and it was all like, yay, happy! Remember F-Zero? And I was like, I sure do! Oh, Wii U. The most expensive funeral ever? Maybe. Maybe if Sony needs money and intellectual property, they'll come crawling back to developers that make stuff. Instead of asking Bungie how to earn $1 billion. Bungie, how do we make infinite money? Well, it's simple, Sony. Pete Parsons doesn't take his eyes off his PC as he buys another classic Mustang or something. Just put shit in a battle pass or something. Smash was more a celebration of Nintendo than Nintendo Land was. Yeah, it was. Nintendo Land was like, it was pretty clear that they just had like a bunch of prototypes and none of them could really be a game, or they didn't think they could make a full game with some of that stuff. So they just chucked them all on a disc, put a Nintendo brand wrapper around all of it. Prototype showcase. I mean, it sounds like that's what Astro's Playroom was. But at least Astro's Playroom became a full thing. Tempting to think, like, what would a scaled up Nintendo Land experience be like? I'm excited to think about whatever first-party software Nintendo has for their next Switch. Because they're really good at trying to show everyone how to use the hardware. Also probably helps that they get it first. And they also have the benefit of, like, in a lot of cases, having the hardware explicitly designed around the software design. But they're also kind of best in class at a lot of this stuff. So it'll be great to see what they do with just, like, better hardware. Just flat better hardware. But also, who knows what kind of goodies or what's-its are going to be on the Switch, too. Aw, song is so cute. I was hoping we'd hear some Katamari in this game, but it's okay if we don't. I'll allow it. Hell yeah, pachinko! Good shit. Yeah, Asobi cares. It really does feel like, out of any of the PlayStation developers, at least, well, it's such a temperate, or such a perception based off this game and this game alone. But right now, they're kind of the only developers that give a shit about any kind of cultural cohesion of the PlayStation brand. That's not a necessary thing. I think it's kind of cool to have a stable of developers that are all just doing what they want to do. And if that happens to converge on a cultural, on any kind of like cultural unity, then that's a bonus, but it is kind of neat when there is somebody that can come along and kind of put a greater form to all of that. Damn it. Gotta light up the last flower. Yeah, GNF. I went by Larry when I was younger. More of a school thing. I started introducing myself as Lawrence once I graduated college. So basically my family and all my college friends call me Larry. But I felt like I could probably get paid more if my name was Lawrence. I don't know if that's true or not. It also just feels like it fits better. It fits my personality type. What about Rorinsu? That was my name in Persona 4 Golden. Ever wore a leisure suit? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had or worn a leisure suit. They're not necessarily in fashion. Yeah, right? It just fits. I gotcha. I gotcha, Onion Man. I do like the fact that they have the guide robot that you can buy. I remember there were some purple coins in Mario Odyssey that were just driving me absolutely insane. And there was really no help in finding them. Yeah, Saltine Casual, the branding is a bit in your face. It doesn't need to be on every coin. That's kind of the most intrusive thing. But yeah, I agree. It would feel a lot better if the PlayStation logo and the like button marks weren't on every single coin. That's a bit much. Especially when it's surrounded by a bunch of brands that Sony, you know, isn't really explicitly responsible for. They're just associated with. Nathan, you can play this game in VR? I didn't know that. Yeah. And the fact that you're basically rebuilding a giant PS5 that this entire race of bots worships as this giant kind of monolithic 2001 style altar. I mean, that's kind of funny if that's what they're knowingly going for, but This game mostly comes across as fun and playfully referential and not horrifically self-indulgent. Yes, it's a bit weird. And it feels a bit weirder when you're seeing references to games that Sony has closed or discontinued. Like, that's when it's maximum weird. But those beats are not super common. And the game's tone is universally upbeat and rewarding. Ooh. Little water cool. Oh no, wait. What was the PS5? The PS5 freezing a vapor chamber or something? It has some cool tech. And I can't remember what it's called. I think it was the Series X that had the vapor chamber. But I think there was some absurd descriptor of the PS5's cooling solution that involved vapor and techno shit. The PS Stizzy. So yeah, I'm pouring the vape juice in the vape chamber right now. Liquid metal. Yeah, that's it. This is the splashing all over the place. It's gonna give me skin cancer. Yeah, it's fun and it's silly. It earns the right to put the PlayStation logo on the can, I guess. And for a lot of people, I think they've been waiting for something that celebrates their history with PlayStation, and I think this game does a really good job of that. I think the thing is, maybe I take a lot of the closures and operations of the business aspect of Sony a lot more personally than other people do. Now that I've said that out loud, I know that's the case, but still. There's tinges of sadness for me associated along the way, but I should think more positively about it. Without Sony, we wouldn't have the games in the first place. That last stage nearly made me bawl. The Loco Roco one? Or is it like the last stage in the game? I've heard some people online posting about the last stage. It's like a giant homage to retro gaming. Oh, Loco Roco, okay. Bet the devs take it even more personally. They do. I mean, yeah, the Days Gone guy was pissed. Is this game associated with Disney and Pixar? No, but it does. Yeah, the robots look awfully Wall-E, don't they? Look at them all. Go this way. All of my video game pals cheering me on. Yeah, Pikmin mechanic. You can certainly go through and point out every little thing and see how it's like more or less directly copied from some Nintendo game. But it's still a good game. And nobody else is making it, so whatever. It's been so long, man. Is Crash the only one in a mascot suit? No. Spyro just looks like Spyro, too. But yeah, the rest of them are just kind of wearing masks or outfits. Thanks, fellas. I do like how they indicate where you're supposed to be just by the negative space of it. Let's see here. I'm trying to find Crash. It won't let me rotate the camera around. There he is. It doesn't quite look like the mascot Crash from the ads because the mascot Crash had like a very visible face in the teeth, right? Spyro and Crash are both Activision, right? I could see Activision demanding that their characters just look like their characters instead of Astrobot versions of the characters. Feels like an Activision thing to do. It is really cool that you have all these video game dudes coming around and helping you with stuff, though. That's a fun thing. Whoa! Oh, fucking the PlayStation 4 game. Not Matterfall. Shit. What was that called? The Defender game? Resogun, yeah! At least Housemarque's still around. Resogun was really good. That was also the PlayStation 4 era was the last time that a console launched with like an arcade style game. It's so interesting. Like launch lineups used to have a few necessities. You needed a mascot platformer, you needed sports games, you needed a tech showcase, you know, your Rise Sons of Rome's or your The Order's 1886's. Maybe a tech show, like a gameplay prototype showcase game, which I think is probably what Pilot Wings was, Nintendo Land. And a lot of like, usually there was like some retro throwback arcade style game. Final Fight. Stardust, Super Stardust was a PS3 one. Resogun PS4. Fantavision for PS2. Yeah, a weird fireworks game. Yeah, Fantavision. They made a new Fantavision, didn't they? Recently? Yeah, the button symbols are on the cloth. Yeah, they're all over the place. They sure are. Oh, I jumped on it right as it dropped. All right. Whoa. Okay. It's the monstrosity from Last Guardian. I guess it's the Last Guardian. Oh! No! No! Fantavision 2020X for PSVR. Marvelous. That reminds me, I still haven't checked out Gran Turismo 7 in VR. Do that just for the academics. Gotta stay up to date. You have a response to the complaints that this game is too easy. Are people complaining about that? It's kind of the only thing you can try and stick on this game if you want to say something negative about it. I think the game's ease of access is why it's so popular. And if you want a harder platformer, I guess play I Want to Be the Guy. Those exist. So it's not like brutally difficult platforming games are hard to come by. Maybe not at a AAA level, but I don't know, that was initially the only thing that was kind of like eyebrow raising for me. The early stages are very trivial and very straightforward. But I think it's a air quote new game. You don't know at all what the sophistication of your potential audience might be. This kind of game hasn't been made in a long time. Looks like it was made for the casuals. Yeah. It's still got stuff going on. It's not a nothing platformer. It's not Mario yet in terms of difficulty or like demand. Because even Galaxy would have like trickster stuff and modifiers to levels to make them more of a challenge, time limits and stuff like that. They could do that. Hell, that's something they could probably even patch in. And yeah, what is it? Somebody mentioned, like maybe adding time trial modes or something like that, leaderboards, and then people would get really competitive with it probably. But I think it's just like, it's meant to be enjoyed by the masses, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think that their design decisions were off in any way. They made a choice and designed a game towards that, and I think they were very successful at that. As far as whether or not it's going to, you know, captivate ADHD-addled mega gamers such as myself, that's another story. I think it'd be a bit silly to cater a platformer to a high skill level. We haven't even made or released it yet. But I think a way this game could over-deliver is if it does have some kind of mega difficult thing. Is Mario typically hard? Eventually, yes. Mario games typically have a challenge mode that's kind of buried in the game. Like, you have to play the game a lot and do some of the, like, first challenges to find it. But yeah, typically there is like a... To do everything in a Mario game typically involves some pretty demanding demanding and challenging platforming at some point. Who's the alien supposed to be? The OG Xbox green goo? Unidentified, just the bad guy. He stole all the parts for our PS5. Although I did see, like, apparently the design of that alien was collaborated on by Double Fine. I guess they did some work with Team Japan in the 2010s for something that didn't end up getting greenlit or something, I'm not sure. I think Tim Schafer tweeted it out. They're like, oh, look at that. The little UFO guy we worked on together finally made it into a game. So I think it's just an original character. The alien is Phil Spencer. Ah! Since I bounced, the second X was my hover instead of a jump. It's supposed to be the exact opposite of Astro's design. I could see that. It's just kind of in a different color palette, different shapes. Of course, it's Blasto. God, I keep getting tricked by that. Losing my second jump. Or first jump. Finally, the Blasto representation that gamers have been yearning for. I am a gamer, and I demand more Blasto. Who's that up there? Who are you? A jaunty scarf looks familiar. Galactic Pirate, Seeker of the Seven Star Swords. Is that Star Ocean? Oh, Rogue Galaxy? Is it Rogue Galaxy? No way. Did you try the Void levels? A few of them, yeah. They didn't seem particularly punishing. The hardest levels so far have been the like PlayStation Icon levels for me. And those are enjoyable. Like that's, I would say that's kind of middle difficulty for where a Mario game usually lands. But that's not bad. Again, it's just a decision. Meant to thank you for that Blasto comment in the IG episode. That game locked away my childhood memories for years. Could never figure out what it was or how to Google it. To find it, managed to remember when you finally mentioned it the other day. See? You see the goodness, the happiness that Blasto brings into people's lives. It's 420! Come on. Where were you on 420 on 9/11? Were you forgetting? Because I'm not. The thing you said you'd never do. Did you? Think about it. Nice. Some good bolts. Let's see here. 420 9/11. I think I was at home watching the news by then. I think they gave us the day off from school, which is pretty sick. I remember calling a buddy and we just kind of tried to chat it out, I guess. Kind of just kind of afraid of what the future would bring at that point. Only true Americans were cranking their hog on 9/11. I'm pretty sure that was like a joke in the Something Awful community. How long do we have to wait to start jerking off again? How long is respectful? And then, of course, the next reply would be like, I just jerked off to footage of the Twin Towers falling. It's kind of going back to the satire and the self-aware comedy of before. There was such an interesting dynamic. I was actually talking about this with the same friend recently. The way that Something Awful reacted to 9/11 and their almost solemn and heroic dedication to memeing on it right away. Like immediately trying to make fun of it because they wanted to take the power and the sadness away from it as fast as possible. That was sort of the unspoken agreement. We need to move this into comedy as quickly as possible, and we will embrace the most gallows humor to get it there as fast as we can. Kitsune Creations, thanks for the sub. They write, Astro Boy, more like this brings me back to a simpler time where I was drinking some Code Red Mountain Dew and my mom asked me to mow the lawn, but it's gaming time. In the summer, where I didn't need to worry about bills and rent. Anyway, 56 months, Pog. Man. Sounds nice. I guess there was a time in my life where I didn't have to worry about bills. But I didn't necessarily have tons of just like gaming time. There was a window where I did, when like my parents' relationship was pretty much destroyed and they were busy being depressed themselves. I got to kind of govern my own time a little more. When I was a kid, there were more attempts to, I guess, make me do stuff. So anyway, while I'm trying to channel your memory of a carefree summer, I feel like now is actually the period of my life when I have that the most. I have work tasks and stuff. Life things. Oh, no, lizard! Hope he's okay. I have familial obligations and things like that. Things I didn't have when I was a teen. Monetary obligations, certainly. Oh! Bull Tech. Is that my reward for walking over there as I got to see all that stuff get blown over? Worth it. Domestic issues give more gamer time. Who knew? Yeah. Which is why I think a lot of people can form unhealthy relationships with video games. Because if it's the place you need to go to escape, and that escape gets taken away, you start to lash out. I didn't necessarily do that. I had my own grieving process that didn't involve harassing women on the internet. But, ooh. I have to find the right place to rub. There were a couple of Halcyon stretches that I remember fondly. I had a superb experience with Shenmue, because I played it over... Oh. I played it over a holiday break. And that's sort of... Oh, is there like a shifting hotspot? That game, typically you play through winter in Japan. I just remember it being bitterly cold inside, so I was all huddled up, walking around on the winter streets. Shenmue's always a wintertime game for me. Up there with like Parasite Eve. That reminds me. Our annual check-in with the entire Yakuza franchise will commence. Oh, Gravity Rush girl. Gravity gal. Ah! That was Yakuza for me. Yeah, Yakuza feels like a winter break game. So Yakuzasmus will commence. Probably somewhere in November. Spooktober's got to kick up soon, even though it's not October. I got games I want to play. I feel like a David Cage-a-thon is in order. We're going to have to put all the other athons on hold for a minute. Another organic and enjoyable playthrough of Omicron. I hope it still runs. I remember it being kind of annoying to get going. Or to mod properly, like the UI just scales terribly. Oh yeah, Fahrenheit. Another game I've never finished. I think the only David Cage game I've made it all the way to the end on is... Oh, you have to blow up its bits. It's Heavy Rain. The only one. There's so much art to be discovered and enjoyed. Yeah, Indigo Prophecy. That's still its name in North America, I think. Omicron seems like a miserable void of a game. In reality, it is, but if you look, like it's more a psychoanalysis of the person whose fever dream it is to make that game. It's a send up of the person who would find that fantasy so enthralling, and you get to walk through it like a clown show. I can't think of any game that tries to that tries to make a whole mundane reality for the backdrop of your cinema style story. Like that's classic gaming. Because it's such an artistic overreach. What are the coins for? Collecting? You spend them on gacha. So there is a capsule machine that vends out props that go along with all of the referential bots that you get. That makes sense. So I got a Pyramid Head bot from Silent Hill, but out of the gacha machine I got his sword. And when you get the sword, then he carries it around and kind of swings it and stuff. So it's essentially like another unlockable that you get at random. That is Oh yeah, you also, that's right, Slash. You also use coins to buy a level guide that shows you where all the secrets are. Yeah, it is super cute. That is like an extra little goodie, like a feature they didn't need to add, but I'm glad they did. That's one of those like surprise and delight moments when you're like, oh, not only does it have all these references, but it has this little extra thing, little props and gadgets that are part of that further celebrate and identify these characters. I was hoping for, in the same way that I was also hoping that the levels kind of opened up a little more. I was also hopeful that there would be like a few more WoW moments instead of just really competent platforming, but that's fine too. There have been a couple of WoW moments, so it's good. We gotta dash into this one, I guess. Crazy how this game is basically all we get this holiday from Sony. Yeah. Oh, oops. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, making games is hard. And it takes a long time. I think it just worked out that way. When they were greenlighting and kind of like forecasting projects, you know, it was like 5 years ago. So many things have changed since then, it feels like. Honestly, like, the lesson of Astrobot is really that we take Nintendo for granted in a lot of ways. Because somehow, for the past like 5 years straight, Nintendo has had a solid lineup of releases themselves. This year theoretically is a little light, but it's like the twilight year of the Switch. They still have Mario and Luigi, they got Zelda. Another Mario Party. And honestly, like, that's downstream of what they said about the Wii. I remember when the Switch was launching, Iwata was essentially like, we fucked up with the Wii, we did not release enough software fast enough, and that won't happen again. And ever since then, like every year, they have 2 or 3 solid games, you know, well-made, not necessarily AAA, but, you know, Nintendo games, that kind of land all at the exact right times for them. I remember there was some comment, it was like somebody said this, Uncle said this kind of thing. But they mentioned that, like, Nintendo had actually just banked up games. They had finished games just kind of sitting there, waiting for, like, the proper time for release. I think, I thought that they were stockpiling for Switch 2, so that they could flood the software. They probably don't want to do that, though. That was another problem they had with the Wii, is that people only bought Nintendo games because they were the only ones worth buying. I bet Nintendo is super ready for Switch 2 launch. Yeah, so it's funny because with the Switch 1, I remember specifically they told their investors, like, we learned our lesson about software. We know how to do that now, and I think history has proven them right. But with Switch 2, I feel like it's mostly a balancing act between... They definitely said multiple times, we want to make sure we have enough stock for everybody. So that's interesting. They've actually, like, acknowledged it and said it ahead of time. That probably means they have a plan. Or they've found the bottleneck in their process and fixed it, or whatever that is. I don't know. But the fact that they said it's pretty cool. Since then, they've just been in the mode of, like, making the Switch's run as profitable as it can be. And they've been phenomenal at that too. Sure, they're holding Mario Kart 9. Yeah. Mario Kart and Animal Crossing have become Nintendo's, like, system sellers. Or I guess calling it that implies causation, but they sure do sell a lot of games. I guess aside from Fire Emblem, because of the mobile stuff, but those might be Nintendo's biggest selling games recently. That's why, I don't know, I want to play through Tears, but I'm also kind of... It's a real PS5 Pro situation. Do I just wait until the Switch 2 comes out? Because it'll probably run Switch games better. Like, that's a reasonable expectation. Although Nintendo doesn't always do that shit, do they? Nintendo doesn't always care about that. Sometimes they're just like, it does it. Whatever. Does it upgrade? No. Sometimes Nintendo's like, you gotta plug this dongle into your Switch to make it play Switch 1 games. They're digital, so... Plug in the dongle. Look at these gators, though. That's cute. Maybe I shouldn't assume that. I guess it's also the fact that the Switch was on a seemingly more open platform that's easier to develop for. That was another Wii lesson learned of, like, we need to standardize our tools a lot more. I feel like part of that implies game performance that can be easily extended with better hardware. Oh! It's Beyond Two Souls lady. Fully clothed, thank God. We'll get there, don't worry. We'll get there in the David Cage-a-thon. Behold all of the art. Oh! Why not emulate it? Got it to work 60 FPS patch and it runs fairly well. Conformity of platform, I guess. Also, sentimentality. I feel like I want to play Zelda on a Nintendo console with Nintendo controllers. I guess I could just sync Joy-Cons to my PC and do it that way. I don't know. It's got to be on the chips. The Nintendo chips. Trademark Nintendo chips. They just run better. I don't know what to tell you. It's like listening to an album on vinyl. You need that warmth. You're right though. I should just do it. The only actual hesitation is like some kind of cross-save detection compatibility shit. Although I guess that could still work on an emulator. But let's say there's a future game that checks to see your completion file for Tears of the Kingdom. And I've been playing it on an emulator. What's that all about? I'm curious, can a ROG Ally run Switch games about as well as a Switch? I haven't even looked. I always figure if I'm going to play something, I might as well just play a game that's actually like on PC. Oh, hey, David. You throwing something over there? Shattered. Should have just been a little more patient. Oh, you know, yeah, you can kind of stop. Who dat? Wait, is that Sam Porter Bridges? Patriotic Porter. Got his little baby bot. Oh my gosh. Look at how tiny that bot is. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense that he'd be here. How good is Death Stranding, though? Bart! Hello, Javi. What are you telling me? Oh, they bunk into ice. All right. You're bored. It's a good thing you're on Twitch then. A mile a minute, non-stop fun and action over here. Wow, ooh, wow, wahoo. Feels like Super Mario game. Sure does. It does feel like Super Mario game. Surely Nintendo's gonna have some unhinged Mario shit for Switch too. I feel like Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder still works. That game's pretty baffling sometimes. Mario finally did hardcore LSD. Now Mario Wonder looks gorgeous at 4K 60 through Dolphin. Damn. Ah! Alright. Wonder came out this year? I think it was last year. Wonder had some pretty premium dumbass animals. I like the little squirrel that runs away from you. Am I crazy or is this just an easy peasy baby game? It is an easy peasy baby game. It's more than just an easy peasy baby game. That is one of the things that it is. The entire game is in game journalist mode. Oh, game of the year is this? It's pretty game of the year. I'd say it's up there. High quantities of game of the year. Will the babies even know what half the bots are referencing? No, but they don't have to. Plus, that's why you have your dad there, so that you can bond. Oh my god, I missed a branded bot. Oh yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is coming out. Again. That's gonna be real exciting. It's the collection, right? It's also got, what, X-Men vs. Street Fighter in it? Children of the Atom! Oh no, wait, that's a different game. Out in 4 hours? Damn. Good times are here again, huh? Capcom's been on a roll. It's been great. X-Men, Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Clash of Superheroes, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes, The Punisher. Alright, thank you. That's a lot. I remember having fun grinding out, unlocking all the characters in MVC2. Now that was like, that was some pretty prime wasting my life away summertime activity. Having the Dreamcast, playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on the Dreamcast. So you had like 60 FPS and I think the full lengths of most of the songs. Yeah. That was a good summer. Downloading Dragon Ball Z clips on the internet. They have a solid snake skin in this? They have multiple snake skins in this. Yeah. Snake. Yeah, they had Gray Fox. There's bound to be a Meryl somewhere, right? Oh, Sheska. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think subathon next weekend. I think. Need to check. There's a weekend where gifted subs are discounted. Oh, for real? Man, I thought I was gonna shove this ball down this ramp. Guess that's not what we're doing. We gotta read the rest of the Metal Gear Solid novel. Gotta think of a hype game to play though. Need to know when is the next drunk stream. I don't know. There's not really a show-stopping game coming out. 24-hour UFO 50 stream. I can work. Why not? No. Damn, man. Pretty well timed. Oh, Game Boy Roulette? Yeah, we could go back to that. Game Boy Advance Roulette. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done a roulette stream. Or maybe, in the past I would put together like a list of spooky games or something like that to play and kind of go through them every couple of hours. Maybe I just curate a list and put it on a wheel. Who doesn't love a good wheel spin? PSP roulette I can do. PSP emulator is not as accurate, unfortunately. And usually I have to like find the game in an archive and download it on the spot because I think the full archive gets a little big. Maybe. I did a PSP roulette once, I'm pretty sure. There's some good stuff in there. Yeah, because there was like a Marvel game I remember playing. This one looks fun. Ooh. I'll think about it. Those are good suggestions, though. Maybe arcade? I feel like I haven't done much arcade anything. And arcade games usually like move quick, are very engaging, lights and sounds. Like the clickety clacks. It's really nice. Yeah. Now this game's sound design is actually crazy good in ways that I don't think I properly appreciated earlier on. Yeah, just the sound feedback of all the surfaces you run over as Astro is super enjoyable. Classic PC game roulette. Yeah, maybe. Let's put together some like best of mid-90s game lists. The trick there is going to be making sure they all work ahead of time so I can just fire them right up. Maybe Wing Commander? Wing Commander only gets good at 3 though. Well, I mean it's good. 1 and 2 are good. But you need those FMVs. Arcade games have like bananas music a lot of the time. What am I looking at here? Not sure which one that is. Next FMV game should be Carbon. It should be. It's a lot faster than the last one, right? That's what people were saying. Actually, pretty quick. Ah, I get it now. shorter, way more FMV. Hell yeah. Is Mia back? Or whatever her name was? My Need for Speed GF. Except she was actually a cop. Spoilers. There's a new chick for Carbon. Alright. Alright. There's room in my heart for more than one Need for Speed babe. Jamis McKickass. Thank you for the sub. Yes. Need for Speed 2014 was fucking great. Because I agree. It was some of the cringiest dialogue, and it was all delivered to camera. It was like peak classic 90s FMV, where the player is the main character in a movie. And everyone's like, you're so cool. Wow. Bones it out, brother. Wait a minute. Subscribe with tier 2? Thank you for upgrading your sub. You get like a couple more emotes, and your sub notifications have increased in intensity. Now you get little music jingles instead of a sound effect. Incredible deal, I know. I am aware of the incredible deal. Dodge it? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jamis. Ooh. I was reflecting on that yesterday. Damn, I got fucked. I was reflecting on that yesterday. I had a couple of good Brought You This Thing episodes, a couple of good Inside Games episodes lately. It's feeling good, man. Feeling nice. Yeah, I got blopped. Yeah. The monster fist bump is the only thing I remember from that game, but it's enough. Hey, bro, here's your monster. Bones it out, brother. Video games need to be cringe again. We won't even let David Cage cook anymore. Memes aside, the perfect vibes for a Need for Speed game. I think memes belong. Neon White was too cringe for you? I didn't get too far into the story and the dialogue, but it seemed to anime as hell. Forspoken just came out last year. Was that truly cringe though, or was it just boring? No, it seemed pretty cringe. I gotta play more Forspoken. I think Unbound is the perfect ratio of cringe and awesome. Good way to describe it. I haven't played Unbound. I'll have to check it out. Future Probe. Also, thank you for the sub. Such a cool word. I gotta probe the future. Video games are cringe. I don't want to be based. Yeah, Borderlands dialogue can be pretty cringe. Borderlands 3 was bad. Like in a make me feel embarrassed kind of way. I've said this before, it's very brave. I don't think I've ever experienced feeling forced diversity in any game but Borderlands 3. But I haven't played Dustborn yet. I haven't played Y2K. I gotta get into it though. I still think, and I don't mean this in a pejorative sense, but the wokest game I've ever played is still Sayonara Wild Hearts. I am a little curious to think of, because I remember playing that game on Switch in like handheld mode. It was alright. Like, okay, this is cool, I guess. But now I'm kind of thinking of like, can that game reach levels of visual splendor if it's at a mega high resolution? Ooh, boing! Maybe I fire that up on Yuzu and see what's good. Or Ryu Jinx. Or the one that didn't get themselves banned. Man, I'm gonna have to freaking update all my bullshit in Ryu Jinx next time I want to use it. It's always an ordeal. Like anytime I want to dump a new game, gotta update all the scripts and the firmware and dump everything again. Blah, blah, blah. It's worth it though. Look at that cool moon. Hey, Hammy Dan. Is this all the cheese? That's right. Go to sleep, pal. Moon looks high. Of course he is. Moon. If I were the moon, I'd be so fucking baked all the time. Get his ass. It's another crumble rumble. If I were the moon, I'd be made of cheese and I'd eat myself. Maybe that's why the moon is so happy. That's why he's that's why it's a crescent, because he ate the rest of it. And he's smiling because he ate a lot of cheese. We got to the bottom of it. Very complicated character. $699 US for PS5 Pro with no disc drive, kind of insane. It kind of is, yeah. I hate to admit it, but I can kind of see it from both sides. It is genuinely not a bad kit for $700, but the consumer experience and perspective of that is not like that. Yeah, start buying PC. Yup. That's my refrain. It's... In the past, it was much more of a complicated recommendation, because PC games can be really finicky. Some people really don't like the upkeep required. But I feel like at the same time, PCs have gotten easier and consoles have gotten harder. When they were like talking about the PS5 Pro and they were like, oh, like some games will be PS5 Pro boosted and other ones won't, and some PS4 games will be boosted and other ones won't. And kind of like even on Xbox now, it's getting to where like a game will have 4 or 5 badges on it to tell you what it can and can't do for whatever given hardware. And now you got to know that stuff. That's just like, it's another complexity to the platform that drives it closer to being PC in nature. You gotta wait for developers to have those patches ready for the games you like. That's the cool thing about PC. Everything kind of scales naturally, so the second you buy a more expensive video card, you can plug it in and your games work better. Now, it might come with more problems too, but... And also, just even the idea of a mid-generation refresh. The idea of just incremental hardware that uses the same library and has access to the same ecosystem. That's been PC's whole get-down for decades now. So even console hardware is starting to behave more like PC hardware. Here's my biggest problem with the PC. I have an OLED TV in my living room and I work on my PC all day. I like playing games on the couch. There's no form factor PCs that are even close to the PS5 from my living room. That's why I want a PS5 Pro, to be honest. Yes, CD Media. That's the one barrier. The solution that I've found that might be a little too technical for people is to stream from my PC with an Android TV set-top box that itself is also kind of like a media player, a Chromecast and things like that. I use an NVIDIA Shield TV, and over a network, video streaming is actually pretty efficient. If you're like, oh no, there's a guy there. If your PC is wired and your, like, Android TV is wired, I do that, but I have horrible lag. Okay. Yeah, that's the technical aspect. It'd be nice if it were just more of an easy plug-and-go thing. Yeah, you're right. They do make PCs that have that kind of form factor, but then, you know, those end up being a lot more console-like. They're kind of harder to work on, harder to upgrade, and be more limited in what they can and can't do. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the, oh, it's wireless. All right, yeah. Yeah, but it's not always easy to have wired network connections on things. Music is awesome. Hey, VG. Oh. Been a fan since the original demo disc. I've been napping and watching this all day. Loving the content per usual. Thank you for still creating. Hey, you watching is thanks enough. That's the reason I get to do it, so I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind message. Hopefully your naps have been recuperative. Wicca. Oh. Sick tilty puzzle. Very nice. Who dat? Nexus Dweller. Hey, we got a Demon Souls lady. Nice. The wax face. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever it's so easy to compare a $700 PS5 Pro to a PC, but man, controllers are cheaper, games are cheaper. You ain't got to pay for. Oh, he slurped me. He slurped me up good. You ain't got to pay for online. You get free games all the damn time. Or just platinum the game. Great time. I'm having a good time myself. Having a dandy of a time. You stop slurping, my friend. Digital Foundry video really sold me on not getting one. Really? Here's what they had to say now. I feel like there's not a ton for Digital Foundry to work with, to be honest. They just told you the branding of things, but they didn't really go over any specs. So, feels like it's mostly going to be them guessing what the architecture and chips might be. Chips. There's a podcast where they were riffing. Yeah, it's kind of all they can do. You're going to see an Xbox mid-gen refresh as well. I don't know. They say that they still care about hardware. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm sure, yeah. I feel like they have to have something for GTA 6. They can't, like, just let Sony have the performance, the clear performance advantage. Unless they give up. Whoops. I think not having a mid-gen Xbox refresh is basically them saying that they're going to slowly walk away from the console business and become a service business instead. They might still make consoles that can access the Xbox ecosystem, but to me that's them fully saying that they don't care about like premium console game anymore. They don't see that. And I think actually from a business perspective, that may not be the wrong call. I'm not sure that AAA console space is necessarily where you're going to get Microsoft money ever. But if you can be a service provider that like, and you start reaching into the PC space and getting customers there, that can get there. And then that's kind of Microsoft's bread and butter in the first place, so. Yeah, maybe a mini 360, something that's sort of tailor-made to accessing Xbox via cloud. Game Pass on PS5? I mean, I think if Sony would allow it, which I don't think Sony ever would, because it's so much a competitor to what earns them all their money, which is people buying things on PSN. But yeah, I bet Microsoft would do that. Or Xbox, I should say. Is there no browser on PS4 or PS5 that you can use to access Xbox Cloud? I've debated switching to PC, but the idea of having to switch out parts, and I'm not mechanically inclined at all, too afraid to break something. To get a really good tower will cost at least $600 without a monitor or anything. Plus I play more one-player games and don't play multiplayer games online. Yeah. Yeah, then it's not. Yeah. I guess it really depends on how many games you play and how thirsty you are for more. PC really is an enthusiast platform. I like seeing the maiden dance. Yeah, the maintenance aspect can be intimidating for sure. There are YouTube videos that do a good job of breaking stuff down, but that requires even the inclination and the time to watch a stupid video to figure out how to get your gaming device working again. The vast majority of PS5 owners are not enthusiasts. Yeah. probably got into like the PS4 generation was very, very, very good to Sony because that, and even Xbox, I think Phil Spencer has said as much verbatim that like that was the really important generation to win because now they've got all these customers that are in their ecosystem and basically at the mercy of PlayStation in terms of pricing. I think we see now. But there's a lot of people that are in Valve's ecosystem. There are people who are Steam or nothing. Steam collection is awesome. I would definitely go broke. Oh, like there's too many games you'd buy? The success of Steam Deck, I hope their OS grows. I do too. Prototype pilot. Is that a Wipeout guy? Piranha pilot? It is a Wipeout man. Excellent. I don't think I've seen any instance of competition making games and prices worse. It's one of the few things where it kind of really is that simple. So if Microsoft gets a little heat on Windows, like it would be nice to build a gaming PC and not have to buy an OS, theoretically, if you do that. If you're some kind of nerd that actually purchases Windows. I do. I'm too much of a Boy Scout. Also, I don't know how complicated it is to pirate Windows these days. It must not be that hard. I'm sure that there were just like fully offline versions of Windows that have everything kind of stripped out. It's incredibly easy. Yeah. It's very simple. I paid $3 for a key. That's awesome. Shit. It's like $12 to $20 for a legit Windows key on key sites. Might as well buy it. All right, well, I'm an idiot then. My ass just straight up buying it from Microsoft. What a maroon. Well, that's good to know. That's not so bad then. At least it's not a subscription. I know that Microsoft is salivating at the thought, but... Again, now that every other company's gone subscription mad, I feel like the monthly charge for Xbox Live or PlayStation Network is getting rough. At least with the Xbox, that can essentially take care of your game purchasing. If you just want to only use Game Pass. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. You had your key deactivate? Really? After the fact? I was probably supposed to throw that at something specific. That's why you don't buy the $4 keys, you buy the $20 ones. Only the moderately scummy keys. Awesome. Anti-grav ace. AG Systems. Man, I'm amazed that you actually recognize the livery of all this stuff. SteamOS, save us. I mean, making Microsoft work harder for it is good, but actually Microsoft has been trying pretty hard for a while now. the fact that they offer Game Pass on PC as a separate thing and are pretty good about putting games on it. To me, it's the most earnest and successful attempt to do a curated game library on PC so far. It does make me think about like Game Tap back in the day, or like having a GameFly subscription, so you're just constantly sending in and out games. It is kind of nice to essentially have like monthly game rental, but you have access to the whole thing, and if you really want to, you can just buy it right out, and it carries right over. Game Pass is great, but for the life of me, I don't really use it. I don't pay for it. I do, because honestly, a lot of the indie games that I track, a lot of them land on Game Pass, like Flock. I just played Flock a little bit, because I was looking forward to that one. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be on Game Pass, cool. Kunitsugami, like they have some awesome deal with Capcom, so a lot of Capcom's library is there. Oh! Exoprimal, I was looking forward to. Had a lot of fun playing that. I guess Crash. Crash is on Game Pass now. Also, hashtag PC Game Pass partner. They gave me a PC Game Pass code, so I got to disclose it. Usually only when I'm streaming Game Pass games, though, so... But I'll do it now, too. More transparency is never a bad thing. Except when it comes to clothing. And that was a one-time incident. You're damn right, hashtag's selling out. Actually, I'm sure the only reason that they have a program like that is because they're trying to pick up sales on PC. So... I actually shouldn't tell people about Game Pass, because then they'll get a lot of sales and decide that they can move on to other markets. Give them the slurp. Nice. Not sure why, but Game Pass always has minor technical issues for me. So if I like the game enough, I end up buying it outright on Steam. Interesting. I've run into some of those on Game Pass for PC. Mostly just like Xbox services not running properly or needing an update that it doesn't really tell me about. So it like doesn't sync a save file properly or something like that. It's the MS store, it's flaky. It's not great about pushing updates. And I think sometimes like Game Bar or game services or something like that will be out of date and not quite running properly. But it's not really good about error handling, I've noticed. It gives some arcane-ass error code that doesn't make any sense. And the answer is actually that you need to just independently launch the Microsoft Store and let it update. Which one is that? Doesn't Kyrex. Nice. Oricom. Oh, still nice. Oh crap! You get low download speeds with the Microsoft Store. I've always had pretty fast transfers with Xbox and the MS Store. I'm always amused that the Xbox shows downloads in megabits, which is the proper thing to do for network transfers, but it's also a much bigger number. So I like how it's both technically accurate, but also nerdier. Very Microsoft. Zipper Tech. Oricom is the America team. I didn't know that. We're gonna have to take another wipeout break after finishing this level. Oh, they make awesome retro sounds. Yeah, Crab, maybe you're just in a region that Microsoft doesn't necessarily serve data to very well. Which is weird because I thought Microsoft cared. I thought Microsoft cared about gamers. Okay, now we're Mario Galaxy. We got planetoids. They don't have gravity though. I will say sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes the Microsoft Store is very weird. It feels extremely temperate, like it's depending on a bunch of background services that aren't always running, but it has no idea how to handle the fact that those services aren't running. So it just like hangs up all the time, or is waiting for something that never happens. You gotta like close her down and open it back up and try again. Maybe the third attempt it'll just go. Yeah, it's the sad reality. We got to take care of each other out there, gamers, because no one else has got your back out there. Ah! The Xbox Store has such bad reviews from performance issues. Well, that worked out. Ah! I'm pretty lucky then. I mean, in a lot of ways, I am very internet lucky where I am. Los Angeles area has fantastic internet. Exactly as planned. Exactly. All according to my Keikaku. The other two must be Physar and Kyrex. They must, but I missed them. Fight the Uber foe. The SSD song. Zaps kind of remind me of Thumper. That's another game I gotta play through on stream. Get wrecked. Saved all the pets from the aliens, from the illegal aliens. Now get Mario'd. Alright. Oh! Come on, gotta bash this thing first. No, it's gone. Secret's lost forever. Did the meteors come back? Come back, meteor. Alright, fine. I will use the PlayStation brand game switcher. Damn it. To switch over to another quality PlayStation entertainment product. Little wipeout break. Quick wipeout break. Yeah, can the Pro do this? Just better. How do you get the better ships? Oh, loyalty. Tyragon. Tigron. Van Uber. Piranha. Wait, Aracom was America, right? On this most 9/11 of days. Not available. Locked. Locked. Never mind. I guess Wipeout wants me to forget. Interesting.
PG Systems.
Interesting. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know the score.
Welcome to Latropia.
Man, I can barely see the details in the crowd. Ugh. Only I had a PS5 Pro.
Shit.
Was there even a crowd there? Does anyone know?
Bomb. New lap record. Missile. Rockets.
Damn it. Ah! Missed them all. Pathetic.
New lap record. Final lap. Shield active. Race complete.
Yes.
Gold medal awarded.
See the boogers of a man in the crowd? Sorry. That costs money.
Kyrex.
You own your Zero motorcycle? Yes. How does the power get to the rear wheel? Is it chain drive, shaft drive, or some other contraption? There's a belt. It goes basically from a motor to the wheel. I think it's like a rubber belt though? Or like a steel belt? Why is it? That was weird. It was like pulling me to the... Oh right, because that's the brake. That's not gas.
Venom. Venom. Sonic Flash.
Chain drive, perhaps? I don't know much about the various types of motorcycles or what style that might be. If you can find a picture of it, it's pretty visible on the side.
Flash.
Zone 5 clear.
Sun Rapier.
Perfect lap. Zone 10. Clear.
Rapier. Sun Phantom.
Zone 15. Clear.
I don't remember what zone I'm supposed to get to. The highest peak zone of all. The Alpha Zone. Oh!
Bronze medal awarded.
I'm zoning.
Phantom.
Can't help but imagine how much further in the zone I could get
Clear.
with the power of the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's always in my mind. Mark Cerny's smile.
Silver
PSSR. Can you believe there are people out there that play video games without PSSR? Shocking. Ah! I scared myself a little bit thinking about it.
gold medal awarded.
So now I'll just choose not to think about it instead of being scared all the time. Ah,
Zone 25. Clear.
PSSR. Oof, that was a slam. Wowsies.
Super Phantom.
Kenny B. Gardner. Thanks for the sub. Cannot read at the moment. Ah! Whip. Damn, too much.
Clear.
I always think it's the next turn. It's a very slight left. This other left is much more severe. That one, yeah. Oh, damn, that was rough. Oh! Oh!
Energy critical.
Zen.
Jeez. Sometimes it gets so fast that like just bumps in the road start knocking your shields off. Yes, thank you. Your observation is correct. I would go a lot faster Without a bulky physical disk drive slowing me down. But for some reason, here we are, dragging around a disk drive like it's fashionable. Like PlayStation gets more money that way. They don't. They don't. Yeah, 2 terabyte SSD would have saved me. Yeah. I'm enjoying my wipeout breaks. Speaking of breaks, though, I think I need to take one. Answer the call of nature. Downshift my brain a little bit. I'll be right back. Thanks again for watching. Having a good time. I miss streaming. It wasn't the longest heat wave, but still, glad to be back. All right, I'll be back in a second. Back. Ha! I had an English muffin. If you must know. To my side, my noble video game pals. Huh? Mari Park. The hell's that? Is it where you can see the flora and fauna of the PlayStation Kingdom? Ah. All right. I get it. Oh, geez. Freaking Aibo? When were those on sale? That was like a 2002, 2001 thing? What's going on in here? Yeah, I never had one either. They just like made the barest donk on pop culture, I feel like. Kind of like a follow-up to the Furby. I feel like it couldn't have been good, though. There's no way. Wake up. Did they make a second robot dog? What's this game all about? Is this robot the new Sackboy? Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty clean comparison. This game is way better than Little Big Planet, though. You know, not necessarily accounting for Little Big Planet's user-generated content aspects. But yeah, way more fun of a platformer. No offense, Little Big Planet. I put it more on the PS3 just being a laggy-ass system, honestly. Oh, I don't get anything for going through the ring? Oh, I see how it is. Jeez. Is this game a graveyard to PS3, 2, and 1 IPs that will never see the light of day again? Pretty much, yeah. Yes. But also The Last of Us is here, and God of War. Things that earn money. I guess time will tell how profitable this game is too, but yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Is there anything obvious and unresolved? Apart from the reward that I deserve for jumping through that hoop? I wonder if they give you shit for taking photos of this stuff. They only give you a trophy. And coins. Yeah. Watch it come out that this game somehow cost $800 million to make and is a complete commercial failure. I don't think so. I think Team Asobi is probably pretty lean. They are the carved out bones of several other studios. They're like... unfortunately, there may also be some, like, fear of God put into it. They said there were only like 30 devs? That doesn't sound right. Maybe? But if... like, that has to be, like, using all of the dev tools and engine and stuff made by somebody else. Even still... I don't think you could make this with, like, 30. They're a 60-something dev studio? That's maybe more likely. But even that seems small. Like, everybody's got to pull their weight on a studio like that. I still got stuff to do over here. So they will have layoffs? They already did. Like I said, they basically condensed 3 studios. Oh, it's a Res guy. Fantastic. Yeah, they already closed like 2 or 3 studios and merged them all into Team Asobi, so that already happened. Huh. I guess it's Square? That's a cut I wasn't expecting. Yeah, the Tales of Mana studio that was closed as soon as their game came out. I guess you probably know. You probably know right away, kind of like a TikTok video now. You know in the first 5 hours if a game's gonna be successful or not. Or maybe there was some reason. Maybe they were waiting, like... maybe they wanted to get rid of the studio and figured they might as well wait for them to launch. Recoup some of that money. It's shitty though. Ah. People, isn't Visions of Mana pretty good? You seem pretty happy with it. I didn't know you could, like, Visions of Mana wasn't even published by Square, was it? Or was it? Yeah, people seem to like it. Yeah, it's got a great look. No! Damn it, Astrobot! Fuck! You bastard! Why didn't you do your foot lasers? I blame you for this. This is your fault. That one was You know what? Fuck it. That was your fault too. Why mess with success? Ah, that's the only thing that I still mess up sometimes is really judging the depth of some of these jumps. God damn it. If you like land on the edge like that, if you land on the edge like that, it kills your forward momentum. Bleh. Yeah. Capcom and Square Enix proudly carrying on the legacy of AAA game demos. I don't know, I feel like demos now are almost giving the game away and then asking people to pay for it. I think it's super cool that we are in an era where like the demos are back. Typically, like all save files will carry over. There are subscription services you can get these games on sometimes. I rented Star Wars Outlaws for 18 bucks. Ah, hell. Oh, wow. Very cool. Rhythmic hacker. Hell yeah. Feeling the bass in cyberspace. Coolest bot so far. Not a fan of connecting my library to a service. I'd rather own the game even if I end up not caring for it. I understand that. I understand that. Oh. 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 Oh, you've got to hit the UFO. He's so smug. Look at him speeding around. Ah. Got away from us this time. Yeah, I've just embraced the transience of life, I guess. No! Been growing my physical media collection. It's nice. There's a look like it's kind of nice to have something tactile to look at. I do think that there's also value in the ritual of like opening a case, looking at the cover art, putting in the disc. Kind of similar to the difference in activity of like listening to a record versus just playing something on Spotify. It's not the same. Whoa! Dang. I even ordered a copy of Concord just before it shut down and recalled. It's a disaster I need in my library. It's a good conversation piece. Shows that you have distinguished taste. A student of history. Damn it! There was one little notch over there. I don't know if you have to kill all the bots too, or if you just have to drop the guy to win. Dude, man, what are the odds? Getting tricky out there. Going Lawbreakers and Babylon's Fall. Oh man, Babylon's Fall. Ugh. It's interesting how Square learned the games of service lesson with those, but I guess Sony wasn't paying attention. Babylon's Fall and Avengers. Even Sony was just like straight up, we shouldn't have asked developers to make a game type they weren't familiar with. It didn't work out, and we won't do that again. Yeah, this is tricky. I guess you have to look for shadows? It's kind of hard to see them in the air. Bought a physical copy of Anthem at a cool local game store for $4. Video game relic. Okay, you do have to beat all the wingnut dudes. It belongs in a museum. Is that Tony Hawk? All right, yeah. He's got his little helmet on. Yeah, that sounds accurate to me. Bowsette. Lawbreaker's problem was the same as Concord. It was chasing an aesthetic that wasn't popular anymore. It didn't suddenly make that. It wasn't so good as to make the aesthetic popular. And then I think its game type wasn't unique or fun enough to justify its... That guy looks familiar too. Like, its game type wasn't unique enough to give it identity. Everything was like 80% something else. Will Marathon be the next Concord? Maybe? I have zero interest or hope in whatever Marathon is. I'm sure it'll come out at some point. It's got to. I don't think Bungie is at the liberty of just canceling projects that they've invested a lot into at this point. Maybe? I don't think Sony is so gun shy about games as service games either. I think Sony fully got into the game expecting more than one of them to just completely miss. Probably not as hard as Concord did. I think Concord is an unprecedented level of failure from a like AAA games publisher. Jesus Christ. So I don't want to downplay how historic the levels of not giving a shit people really had for that. These levels are getting a little tricky. God, fucking damn it. All of the depth is starting to get annoying a little bit. I keep misjudging the depths of the lots of things. Fuck. It doesn't rotate in time with the music. Like, I have no idea when any of those things are gonna spin. Is that Guilty Gear? Yeah, okay. It's Saul Bad Guy. Yeah, that level was pretty intense. Make me concentrate a little bit. First try. Oh, he needs revenge. Blonde guy in a red suit? Arr. Arr. Oh, that's right. What was the Sony quiz game called? It had like the big buzzer buttons. Pop quiz? Buzz host. Okay. Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's a deep ref. I remember stalking that when I worked at GameStop. Kind of looked like Ryu, but I thought I already got Ryu. Maybe it's another generic Japanese man in a karate gi. Maybe it's what's his name? Akira from Virtua Fighter. Oh, is that Kazuya? We got a Tekken finally? Yeah, he did wear that. Yeah, he's got his gloves. Yeah, you're right. He's got his like pointy hair. You're right. Let's see, what's his gonna be? Problem child? You don't want to heat him up? Cute. Cold-blooded oppressor. Ah, Iron Fist. King of the Iron Fist tournament. Hooyah! I never finished story mode in Tekken. Oh man. I'm wasting time out here. My frog clobberers. My froggers. Boom. Oh, that's kind of cool. Unlucky salaryman. Is this for Infinite Crisis? Unlucky salaryman. Disaster report, maybe? Incredible Crisis. Sorry, yeah. How obscure are they getting with these bots? Pretty obscure. Because honestly, that's kind of it with Sony. Either it's like... Either it's a mega brand, or it's something they tried once. I guess there's a couple of PlayStation era exceptions. Right, can't dash through those guys. We need Vib Ribbon. I did see on social somebody did say that they found a Vib Ribbon bot. So that's good. Appreciate that. Again, back when there was Soul. Or at least, it feels like more of an earnest appreciation in the intersection of arts and interactive technology. I guess the modern version of that is The Last of Us, God of War. Big budget single player experiences that are also Oscar worthy, culturally relevant. Is it all first-party stuff, or are they doing brands strongly associated with PlayStation? It's the latter. They have a lot of... It's very much PlayStation and friends. Dreamwalker. Who dat? Helps you get a good night's sleep. Huzzah! Maybe I can go pick up a couple more bots back at the home base. I guess there's only 10 more here. Got a lot of Lost Galaxy bots to find, that's for sure. All right, maybe I start looking for these alternate exits. Oh, Alundra? Yeah, Alundra I always remember seeing around. Never played it though. All right. This time, no fooling, no joking. I've got all the bots, so I need one puzzle piece and a hidden exit. I don't know how devious this game's gonna get with its hiding. Nintendo, like Mario games, get very mean. Well, mean is the wrong word. They've gotten more fair as time goes on, but... Oh, well there's the puzzle piece. Perhaps this is just here for decoration. I gotta find that hidden exit though. Anything going on under here? It doesn't seem like the game relies on complicated interactions between enemies or like having to bait an enemy all the way over to a particular part of the map or anything like that. Although maybe I can throw the pig at the seal from here and it'll do something. Well. Well, all right then. Well, how about that? I'd say this has been meaner than Mario 3D's outing so far. Post-Sunshine Mario doesn't get any sort of hard until the post-game levels. Yeah, Sunshine threw a surprising amount of shit at you during just the natural flow of the game. Yeah, Galaxy was probably the first game that kind of started pushing it out to purple coins and things like that. Yeah. This game hasn't gotten that bad yet in any way that I can think of. Not like Mario Galaxy Purple Coin hard. Some of the symbol levels have gotten a little rough, but I think that's as bad as they get. Unless there's just like really challenging void levels that I haven't unlocked yet. I was impressed with how devious some of the stuff was hidden in Mario Wonder. Oh hell yeah. Look at these funky fungi. Let's listen to some Spangle. Let's eat mushrooms, play Astrobot, and listen to Spangle. Oh! Funky porcini. Honestly, this kind of makes me want to replay Mario Odyssey. Yeah, same. I got a mad Mario hankering a while ago, and luckily I played Mario Galaxy pretty recently, so I think that's why it might be a little more fresh on my mind. Yeah, I've been playing this game. While it has been a wholly... Is that Alucard? Or Simon? That looks like a Belmont. Vampire Killer, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Richter. You don't belong in this world. Wait, Mario Galaxy for the subathon? Well, it would be Odyssey. But I think it'd probably be Wonder. Maybe Wonder and then like... Is there any way to do... Are there checkpoints on Darker Side of the Moon? Because I haven't played through that yet, but I'm there at my Odyssey save, and I think I dumped my save. We are doing a subathon, OJ dude. Let me check on the dates. Because it's down to when they're discounted on Twitch, and I'm sure everyone's going to be doing subathon then, but... 2 weeks from now. September 26th through the 30th. You either get bonus gift subs, or they're discounted, something like that. You cleared Dark Side of the Moon pretty easy, yeah? I've been saving Darker Side of the Moon for stream play, which I was doing even back in like 2016 when I was playing the game. I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream those. This seems fun. Just didn't. Is the discount also reflected for streamer income? Yes. Yeah. Even though subs might be discounted, Twitch said explicitly that they're still going to pay out the same to streamers, so. It's the perfect intersection of all things. You can maybe finish up the Metal Gear Solid book. I didn't realize I have like 3 or 4 books waiting around that I want to get into. I have that book from the producer of Cheaters about a world where women rule and men are kept in like breeding farms. That'll be fun. I got a book called Arcade that came out in 1982. It's about an arcade that brainwashes kids. That'll be fun. Metal Gear Solid 3 is next for the games. Yes, sort of. I actually want to do the side stuff in Solid 2 first. The snake stories or whatever they're called. But yeah, I can knock that out in the next 2 weeks or so. And then yeah, maybe Solid 3 can be a subathon game. Metal Gear Solid 3 rules. A lot of talking. Beginning of 3. Oh, is it Bloodborne? We got a Bloodborne? I am shocked. I thought Sony was going to ignore it. Bloodborne 2 confirmed. Wait. From Software owns the rights to Bloodborne, right? Is that how that works? No Tekken tonight, Captain? Well, you're just in time for the Bloodborne reference. Also, Kazuya was here. Or was it Jin? I think it was Kazuya, right? I like this beat a lot. Dank subterranean dub beats. Then again, the Mario Underground theme is really good. Mole people music. Give me some of that mole core. Did he have one big spike at the back of his head and no bangs, or did he have a big spike at the back of his head with bangs? He had the red gloves that have the dots on them. That's only one of them, right? Pretty sure that's Kazuya. His hair was kind of hard to make out. Oh, they both got those. Well, shit. Well, shit. Oh yeah, mole rave. Moles must rave like mad. Sick mole rave. Damn it, that's interesting. Oh. Lime Violin, thanks for the sub. Also, did the designer for Super Mario Galaxy 2 have a lead role in the game? You'd think so, wouldn't you? Nah. Just very inspired by, referential of. This game is fun, and I don't think it loses any value just because of its extreme similarities to another superb game like Mario Galaxy 2. If there's one finger-wagging takeaway that this game should give everyone, it's that I think we take Nintendo for granted. Because other developers are at their absolute best when they're imitating what Nintendo did 15 years ago. I still think, oh, there's our guy. NASCAR. Daddy Dampier. A little opposite of his father. Clever. Clever, clever. Wicca thwicca. But I don't know. It just gets me excited for Switch 2. Gets me amped to play Mario Wonder more. I wanted 100% that game and I didn't. Again, felt like it would be a really good stream thing to do. Just because Mario Wonder has such vivid imagery and sound. I would almost say is not as good of a stoner game, believe it or not, as Astro Bot. Because Wonder kind of puts the screws to you a little harder. And it hits you with unlockables and mysteries that are not as apparent. I feel like in Wonder, you could seriously, if you're baked out of your gourd, you could lose like 40 minutes trying to track down like one extra large coin or something. Whereas that doesn't really happen in this game. Plus there's the guide bot if you're just really slammed on something. I guess Wonder has the like character mechanic where like each character sees a different set of invisible blocks, and if you just iterate through all the characters, you eventually figure some of that stuff out. If they could, they would totally put a Mario bot in this. I kind of wish they would. I wonder if that would even be a thing you're like not allowed to do. I don't know. I feel like Nintendo would probably be okay with something like that. I don't know. I'd like to think so. But yeah. I have no idea if any of those conversations happened, obviously. But it does feel weird for all the references this game makes that the one thing it owes most of its existence to, it doesn't really acknowledge. You think this game will ever be on PC? Yeah, I think so. I think most games Sony makes will eventually be on PC, unless they're Bloodborne. As long as it's not called Bloodborne, Sony will eventually port it to PC. Would you have to buy a PS5 controller? No. The PS5 controller stuff can be very easily replicated with normal rumble or on-screen visual feedback. There's nothing about the 6-axis. No. DualSense. I'm trying to think. Because there's the puzzles where you have to push on stuff. But that's pretty easy to do. There's the tilting stuff. Yeah, the tilting stuff might be a bit more tricky. Because you'd have to put it in like, okay, hold the trigger and then use a stick or something like that. Instead of using tilt controls. And there are entire levels based around tilt. The Loco Roco levels are. It can be done. Now, how Sony would it be to put it on PC, but yeah, require a DualSense? The game will not launch until you open your verification DualSense. Man, Alucard hitting him with the stanky leg. Alright, I guess this is gonna finish the PS5? Unless there's a secret extra galaxy. Oh, you can turn off motion controls. All right, easy. DualSense on PC is worth buying just to be able to emulate Switch motion controls. There's that. You can also just use the Switch Pro controller. Yeah, there are I think third-party controllers that also have that in it. I would not recommend a DualSense. It's a neat kit. Maybe if you just don't play that many games. And the rumble compatibility on PC for things like Spider-Man is very cool. But they're not easy to service if anything goes wrong. I guess most controllers aren't. Switch Pro controller is basically an Xbox controller. Switch Pro controller doesn't have rumble. And the face buttons are different. Also, the triggers aren't triggers. Switch triggers are like buttons. They're binary. They're either on or off. I fixed my trigger spring once when it broke. Doesn't that feel great? Oh, for the DualSense, you mean? I've opened a ton of Xbox controllers. I've opened a few Sony controllers, and Sony controllers were always way more annoying. In my opinion. Yeah, Switch triggers are not good. I guess they had no way of fitting an analog trigger onto a portable Joy-Con. That was the thing that kind of took precedent, so... Falcon McFly. Something twinkled. Pretty smooth flying, Fox. Oh, I got bongled. Wombo combo. Oh, toasted. I do like that it like spins up and back down if you don't finish giving it the twirl. Oh, he turned back! Tricks. Tricks. You can beat the cycle, that's awesome. Scoops. So weird to see like Yipes hosting official events and stuff. I mean, it's not, I guess it's not weird, it's heartwarming is the word I guess I should use. I get a similar feeling to like seeing Snoop Dogg do shit. Just like, man, these guys were like, because we're out there in the streets. Now they're up here hosting tournaments and shit. Michaela Moon, thanks for the sub. I agree, speedruns of this game should be pretty fun. I'm curious to see what kind of movement tech people come up with. I haven't seen a whole lot of runs of Mario Galaxy, like start to stop. Or sorry, not Galaxy, Odyssey. Oh, that was close. Oh no! Got a rapid punch his sore spot. Slam into it with like a speed bag. Now I have to destroy his youth. I'm taking your child. Oh, it's Aloy. Yay! Hold for audience applause. Yes! Yay! We love Aloy. Damn it, that means the secret stage is gonna be a fucking Horizon level. Yay! Yay! Aloy. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I can be strong. I can play the Horizon level and not complain about it the whole time. I can do it. Psh. Anyone play that Call of the Mountain, the PlayStation VR game? You dislike Horizon games? I don't dislike them. I have found it challenging to get into them. And to me more than even, well, Assassin's Creed is very emblematic of a certain type of game. But to me, Horizon is very representative of a certain type of game and a certain catering to certain audience expectations. And I don't mean in terms of representation or politics or anything like that. I'm talking purely game design, game content, things like that. You just aren't your type of game. It can be. I like Star Wars Outlaws a lot. Like a lot. I just think Horizon... I'm speaking prematurely, because again, I haven't... I feel like I need to beat the games to critique the game's artistic merits. But... I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed like a very by the numbers kind of game. Like nothing was particularly daring, interesting, progressive, or inventive about it. But I guess that, you know, that's me. I like this music. That's I think me being kind of a game auteur, game snob. And wanting a little more, I'm gonna use the most pretentious phrase I can think of because it's topical. Raison d'etre. A reason for being. Aside from just entertainment. Like it's, and that's fine. Again, that's why it's snooty. But what's it trying to say? What's it trying to do? What experience is it trying to provide? And a lot of Horizon was just like, well, gamers like fighting shit and gamers like picking stuff up. So it's a game where you fight stuff and it's a game where you pick stuff up. But a lot of games I like are that. So it's kind of pretentious to draw the line there for some reason. But I do think at some point you can kind of just put it on. You can make a call like that. The writing was just kind of bland. Which again, I think in contrast to Star Wars Outlaws. Which I know I'm saying a Star Wars thing has good writing and that sounds bad, but I think Outlaws' writing is like really clever, succinct, to the point, expressive. Characters' interactions make sense and usually like what they say operates on multiple levels. Not every game has to be that. See, like I love Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is pure art. So I'm not quite sure. I'd have to get a little more clinical, I think, to try to describe the difference. To be frank, almost all Star Wars writing is passable at best. Only Andor is great. Yeah, I mean Andor is another level. I think Empire and Jedi have really solid writing. Star Wars has kind of like incidental good writing. I think some of the writing beats are very intentional and well done. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I know is like verifiably a thing that tickles my fancy, that something like Ghost of Tsushima does that Horizon doesn't seem to, and that's like savoring the small moments. The oh, it's a controller port. Nice. Like just doing haikus and stuff. I don't really get any of that like inspiration or vibrance out of Horizon, but maybe I just didn't get that far. Is there a moment of like real human oddity and quirk and beauty in Horizon? Maybe it's there. Maybe they didn't want to make that game. Maybe they weren't bothering to. That's not what we're doing here. I think another thing that, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima has the benefit of drawing from history, so they can draw a lot of their culture and vibrance from things humans have already done. Human art that already exists. Horizon's in a bespoke world that's, you know, kind of mashed up the real world with, like, overgrown jungle stuff. But whenever, like, I get the sense that it's a very, you know, like, young adult fiction kind of future world, where there's not a whole lot of examination of the human consequences of that. They just have like different words for stuff. This is kind of the extent of it. But again, as I say the words out loud, I'm realizing that I'm just describing a different kind of product that doesn't really resonate with me. Ooh. Fish tech. Behold, fish AI. Oh yeah, Call of Duty hasn't been represented in this yet. I guess maybe people more closely associate that with Xbox. FIFA. I don't think any Electronic Arts characters have showed up. But some Activision have, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, the underwater filter on the audio. The more I play this game, the more the audio really stands out. If anything, honestly, if anything propels this game over Mario, it's the audio. The Spider-Man shown up. No. Aw. No. That's kind of surprising. There has been Death Stranding, yeah. How would you represent Call of Duty? Brawny white dude in camouflage? They have recognizable story characters now. Price, Ghost. Woods, maybe. Maybe it's like no mature game. No, there's mature games in here. Yeah, they have MLB The Show. Well, I certainly haven't found all the bits and bobs yet. Many more cameos await. It's actually kind of been fun to watch Call of Duty try to cultivate knowable faces. Because that's an important thing in marketing. It's an important thing in YouTube thumbnails. Everything's got to have a face, a human face. Yeah, they had Siren, and that's definitely a mature game. I was kind of hoping Fatal Frame would show up. That's a series I strongly associate with PlayStation. Shadow Hearts? What if Kodelka shows up? Huh? Kodelka. Kodelka. Oh, there we go. Kuon? Yeah. Rule of Rose. God Hand? Oh, that'd be sick. Who owns Shadow Hearts? Knack yet? No Knack! We are Knackless. Knack has got to be around, though. What if Knack and Knuckles teamed up to form Knackles? It'd be like a Dragon Ball fusion thing. God, the power. Shadow Heart from Baldur's Gate 3? No. Shadow Hearts is a game series, kinda. Last game was Shadow Hearts Covenant on PS2. That was fucking dope. Had a very big, very gay man in the cast who hit people with a giant fish. Weird game. Apparently there was a game after that. Really? Ooh. Publishers were Universal Entertainment, Midway Games, Xseed Games, Atari SA, SNK YK, Ghostlight. Jesus. It's owned by some Japanese holding company that also has like car dealerships and runs a fish paste manufacturer. I didn't know how to end that word, so I just kind of ended it. I'm like, what, the company that owns From Software mostly doesn't own video game companies. They just happen to get From Software in this deal. And once Elden Ring took off, it was just like, there was a lot of questions about what their owner might do with them. Now that one of their assets has suddenly exploded in value. I think that was largely in response to people making up rumors that Sony was going to acquire FromSoft, which I guess is possible if they have an owner that can just sell them outright. Shadow Hearts has never seen the light of day again. That's okay. I'm not crying over it. We get Fantasian. I want for no RPG, as long as Fantasian is with me. PS5 in the distance. Oh! Sonic Adventure! Running around in the speed of sound. This is pretty cool, though. Yeah. You get Fantasian on PC because of Final Fantasy XIV. Based Yoshida. The man can't stop shipping games. Alright, it zooms in. Yeah, I was happy with Sakaguchi just loving Final Fantasy XIV in the first place. That was very wholesome. I've seen his fashion posts on Twitter. Sakaguchi. And of course, Base Yoshi P knows a good RPG when he sees it. And he said the people need to know Fantasian is the real deal. I never even finished it. I didn't play part 2 at all, so I'm excited to play the whole thing. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, his little tummy. Nice. Yeah, it being locked on Apple Jail is pretty bad. I had a theory. I looked up whatever the cheapest version of Apple TV that would run Apple Arcade was. I'm pretty sure you could play it off that. I think it's like an Apple TV 4. For a while, Steph had a work MacBook, and I would play it off of that. But it's just easier this way. Oh, this is how you get the plates. All right. Fitting! David, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raider. Raiders. We're gaming. Believe it or not, folks, we're gaming. I gotta scrub them off. Storm to that beautiful matte white. I don't support doing this. I want to keep the art on there, but Astrobot is determined it's so. I wonder if this is what being a dentist is like. I've always wondered if dentists enjoy their job, scraping all the crap off people's teeth and making them all shiny. Drilling out cavities in like rotten teeth, that would be very bad. And spending all your day inside of people's mouths is probably not so good. Hey, get out of here. I mean, the rumble is pretty impressive. Like, there's the rumble of the motor, and then there's the rumble of you grinding over something that makes it kind of hang up a little bit. Root canals are fun. Seeing the dead nerve get tangled in the drill. Oh. It's so weird to think about a nerve as like a physical thing. Can you like strip out the screw? Kinda, a little bit. Nerves are supposed to be ethereal shit. It's not like actual stuff. I have surgeons who get excited when they get to do specific surgeries. I would think so. Like, you're supposed to enjoy your work, right? I could see people just getting like a weird monkey brain thrill out of the fundamental parts of their job sometimes, like scraping the gunk off of people's teeth. I mean, you have like oddly satisfying videos of people cleaning out drains and stuff. I feel like it's on a like monkey brain level, maybe somewhat similar to that. Huh. Gotta plug together my component cables. Oh, that's cute. It's the 4 icons. All right. Activate PlayStation. Good times are here again. Yeah, that'll be $700. $699 US. I've never loved PlayStation more. I don't think the PS5 Pro's in here. That would be very avant-garde. Surprised they're still including a controller with a Pro. Yeah, that is kind of surprising. I would rather have a disc drive than the controller, but I guess you have to sell consoles to people that don't have them yet. But if they're targeting people who already have a PS5 with the Pro, yeah, they could have shaved money off the price and not included a controller. I'm surprised they still include power cords. Man. Yeah. HDMI cords. PS3 didn't have an HDMI cord. Yeah, just sell me an empty box. I'll fill the rest with my dreams. I missed. Hold on. There we go. Oh boy, they're really going for it, huh? A multi-tap down there. You are going to feel nostalgia, bitch! Oh, awesome. Oh man. We're gonna have like classic music and stuff. Yeah, get him. Pretty smooth flying, Fox. This is pretty cool. Power of PlayStation and friendship. Oh, geez. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. Those SingStar mics. Ah. It made the sound. Made the blunk. Blunk. You gonna blunk like that? I mean, it's got to do like a giant PS1 boot at some point, right? You can't go the whole game and not do some massive PS1 boot wank. It did do that? When? Like 2 minutes ago? What? It did it during the cutscene. Well, shit. Alright, I guess I was talking over it. Oops. Well, good. Good idea. I'm glad I thought of that. saw that shitty zapper. What was that called? The PlayStation Zapper? PSP, PSP, PSP. Oh, jeez. So shiny. Where are all the thumbprints on the chassis of the PS5? Plenty of space for all of the no games. A sharpshooter? The iToy sharpshooter. I'm trying to remember the games for sharpshooter. Wasn't there some Killzone thing? The Killzone Gun Time Fun Time sharpshooter minigame? Oh, the fucking camera. La, 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 la. SOCOM 4, yeah. It's no Link's crossbow training. It's no Yoshi's Safari. Taking you out. Enemy of all video games. This is Mom asking me to do my homework. Not tonight. Tonight I game and you can't stop me. Gotta save the chip. The emotion engine. Nebulax? That's right. 9/11's for the gamers, Mom. That's cool. I like the idea of there being like a customized challenge for every ability that you've learned throughout the game. Nebulax is a good alien name, by the way. High marks on Nebulax. Okay, I guess you do 3 of them. No! Don't break my locks! No deal, Nebulax. Use this. Guess it wasn't big enough. There we go. Yeah. Astrobot doesn't negotiate with terrorists. Nice. I love black girls. I've been great. It's been really nice. The weather finally calmed down here in LA. So it's been nice and cool today. I've enjoyed a relaxed, temperate stream because of it. Enjoying the sheer whimsy of Astrobot. Fine gaming, great company, good weather. Who can ask for more? Man, the camera shake and jiggle is very intense, but 60 FPS can keep up with it. Is this the CPU? Must be. Dance party. Uh-oh. Not yet. Now we've got to use the power of PS5. Nice. Sure. Oh man. That black hole is eating his butthole out hard right now. Let go. It's okay, I'll remember you. Astro, no! The slow motion. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, they're all crying. Ooh. Oh man, is there going to be like a credit fake out? Or do you have to get 300 bots to save Astro? There weren't enough bots. Wait a minute. That's cute. Even got the record rewind and stuff. It's also kind of weird because sometimes the retro levels channel 8-bit, but PlayStation wasn't around then. I guess Sony was making home PCs, right? Oh, we gotta put them back together. Hey there, little guy. Hey there, little guy. Hey there, little guy. There we go. Power of friendship. Are people offering their parts? That's kind of a cute way to end it. That like Astrobot is the literal accumulation of all video games. He's put together from all of your memories. Be careful, he's a hero. Oh. All right, you're good now. Come on. Damn you, live! Ah. He needs a video game soul. This Heartatrix has been broken. Let's replace it with PlayStationium. My son. My sweet video game boy. Nice. Yeah, he just needs a dose of PSSR. Nice. Love playable credit sequences. Nice. Hey. Super cool. I guess we'll see. We'll see how big the staff is. Oh, so many cubes. So many voxels. Yeah, I mean, if like the programming staff was like less than 10 people, man. It's definitely the kind of staff that made games 10 years ago. It was like 65 according to the wiki. That's about right. That's very efficient. A game like this from 65 people, everyone was doing their job and everyone was working hard. And everything came together very well. So, very, very smart. Smartly designed game. Smartly produced game. Yeah. I am Astro. PlayStation finally has a mascot, and it's Astro. I was wondering if it was going to pitch the music down. It's too jubilant. You can't down tempo it. Ah, that's cute. It's even blue. That's a CD. The PS2 may not be able to play that. Oh man, is there any like deep reference of the like red screen of death for the PlayStation 2? They probably can't dive too much into the negative leaning references, but that would be soulful as hell. This disc cannot be read. Fuck! That's how it should end. Ugh. That would have been real fun for a fake out game over. Like Astrobot dies and then it pops the PS2 error screen. Was Astrobot the first successfully intentional gaming mascot? Like he was planned to be a mascot? No, I mean, I think that happened a lot of the time. And we don't know if he's a mascot yet. Yeah, Mario. I guess Mario kind of evolved out of Mario Brothers, which was just a weird arcade game, into Super Mario Brothers. It became emblematic pretty quick. Yeah, Sonic was a mascot from the get-go. There's tons of failed ones, obviously. More failed than there are successful ones. Like Bubsy. Speaking of successful mascots, I mean. We love Bubsy. Blinks, yeah. But even just because it's a good game, I mean, artistically successful, sure. We'll see how Sony feels about it. We'll see how it sells. We'll see if they get to make another one. A lot of we'll sees. Me! Is this like the first Sony game that's ever had a screen like that? I associate this with Nintendo very hard. Yeah, the thank you for playing feels good. Yeah, what a fun ride. Jab jab. I do want to dig more into the game and see. Hopefully, some of the void levels are real dick kickers. Oh, got a HelloFresh. All right, HelloFresh. You want me to make one of those for dinner stuff? All right. How long did it take you to beat it? I would say between 8 to 10 hours. But I'm theoretically 2/3 done with the game. There's like 100 more bots to get. And it's like, the more bots you find, the longer it takes you to find the rest of them. So it'll probably be another 5 to 6 hours maybe to 100% it. Maybe? Still with us? We're only getting started. I like cheeky stuff in credits. My favorite is when the developers get to put in personal messages. Marazard, thank you for the sub. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did lose a save file. I lost like an hour or two of play. Maybe like 2 to 3 hours? But it was kind of near the beginning of the game, and those hours went by pretty quickly. Still here? You get some cool points. Huh? I beat Astrobot. I gotta find all the secrets though. It's a pretty fast game. It's a smooth ride. Makes you nervous. Oh. Steph gets jump anxiety. She gets fall anxiety, I guess, to be more accurate. Yeah. Destiny's all about falling long distances and making high-speed jumps, so she can't hang. Is there a New Game Plus? I don't know what that would look like. You don't really get upgrades or anything like that. It'd be neat if there was like another run of the game that was more difficult, but I think they're gonna try to patch that in. Or like patch in a speedrunning mode. Legacy of Kain is in there. Tomb Raider, Humanity, Ember, Miniatonic Konami, Oddworld. Oddworld's in there? Stellar Blade's in there? Croc! Croc's in there somewhere! Klonoa? Yeah. Speaking of failed mascots, Croc. Oh, look at this. Oh, so cute. Yeah, that was kind of funky, huh? Croc hasn't failed. Perfect in every way! A new video game mascot! Perfect in every way! The end. Croc is coming back? Hell yeah, it is. We're getting Croc. We're getting Gex. We're getting Bubsy. Oh, Challenge Galaxy? I was kind of hoping. Or is that just the last level? Ah! Okay. Oh. Silverjack, thanks for the sub. Haven't caught a stream in a really long time. Tons of life changes. Moved from Arizona to Colorado. Got a whole new job, which I love. Firstborn baby girl was born last Friday. Thanks for some good entertainment at the beginning of a sure-to-be long night. Congratulations on your child. Your beautiful child, perfect in every way. Deja vu dimension. Yeah, Glover's back. All of it's back. Everything's back, except me though. You said sure to be a long night. Sure to be, maybe for someone, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up here actually. I'm gonna cook some dinner. And the process of cooking and eating and stuff would be like another hour and a half. And by then, it's chill times anyway. But I'll be back tomorrow. We rid the world of that evil bully and save the day, but there are still many lost bots to rescue. You okay, Steph? Oh, Steph's yelling at the Diet Coke. Normal thing to do? There we go. Thank you for watching, folks. I sure do like streaming. And it would be pretty awesome. It'd be less enjoyable without an entire range of... Hold on, let me go spend all my gacha coins. Sounds like the X-Files theme. I guess I can hear part of it. Here come the gotchas. Nice. Pretty slick looking sword. You just don't want it? Oh, because you actually got other sodas? Now you're okay getting rid of that? Ineffective jail. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, it might be too old. It's always done it, I think.
No, soda used to never expire. And then after COVID, soda started expiring. I think because people started getting all the like really good flavors like cherry vanilla. I haven't seen cherry vanilla in so long. They got all the sodas and then they started starting their businesses, but it really does feel like soda now expires and it never used to. Like soda should be that forever thing. Like cockroaches and soda. They live forever. And right now, yeah, this Diet Coke. Here, try this Diet Coke. Right. Tell me if that tastes right. Yeah, it doesn't taste right, right? No. It doesn't taste right. You know why? Because we don't necessarily like Diet Coke particular. And this 12-pack has been sitting in our soda storage for a while and popped it open and it tastes like weird carbonated water. It's still carbonated, but it just has lost its flavor and I don't trust it. But I do really, really feel like that shit has changed. It never used to be that way. You could keep sodas for a longer period of time. How much shit are you getting for this? Are you using coins or something? Oh. I was like, wow, that's a lot of bonuses.
Now that's a cool border. Yeah, it just kind of tasted like the mix was off at a restaurant or something. Just overly bitter. Maybe the whatever fake sweetener that they use in Diet Coke. No. Why, what's the date on it? What? 2022?
Yes.
I could see that.
Oh, no. There's no way we can just put it. Oh. Jesus Christ.
I could see that. Here you chan. Salaryman Shimbun. Okay, yeah. UFOs, giant teddy bears, shrinking children. Fake news. Oh, awesome. I put on a little Gran Turismo suit. I have 17 more balls to open. Cool. Nice. Yeah, from Resident Evil. We got. Oh, Sam. Look at his little baby. He's got a little bot baby in there. He's so scared. Don't breathe. Little animations are really cute. Can. That's an expired Diet Coke. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. He's doing the pose and everything. Why is he evil?
Hey guys.
He's doing the slouch. He's doing the Dracula slouch. Oh, nice. Oh, there's dogs over there. Little zombie dogs. Yeah. Well, they have little gashes that you can see their little ribs in there. There's a little herb. I got a couple gold balls already. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, Trico.
Oh, is that a just raccoonus?
It is. Yeah, I got a sly outfit. I can dress up like him, too. Oh, nice. Bloodborne. Bloodborne. Cute. Still don't know what the hell this is.
Looks like a very one of
Yeah.
these.
Great Expectations kid. Oh yeah, that's right, Dark Cloud. Oh yeah, they have a robot dog. They had the like first gen Aibo. Dude bunny. All right, last ball. What is it? Yes. More Wipeout. Yeah. Yeah, the robots can be cute. Video games. And then, yeah, once you unlock the little trinkets, then the little dudes you unlock have their, like, prop. And they mess around with them and have different animations in your home base. Ah! You just warped into a little coffin over there. I do like Soul Bad Guy's anime-ass pose. Look at this. I can wander around and interact with all my favorite video game pals. We all hang out together and we're all best friends. Yeah, they kind of just do their own thing. That rules. Yeah. Oh, Instructor Mussolini. Oh, he's doing the pose too. Where'd that coffin go? I want to find the... Oh, he's so scared. Oh, there's little footprints? Oh, man. But they're little robot footprints. There's Lara Croft getting chased by a T-Rex. This is really cute. Okay, over here. Here's Spooky Town. It's got a little alarm clock! Dang. Got his ass. He had to peek. Fantastic. Yeah, where's Kiryu? Yeah, we gotta find Kiryu. Just hanging out in his pool. Where is Kiryu? I feel like he'd be next to this guy. His eyes got tiny. I do like the depth of field it pulls when you interact with one of the characters. Oh, he did the taunt? That's really cute. There's Deke. Everyone loves Deke. I'll be there in just a minute. Xbox not working. Where's Kiryu? I can't find him. Oh, there he is. There is our guy. Look at that wide stance. Bowling pins fell out of him? A Shogi set? Stuffed animal. I guess, yeah, it's all of his inventory items. The fucking Tariner, dartboard, RC car, traffic cone, plates. He's got to have pocket tissues in there, right? Golf club, bowl, baseball bat. That's so sick. Okay, it's kind of looping now, but still. Great, great, great reference. Oh man, the mahjong tiles. Yeah. Good stuff. So adorable. Like, not only do they have the characters, and the characters have idle animations in keeping with their game, but they have props that they get, and also have another interaction after they get their prop when you interact with them. That's the kind of extra surprise bit that I was talking about, and I'm super, super glad that this game has that, or goes that far. Oh, a light rune, shield rune or whatever. Schwung! Or no, wait, that's like the death rune or whatever. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I played Suikoden. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD coming this fall or something. Got some good RPGs coming up. What an exciting time. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna cook dinner, enjoy the evening. I'll be back tomorrow, more gaming. I haven't decided what yet. We got so much out. We got so much out there. There's so much gaming to game. I can't wait to get back to it. I'm already excited for it. Fair Brant, thank you very much for the sub. And have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Yeah, we'll have more gaming soon. We'll have more gaming. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a great day. Catch you all next time. Bye-bye.